The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Welcome to Friday. Well, F is for Friday, and it's also for Group F, which was very chaotic yesterday. What about Istanbul KSK? They're top of the ladder at the moment. A Turkish team had never won a game before at the ECL. And don't forget, it's St. Patrick's Day as well. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League, and it starts right now.
Su calle, a vivir su ambiente, ven conmigo, a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Good morning to you, top of the morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to a huge day in European cricket. It is Friday, it's St. Patrick's Day, it's Peacock Friday, it's also day 2 in Group F with the final 5 group matches of Group F. And so you're really looking forward to seeing how this pans out, because yesterday it was super interesting. And today, unfortunately, we'll have to say goodbye to one of these teams at the end of the night, but still a lot of entertainment in store for sure. And we are starting the day with Group F match 6. This is a match between the Portuguese champions, Oeiras. The Swans are taking on Ariana Keefe of Sweden. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains.
This is for you, mate. Yeah. Good luck. Okay. Your call. Yeah. Cool. Head. Heads. It is heads.
We're gonna bowl first.
Okay.
So the news from the toss is that Dharmender Singh of the Swedish champions, Ariana Keefe, he's won the toss and he's elected to bowl. You can understand that. I mean, how about Nazar Baluch yesterday? He took a hat-trick with the first 3 balls of the game. It was quite an incredible performance against Punjab Lions Nicosia, and then he finished it off by hitting 26 off the last 5 balls of the game. So I don't think we've ever seen anything like that. In between, they were really tested as the opposition skipper whacked 70 off 30 balls or so. But still, I think that Ariana Keefe, with that win, they're 1-1. They're in the middle, aren't they? And so are Oeiras, who are 1-1. So perhaps jostling for that double chance, which could be crucial heading into tomorrow. I think that you look at Oeiras, they had a mixed day, didn't they? But they had a very good win against CIYMS of Ireland in their first game. In the night game, they couldn't quite overcome the all-conquering Turkish team, but still, it's an opportunity for them. And I think their batting hasn't quite clicked yet. If it does, then I think that they'll be in pretty good shape. But they're going to have a real test first up. I think they would have batted first anyway, but they're going to have to take on Baluch and his left-arm Thunderbolts first up. Let's talk about the conditions today in the Costa del Sol. Beautiful sunny day, and I'm loving it right here. And currently, it's about 20 degrees. It's going to get up to about 24. Perfect conditions for cricket, not a lot of breeze. I think the players are really going to love being out here, and I'm going to enjoy watching it as well. Well, here's a man. He did some extensive preparation last night for this clash. It's Corey Ruckers who will be in the commentary box for the first moments of this one. The news from the toss is that the Swedes, Ariana Keefe, they have won the toss. They've inserted the Portuguese. It's over to you, Corey. Let's get ready for the start of Group F, Day 2.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maximo. Vinny Sandu, welcome back everyone around the world to the beautiful Andalusia region. We're at the Cardimer Oval in Spain for another day action-packed of T10 cricket. And this game, Ariana Keefe versus Oeiras from Portugal, the Swans. It should be a good game. Both teams 1-1, a lot on the line. And this group has been chaos. Who knows how it's going to pan out. By the end of the day, we're going to have to say goodbye to one. But for now, these two teams are fighting for a double chance. Let's look at the lineups, and well, he's been touched on a few times. Nazar Baluch is a dangerous all-rounder. He's going to have the new ball. He's going to be bowling to some pretty good batsmen though. Nicholas Smith, Hazarandani, Greenshields, Machado, Stoneman, De Silva. It's a good lineup with the Swans. Can they get their batting boots going? Supercomputer expecting a close one also, and that doesn't surprise me. 97 to play 102. Let's see how close that is. But overall, this should be a really, really good game of cricket. Looks like a slight change to the lineup. It looks like Machado's going to open the batting as well. So they're going big and big. Machado and Smith will open the batting, and they're going to have a red-hot contest on their hands because this man, Baluch, has been the bowler of Group F, and maybe, if not, the tournament. He's quick, he swings it, and he's dangerous. Good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code, and everyone on the chat. Welcome back. So we're almost set to go. Umpire says play. Here we go. First ball of the day. And there's that nice bit of swing and a little bit of a fumble from the keeper. He's got a bit of a low arm action, and I think a lot of players are struggling to pick him up, but he gets it to go late. And, well, when you can swing the ball late, it's always an extra little tick against your name as a bowler. But, yeah, the Swans have definitely gone aggressive here, sending up maybe two of their big guns at the top. So this should be a red-hot contest to start. Yeah, it's really well bowled and really well played. Good cricket all round as they'll get through for a one. They'll think about a second and they'll go. That's aggressive running. He's quick, Machado, and very good indeed. You can see Long On's disappointed he didn't get in to maybe attack that a bit more. So they give away an extra run. And these two should be good between the wickets together. They play decent level cricket in the UK. Machado and Smith. Oh, big inside edge, and it's going to go away for four. Well, yeah, a little bit of luck there for Smith. It's very good bowling by Baluch again. On another day, the stumps would have been castled there, but the thickish inside edge goes away for four. Yeah, very lucky indeed. It's a good length delivery. But nonetheless, first boundary of this sunny Peacock Friday. Always a good day. And St. Paddy's Day. I definitely got myself warmed up last night and made sure I prepared for the occasion. That's a nice looking drive, but he picks out cover point this time. So Baluch starting pretty nicely here, getting it on a good length. There's the man on your screen that can bowl with both arms. Oktay Gulami, looking forward to seeing him. Left arm off spinner and right arm off spinner. Another inside edge, and that might go away for four as well. Fine leg hasn't seen it, and it does go for four. So a bit sloppy here from Ariana Keefe. Fine leg was just standing still. And there's another inside edge. He didn't even move, and ends up going for four. Baluch again. Luck's not on his side. Two inside edges, both going to the boundary. But yeah, really, really big game in the context of this group. These two teams locked at 1-1. Both want a double chance. Both want to be safe. That's a loose full ball, and he gets away with that as it's pushed straight to cover. So that does bring us to the end of a pretty eventful first over. The score is 10 for none. As we have a quick look at the tail of the tape, Hornchurch Farmers, Beverin, Dreux, Sporting Alphads, Pakai Care Ballona, all waiting, and one more entrant to come in. And it could be anyone in this group as I welcome back good friend, happy St. Paddy's Day, Vinny Sandu.
Happy St. Patrick's Day to you and all of our Irish viewers. I'm sure there'll be a few already. There'll be a few more, I'm sure, when CIYMS take the part. But yeah, we're looking forward to filling in the final blank there tomorrow night, Saturday night fever. We'll be back. What a day yesterday was. I mean, it had a bit of everything, and Ballot couldn't quite recapture the magic in that first over. Hello to all of our French viewers as well, might be watching. I'd be a big fan of those two cuts in the first over, which resulted in boundaries.
Yep.
Had to bowl well. You also have a bit of luck. Need a bit of luck, don't you? Ballot didn't really have it there. Went for 10 in his first. So here comes Pawan Kumar. He'll just slide the ball into the right-hander. Bowling to Machado. A bit less pace on this one. He'll just get one. I like the intent, though, from the Portuguese earlier. I like the way, in fact, they were looking for that overthrow. They're willing to take it on. Kind of clash of styles. It's not that the Portuguese play a safe brand of cricket, but they play a bit more, I suppose, there is some sort of strategy, not just instinct that they're playing on. Whereas I think Ariana Keefe are bordering on reckless, and that makes them super dangerous. Also super inconsistent, probably.
But fun to watch, Vinny.
What I'd use at this level, yeah. They're our cowboy team in this group. Nice looking drive this time. It is in the gap, and it'll be 4 to Smith.
We had that slicey luck in the first over. There's nothing lucky about this. Classical cover drive for 4.
Yeah, man of high pedigree, played first-class cricket, Smith, and you can see why. That's a gorgeous stroke. A little bit of width, and he crunched that cover drive.
I find it sometimes hard to tell some of the Welsh guys apart. I think they've all got the exact same moustache.
Yes.
Anyway, that was a nice...
A shot of conviction, wasn't it?
Yeah. Batting didn't really click yesterday. Despite that, they did get over the Irish. Machado was the main instigator with 48. No one else could really get going. This time he goes with the swing, and he's going to go a one-handed Maximo into the jungle. Again, knows the shape he's going to get from Kumar, and he rode that one over the fence.
Yeah, good shot. Just going with the swing and using the angle of the ball. And it's a bit of a pickup shot. Ends up being one-handed, but that's an easy 6. Nice batting.
It's intelligent. Again, power play, 2 outfielders. There is one in that region, but it's miles over his head. Also, the breeze kind of blowing across a little bit into that zone. A good start for Warash. Ariana Keefe just need a wicket to settle themselves here. Wants to go again. This time he gets in front of square and he gets 6 more. Back-to-back Maximals as Smith breaks loose in this power play.
Yeah, good batting. He's getting some half volleys here, and he's timing it. These aren't power strokes. They're just timing on a 50-metre boundary. That's what you have to do. A glorious cover drive. There's sort of 2 pickup shots over the leg side. Makes it look easy.
Yeah, so now Kumar's on the back foot, isn't he, the bowler, because he straight outside off, gave him a bit of room, got driven through the covers, and he's gotten a bit too straight a couple of times.
So he's just a bit too full. Got to peg back his length a tad.
Yeah, that's how he gets to swing, though, so it's a tough one. Basically hoping for a miss hit. Can't get too close to Smith in this mood. He's 26 off 9. Oh, good call, though, Corey. Does pull it back a bit. But can't get any bat on this one.
Yeah, you can swing it all you want, but a half volley is a half volley, so that's a better length.
Also, I think he's one of those guys, Kumar, although he does get good movement, it kind of swings from the hand. So he can kind of predict the trajectory a little bit more than a guy that's swinging a bit later, maybe it's a bit quicker and rushing your thinking. I want to say hello to Bruno Cavalieri. He said the
great man
is already in the cold fridge, ready for our...
Hello, Bruno. Hope you're well.
Yeah, hello, Diesel. Looking forward to seeing you. Wish you were here. Last ball, the over. Kumar trying to stop it going magical. He might, because this should be gone. He's dropped
it. Wow.
Well, that's Malhotra, who didn't have a great day yesterday, to say the least. He just doesn't really pick this up. He didn't look like he saw a lot of it. That's a big moment in the game, because Smith's up and motoring. He's dropped on 26.
How's he dropped that, Vinny? It was a sitter.
You could just see it immediately that he didn't look confident off the bat, didn't really pick it up. And so that's the end of 2 overs, 28 without loss.
Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. And it's the big fish, Smith, who gets the life. Well, how much is that going to hurt them? We'll have to note it, because this group right now is chaos.
It is absolute chaos.
Power Turkey are at the top is fantastic.
Yeah, I said if you'd seen this in the newspaper this morning, you'd think maybe you were holding the newspaper upside down. Istanbul KSK, story so far of Group F with 2 wins. Can they keep it up? You've got 3 on 1 and 1. You've got Punjab Lions, Nicosia from Cyprus playing catch up without a win so far. This becomes a big over now. Balic getting bowled out in the 3rd. Bowling to Smith. This is driven. That's good work. Really good work from Malhotra. Makes up partially for that dropped catch.
Yeah, he won't be feeling too good out there. There's a lot of pressure on him to lift for his team in the field, and he does it after the drop. Saves 4.
Well, Malhotra probably couldn't wait for another opportunity today. After his over went for 36 yesterday and he got a first ball up. So coming off that, you just need something to boost your confidence. That might. Machado does like to walk it sometimes. And you can see the Balics, they're not being too defensive, but they're certainly happy just to kind of pick runs where they can get runs off him, knowing they might be able to have a bit more of an opportunity against the middle over bowlers.
Yeah, this looks good. I like the opening pairing for the Swans here. Probably their best 2 batsmen right at the top, taking on the power play.
Back to Smith. Good battle this. Moves it down the leg side for wide.
You note that down. 27 he was dropped on. So if he goes on for a big one, could be game-changing. It's tough, this format. It's unforgiving. Smith is a player of very high pedigree, and he's looked pretty good this morning. Some of those drives he's hitting look good.
Yeah, he looks
solid.
Yeah. Coming off the hat-trick yesterday. but he's not quite getting that movement. They can have a crack at the stumps, but I think they go straight away, and that's why he was home at any rate. Yeah, but left-armers are a funny one. Sometimes I think they don't even know really what the ball's going to do. Some straighten, some hold the line, some kind of what I call threaten to swing, and that's one of those. It kind of goes a little bit.
If you get to watch Nasir Bilic in the evening, if he bowls under lights at some time, I tell you, he's going to get it to go.
That was Oktay Galami throwing right arm that time. He can throw either arm. He can bowl either arm. That is full toss, but he's miscued it, and this will be the first wicket, surely. Sahak takes the catch. So Machado gets a bit of a gift, and he can't cash it in. The first wicket of the day, and it's 32 for 1.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if he turned the doorknob and this was slower. I'll have to have a closer look, but it is a big wicket. The first one will go. And Machado is a good player, but just didn't get it out the middle of the bat. I think they might be looking for height, but I'm pretty certain that was under the waist.
It's miles down. That's probably shin high, I think. Yeah, probably. But yeah, I agree. I think it looked like it might have been the one he rolls the fingers on slightly. Interesting, he went to try and take on the field. I mean, that's one you could probably almost hit anywhere. You could hit a bit straighter.
I have a feeling it's a slower ball. I have a feeling it just had a bit of pace off, but Machado has to go. And, well, Baluch, even though his figures aren't what they were yesterday, he's bowled well. He's only had 2 boundaries, and they were both inside edges.
Yeah, that's true. Disappointment for Machado, but Conrad Greenshields comes out at number 3. The captain of Oerash Cricket Club, played a lot of cricket around the world. Also, a very good bowler normally, but with a shoulder injury at the moment, he's doing the wicket keeping for Oerash.
I thought he kept okay.
I thought he did a pretty good job.
Tell you what, hey, this man on your screen had a pretty good one last night as well, Conrad Greenshields. He was in the celebrating St. Paddy's Day with the Irish, and let's just say there's no love lost.
I think it'll be very interesting should those two meet again.
Very interesting.
And, well, we'll find out a bit more of that later on, I'm sure. Baluch is going to be a good test for him first up. I wonder how he's going to see this one.
I think you try to see 2 balls off here. I don't often say that, but to a bowler of this pedigree, nothing crazy.
Makes sense. Again, not really swinging it. This one gets straight to point. Galami, that's Oktay Galami, who's into the side today for the first time. He's such an entertaining cricketer to watch. He's actually a really good wicketkeeper himself. He can bowl left arm and right arm. He can throw left arm and right arm. You've watched him more than me. Does he favour one arm slightly more? Nope.
Like,
I think he'll bowl left arm spin to right hand batters, and he'll bowl right arm spin to left hand batters. Because he likes to turn it away from the bat.
Yep.
Maybe if you asked him, he'd give you a different answer. But yeah, for me, he's very, very talented. Unique in a way. That's the end of the power play. Pretty even one, I think. It's 33 for 1 after 3. Have a look at the power play. See, Baluch's overs went for 10 and 5. The one in the middle went for 18. Smith was dropped on, I think it was 26. By Malhotra.
You know who the day is going to be slightly tough for? So Punjab Lions, Nicosia, they have to beat the Portuguese or they have to beat the Irish. Otherwise, they're gone. So that's one of the big things we've got to look out for today. It might come down to their game under lights tonight, where a win would maybe elevate them above someone on net run rate.
True. Yeah, so whichever team... We've had this a few times where after day one team's won both, one team's lost both, and 3 are in the middle. So the team that's lost both, obviously, if you don't win any games, can't progress. So, yeah, they're going to have to beat one of 2 teams. It's not like they've got a really easy draw either with the Portuguese and the Irish to come. Anyway, time for over number 4. This is going to be Debachan Dash. It was used as a kind of 6th bowling option yesterday, but bowled pretty well. So he finds himself bowling in over number 4. Probably see Debachan opening the batting as well for Ariana Keefe in the second half of this game. Here he is to Conrad Greenshields. Conrad happy to just step aside, gets a single, and brings Smith back on strike.
Yeah, it's probably the right option at the moment. Smith's ticking along on 29 off 13. Get him back on strike and see if he can elevate it over those deep men on the boundary.
Exciting group, though.
It is. It's probably one of our more...
The super wild cards, aren't they?
Well, I'm going to be honest. I expected them to be getting bowled out for 25s and 30s like last year. I've been very impressed.
Instead, they're going 25, 30 and over. Takes it on and gets it. Maximo! Smith likes the ball angling in, and he had to beat the outfielder. He did. He's looking dangerous. 6 more to the Portuguese.
Tell you what, that dropped catch, it could hurt them really badly. That's a gorgeous stroke. He's timing it this morning. It's not brute power. He's hitting sixes just enough, and it's good to watch.
It's one thing if it's a chance, which is kind of a half chance or a quarter chance, but it was a...
It's like someone underarming a ball to their younger cousin.
He's just 30% more careful. Hits the bowler and gets the single. So you think at the moment Conrad's role is just to kind of turn the strike over, or does he kind of have the license as well with Smith there as an insurance policy?
We've seen him bat a fair bit, Conrad. He does like to give himself a few balls and then he'll explode, but he does have power as well. So just a matter of time before he might try and open up a little bit.
From Conrad here, I'm looking over cover because that's a fairly safe shot.
Backward point.
Yeah, they've got more or less deep point, right on point at the moment. Skalami out there. That feels pretty spaced out, isn't it? Here's Debochan Dash. Does try and go over cover. Doesn't quite get all of it. There's a sweeper out there. There's Skalami with his right arm throwing. I just think he can literally throw either arm. I wonder how he decides. I think he kind of goes whatever side the ball leads him to.
I'd like to see him have a bowl soon. Maybe take some pace off, might work.
Yeah, I mean, he's been brought into the side, so imagine he'd be a bowling option. Smith just kind of slashes this away through point. More work for Galami.
Good work out there. So, look, the one big boundary in this over, but not the worst over from Dash. Big ball coming up. This game pretty nicely poised at the moment, but I think I'd be feeling confident if I'm the Swans. You've got a good platform here with a long batting lineup.
10's kind of a tie in the over. We've had 10 off this over so far.
Yeah, is that a 1-1 to you, a 10?
Yeah.
Yep.
If there's a wicket.
What about 1 for 10?
Yeah, probably a wicket at this stage is worth a bit.
Well, look, they've brought up deep mid wicket actually. Interesting. So they've got 3 deep on the offside now.
I think this is about trying to encourage the batter to go across the line and take a risk.
Yep.
So maybe go and fetch one from outside off stump because they put the deep cover back. They've got deep mid wicket up. You might take it on too. Instead, he just blasts it through cover and finds the gap that wasn't really there. He hit it so well. Nice confidence building start for Greenshields. Gets his first boundary. It's the end of the 4th over as well. It's 47 for 1.
47 for 1. Good platform here for the Portuguese side, the club champions of their domestic circuit. That's a gorgeous cover drive, isn't it? So these two seem pretty set. And right now, if I'm Ariana Keefe, I need to produce a bit of magic with the ball.
This would be the time I would consider going to spin and just changing this game slightly, changing the rhythm of the game. Not sure they're going to do that. Looks like Sahark's shaping up to bowl over number 5. You see fairly healthy run rate at the moment on 117 pace.
Yeah, I think you're happy with anything in that 110 plus. You take that with both hands.
Ariana Keefe, though, they're the kind of Drew.
It's like a lottery team.
Yeah, Drew light.
You don't know, yeah. You don't know what's going to happen. They're going to try and hit 66ers.
Yeah, they will. Anyway, Sahark to bowl the 5th.
Oh, that's close. Oh, it's on his back pad. That's always closer than you think when someone plays a shot like that.
Yeah, I have a feeling this is missing. For me, it had enough angle to go down the leg side. We'll check it out thanks to Spring Productions.
It's close. It's closer than you think that.
I'll give you that it's close. But I think, yeah, you can see a fair bit of leg stump as well. It's a bit straight up. Just clunked out into the leg side by Smith.
Probably the only thing that hurts maybe Ariana Keefe a bit. Seems like they've got a lot of right armers bowl the same pace. All their right armers look pretty medium. So if I'm a batsman, you can set yourself deep and go at it. Smith's looking good for 38.
Conrad faces up. It's a full toss. A bit late on it. We'll get a single.
What did you do last night, Vinny?
Yeah, so I had 7.5 empanadas and went to bed, I've got to say. Was feeling the pressure of the 5 games yesterday.
Yeah, well played.
How about yourself?
I had 7.5 something else. Oh, happy St. Paddy's Day.
Yeah, I did hear there's quite the
Let's just say there's a bit of spice in this group between a few teams. Yesterday has sort of thrown it wide open, and yeah, there's a bit of I don't know how you say it, but there's a bit of
friendly
chest
rivalry.
out. Yeah, there's a bit of rivalry already
peacocking.
brewing. Yes.
Call it peacocking.
Yep.
50's up as well for Warish here in the 5th over. Driven full height in the infield, but it was into a gap.
Hey,
So
tidy over this. It's amazing how one over can change it. Can Sahar get out of this over without a boundary? And can he even get Smith out?
yeah, so this is a win at the moment.
Big win. Even if...
Have to be a 6 taker back to par.
Yeah.
I think he'll be looking for one.
Well bowled.
Yeah, very good over from Sahar. I mean, asked the right questions, and the batters couldn't get more than a few singles. So that's the end of 5 overs. Evenly poised game, I think. After 5, it's 52 for 1. Werash. Want to welcome everybody into the Dreambox. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Corey Rutgers. Happy St. Patrick's Day as well to everyone. Hopefully you enjoy the festivities.
What do you got? Peacock Friday.
Friday as well. So I'm kind of covering 2 bases here. You got the nice peacock shirt on as well. Rico will be joining us shortly. What a group. I mean, it's super unpredictable. Who's the favourite of the group right now? We were discussing it. We didn't know. Can the Turkish form last? We don't know.
How good are the celebrations? I love them.
Just not
They're my new
knowing.
favourite team.
Sometimes not knowing is where the real beauty is. Anyway, stay with us because 5 matches here on what should be a fantastic Friday in Group F. And right now, this one's pretty much on a knife's edge as well.
It's just starting to squeeze a little bit. If they pick up a wicket or two here, Ariana Keefe, Vinny, they'll feel like they're ahead. Smith holds the key. When you're 40 off 20, I mean, if he bats another 5 overs, he's probably making close to 100.
Got off the ball a little bit lately. Now steps across, slashes away, but it's behind point, and it'll get to the boundary. Good placement in the end. I think he knew if he could hit that late, it was a bit of a get-out-of-jail shot. This is what I call plan B. Some coaches will tell you, he's looking actually to get across and hit this over mid-wicket. There's a gap there to wide mid-on, but when it wasn't there, he had to get out of jail, which was to kind of slice it over the infield.
I'm such a big advocate that you have to have deep backward point for these shots, and the ball splices so much there because of the way the bat arc's going these days, and they don't make that change. They bring square leg up. Oh no, they do now. Square leg comes up and deep backward point. See, it doesn't have to be that, but deep backward point is becoming a hot zone in T10.
Yeah, I'm looking over cover because that's a fairly safe shot if the ball's there. He isn't looking that way. He's again looking to hit the leg side, but he'll have to dig it out.
Has to be touched on as well. Dropped on 27. It was a big moment. He's got another 18 since then. I think Greenshields now that there isn't any time. Well, no need to just work the ones. I think with 9 wickets in hand, 28 balls remaining, you can basically go at everything now.
Yeah, I think they're in a good position with 9 wickets in hand. Plenty of batting to come. So ball. It's a good leave. I think he recognised that was going to be a wide. Hello to Siraj in the comments section.
Hello, Siraj.
He's enjoying the green suit. I think this is my best behind yellow. Appreciate that.
Yeah, have you done that purposely for St. Paddy's Day?
Yeah, there are no accidents.
What's a breakfast on St. Paddy's Day? What are you meant to... A Guinness?
Yeah.
Start the day?
Yeah, beef and Guinness pie. Straight off the pad. It's worth an appeal. It'll be a dot ball.
Yeah, so he's just trying to nudge that for 1, which I don't agree with. I think it's time that you could go at every single ball. You're 9 off 8. It's a T10.
I think he just doesn't get the length he wants here. It's short. He wants to work it. It's kind of his backup plan was knocking for a single. He couldn't quite manage that. But yeah, it's go time.
It's go
to hit
time.
The go button. See, that was a good shot of it coming off the pad. No bat in it.
There
so
we
he
go.
does go, and he goes large. Maximo! Conrad with the bomb over mid-off. Takes Werish to 70.
Yeah, nice shot. It's go time, baby. And he gets it in his slot and smacks it over mid-off. What a good platform this is right now. They could hit something big here, Vinny.
Yeah, this is a correct shot. Now I think you're less worried about where the outfielders are, and just if you get something in your zone, you're trying to bomb it. So he didn't really care. There was a long off there. He thought he could hit it over him, and he was right. Alex Macy, the puppy, enjoys that one. Dash. The comeback ball. Pretty good one. Gets it up in the block hole. Greenshields is forced to just dig it out for 1.
Well bowled. Good comeback delivery after being hit over your head for 6.
Diesel in the comment section saying Corey looks beautiful and looks healthy.
I wish I felt healthy on the inside.
Oh, when you get your eyes checked, Bruno. But that's okay.
Hey, the peacock, my peacock game's lifted.
Yeah.
I went off the boil for a while, I'll admit.
Yeah. This one not quite timed by Smith. He's still going it over to a ball. To a ball now. That'll take him back on strike because that's 6 overs down, and it's 66 for 1.
Vinny, you're quite a knowledgeable human. And what St. Paddy's Day, is that because it's independent? Is that when the country was founded, or what is it? What's St. Paddy's Day?
It's a really good question. I've forgotten the backstory of it. Maybe some of our viewers can help us out with that. Maybe you could even do a quick bit of research. I know you love doing that. Just 2 wides in this innings, so pretty good work from the Swedes, not give any extras. Not too many extras anyway. I wonder what the backstory is. I feel like I've heard it.
Yeah, too much reading. Someone in the chat will let us know.
Someone summarise it. Maybe during the CIYMS game, you can get a bit of an education. I know what it tends to be about these days. Anyway, so Hart comes back, bowled a good first over. And this is a good length. Smith just knocks it out for 1.
Yeah, a lot of right arm medium pace. I still think spin could have been used. Maybe they're holding him back, but that's also a brave option.
So I do know what James has said. He's St. Patrick, the patron saint of Ireland. But why 17th of March? Is there a particular reason for that day? Whipped away, again finds the outfielder. It's just a single. So Hart's been good for some reason. They just can't seem to get him away. I mean, you made a really good point that they got a lot of right arm medium to medium fast bowling. But Sahak, for some reason, I haven't been able to get hold of yet. I'll be trying here. Goes for glory. Hart again finds that deep wicket.
He'll be disappointed he didn't get that one away. That was a bit in the slot.
It's in his zone, isn't it?
That was in his zone. They're just holding on. It feels like Ariana Keefe. This could blow out and be a 130 score, or can they hold it on to maybe a 115?
Yeah, so he's trying to go with that little angle in from the right armour. And it goes straight this time, places it pretty well and times it well enough. Maximo! Skipper stepping up. That was straight as the day is long. He moves into the 20s.
Yeah, another step hit delivery, and he just launches it calmly straight. 6 runs. Didn't really get it out the middle, but just enough to add to the total. And right now, Ariana Keefe, I feel like they're just holding on.
I think it was just Conrad noticed that the long on was...
No, I think it's someone might have been walking around the sight screen quickly.
Okay.
Ground crew.
They moved that long off pretty straight now. Really straight. Doesn't get this one again. It's good length from Sahar. Doesn't mind getting up to the block hole. Maybe the reason that they found it hard to get under him, he tends to bowl a lot more of those block hole deliveries, Yorkers. Some of the other bowlers bowled a bit more of a challenge length or a slot length. Oh, that 110 pace hasn't deviated too much. A run rate. Done pretty well. Alich has got this covered. And Greenshields will retain the strike as we get to the end of the 7th over. Very entertaining start of the day. It's 76 for 1.
Well, Vinny, this is what's upcoming, and this is what makes me excited. ECIW's first in Spain, ECS Portugal in Santarém. Then we're off to Cyprus, we're off to Milan. Get your sun hats, Vinny. It's summertime, baby.
Yeah, summer's coming out, baby. And actually, I'm really excited about that ECIW Spain, which will be a 3-way tournament, WIMS T10.
Is there no ECIs at the back end of Cyprus?
Cyprus, because we had to do a few what's the word? Jiggles around with the schedule. Couldn't quite manage an ECI there. But we will have a 14-day ECS. And I'll tell you, I am actually off for most of that series, but I will be back, and it's my birthday the last day of Cyprus.
Happy birthday, Vinny.
Maybe you should come over. Goes straight and goes long. Maximo flies into the sky. Greenshields has survived, and that one, I think, has been lost in the camera tower. Karina will do the fielding. Let's see the throw on Karina here. We need a big one. Well, first, she's going to show us the ball.
That a girl.
Loving it. She's got beautiful nails as well. And, well, she didn't quite get it over the fence. I wish we had the throw back. It was more of a drop than a throw.
Yeah, well, good work from Spring Productions up there to surviving a few big sixes. This is a big over here. Rahatula's got to spear it in. Can't be offering too much flight.
Looks like that missed the camera, so that's good. Nice gutty ball. Asking for it. Just gets it over the fielder. But it will be 4 more. Well, Greenshield playing catch-up here now. He's 34 off 16.
Yeah, this feels like the over that's going to break the back, isn't it? They've been holding on. Rahatula's come in and bowled 2 pies. So a 6 and a 4. And Greenshields, who I thought might have been seeing double this morning, seems to be clicking.
Yeah, I've seen him well. Got that adrenaline going. Sweating it out. And challenge again, but this time could be trouble. It is caught. And guess who? That's Malhotra out there. Dropped one earlier. Some credit to Rahatula. I think he takes a bit of pace off the ball and challenges Conrad to go again. He tries. can't quite get it out of the middle. So he'll fall for a pretty entertaining and valuable 34. The score is 86 for 2.
He'll be super disappointed to get out right here, Vinny. That was a bit wide. He got down to the pitch, but just skewed it away. Nice catch from the man that dropped one earlier, Malhotra. That'll make him feel better. He let it get quite low on him, but he still made an adjustment.
Yeah, you look at the half over, 1 for 10. I still think that's a win for the batting team at this stage when you consider they've got plenty of batting resources to come. But yeah, it will be a bit of a frustrating one. You can't hit them all in the middle, I suppose. He'll be replaced by Azran Dani. The Portuguese captain will walk up the stairs. Fairly satisfied, I think, with his effort. 34 pretty important runs. It's 86 for 2. Bit surprised again, we haven't seen a bit more variation in the attack. You've got Galami there as a pace-off option that can go either way. Right arm or left arm spin. Rahatula is a slower bowling option. Been brought on pretty late in the piece. And Dani was opening the batting, dropped down to number 4 for this game. They went for Machado at the top. So yeah, 115 pace at the moment.
It still feels like they could get a bit more out of it, though. They've got such a good platform, especially with Smith still there. If he has one big over, this could turn into 130 easily.
Smith's in a bit of a siesta phase in his innings, isn't he? Dani, good bat on this. Locked up a little bit.
Good comeback from Rahatullah. 6 and a 4 to start the over after a Gundy ball, but he's picked up a wicket and a dot. He needs to get out of this over as quickly as possible. Down. Yeah, well done. Well done.
I like this. I mean, especially with a new batter, I think you always feel a bit more confident tossing it up, seeing if they really want to go it. It's a really good comeback from Rahatullah. And he's had enough. He slices this away. It's long off for a single, so he's off the mark, and he'll be facing, as we start the ninth shortly, it is 87 for 2.
Funny old innings this, because every single time I feel like the Swans are going to break away and go smack a huge score, they hit a boundary, then it's like a 1.1. So they're just holding on, and what a great graph that was as my eyes just caught it.
I was really looking forward to seeing that graph, because I think it'll show...
Thanks, Sports Interactive.
...that it's been pretty flat. So a good run rate, but pretty flat. Yeah, maybe we'll go. Here we go.
Yeah, it just feels like it's been thereabouts the whole time.
Now, flat's not bad because the run rate's decent. It's 10 to 11 and over.
I think, though, if you're only 1 or 2 wickets down, you want that spike. You want that big over because you've got the main men are there.
That's one thing I would say. Yeah, they haven't had the big over. That threatened to be it, but he got out of a hole pretty well there, Rahatullah. Time for over number 9. Kumar coming back.
Well, here's the contest, isn't it? You've got the main man Smith on 48, and you imagine he's going to go deep in the box and try and launch this.
Yeah. In the words of Brian Adams, it's now or never. And Smith hasn't had too much to strike either, to be fair. Kumar, he remembers him, I'm sure, from over number 2, where he was able to take him over the leg side with the angle and with his natural swing. Again, just gets one that's a bit too full. May look for 2 here. Dani was looking for it. Smith not so much. Now they will almost, again, Smith chickened out of it a bit. That would have been his 50 if he made it back. Maybe didn't run because he got the bowler's way slightly. Well, maybe not.
Yeah, if they were slightly more alert there, they probably would have got 2. So yeah, it's good defensive bowling at the moment from Ariana Keefe, who are just holding on.
Well bowled. And Dani not quite hitting the straps yet.
Yeah, he's come out and actually held it up a little bit. He's 2 off 5, which is probably the last thing they want. And yeah, it'll be a little bit frustrating.
Thanks to James Stewart for the backstory on St. Patrick's Day. Apparently he was a rich Romano Brit, captured and sold as a slave in Ireland, escaped decades later, went back as a Christian missionary to pagan Ireland. Okay.
Brilliant.
Apparently St. Patrick's Day is the day that he died, according to Helix. Thank you. And Dani's just off the boil.
Would you drag him here?
Yep.
Yeah, 2 off 6.
Just off. You know, brutal, but yeah, I think I would.
Oh, you've got Faf Stoneman sitting there, who we know can be such a dangerous player. And Dani's a good player, but some days it just doesn't click. He's 2 off 6, and they've got wickets in hand. And
to be fair to Andani, he's looking to get off strike. He's looking for ways to get off strike, improvisational ways like that. But yeah, he's backed himself in the corner. He's going to probably try and hit his way out of it. There's 2 to come in the 9th. Does get something here and is caught. No, Malhotra takes this one in a similar position to earlier. And Dani just has a bit of a Barry Crocker here in match 6, doesn't he? Can't do too much. Ends up with 2 off 7 off suit. And the score is 89 for 3.
Yeah, you don't want to be overly critical, but to come in when your team's in control of the rate and then to make 2 off 7, it really negates all the hard work that the top order's done. It wasn't his day, and I don't even know if you want to take that catch. I might have let that just drop.
Well, a hot truck. He's pretty keen to snaffle one.
Yeah, I understand, but you know what I mean. If you really went into the intricacies of it.
Yeah.
Because young Faf Stoneman, who comes out, wouldn't surprise me if he tries to ramp this first ball. And he's got such a good ramp on him, and he can bang it straight. He's a 360 player.
And Dani will be frustrated with that. Again, no lack of intent from him there, but just didn't happen. From the first ball where he wasn't able to really deal with a loopy-ish leg spinner.
Well, it's last ball of the over. I know Faf's a good batter, but I don't think you're taking one here. I think you're just letting Smith try and get it away in the last over. So maybe a ramp, maybe a big deep in the box, hit it over mid-on, whatever he can do.
Yeah, he got cover unattended on the boundary.
And credit to Ariana Keefe, who haven't had the wickets in this innings, but they've held on the whole way. Here we go. He's batting outside off.
Yeah.
Something funky.
He takes it on, goes high. Isn't going to cover the ground, though, because Balic is going to catch it. So I like the thinking there from Stoneman, but what an over from Kumar. I mean, really pulling out all the stops. That 9th over doesn't produce many at all. Just 2 singles off the over.
Wow.
2 wickets as well. Kumar won't get a chance to take his hat-trick because he's bowled out, but Ariana Keefe storming back into this contest. It's 89 for 4.
And this is why I like the T10 format, because it only takes 6 good balls and you can swing the game. And, well, he's bowled 6 good balls and it feels like he's swung it a bit. They might not even make 105 here, so it's an interesting sort of innings. And right now, I think the Swans will be feeling they've left a few out there at the moment.
Disappointment for Stoneman, but, I mean, that's the game, isn't it? Had to take it on. Made okay contact, was just higher than it was long. Nice catch by Balic. Mr. Raj asking, is it just him or has the catching standard improved massively from last year?
I think it's improved.
There's a hat-trick graph, but bad news for the bowler. But, he won't get the chance to take it because he's bowled out. Can't bowl again in this match. As we go to the last over, and they're going back to Rahutullah. And he's going to get hit for his 6th first ball. Maximo! And that brings up his 50, Nick Smith. He's battled a little bit after a solid start, but he's still going to a ball plus. And he'll be hoping he can take down Rahutullah a couple more times in this 10th over.
Yeah, I think you just sit him there and let him face all 6 balls and try and hit 3 or 4 sixes. Rahitullah's missed the memo. He's flighted that up in the 10th. Sacrilege.
See if he tries that again. This will be the quicker ball.
Yep.
No, goes again. This is where you got to run hard.
Got to.
He
Oh,
won't get 4 here. He'll definitely get 2.
he's had a funny old day in the field. Real funny old day. That should have only been 1.
Yeah, I mean, dust up the boundary. I guess that's the only consolation, but it does get the danger man back on strike. Yeah, I think the other thing, Siraj, is the conditions. I think this year will be a bit friendlier for the fielders. Goes after this and gets it. Maximo into the 60s. Smith has found the gear now. He's batting with wanton abandon. Takes them past 100 in style with 3 balls remaining.
Yeah, big 3 balls, and Rahitullah's getting it all wrong. He's just serving up a couple of half volleys here, and Smith's not going to miss out.
Wants to go again, doesn't really get it, but does he get enough? He does. Maximo up to 69. That's all smiles again. It took a bit of a dip, but they're catching up with interest here in the 10th.
The question marks over the bowling here, has to be said. It's another one that's in the slot, aiming at the stumps, and Smith's just dining out right now.
2 to come. There's the quick one. He was waiting for it, and he's going to send it as well. Maximo raining 6s here in the last over. That's 4 out of 5 balls. It's already gone magical, and with 26 off this over so far, it could be a supersonic finish for the Portuguese.
This is exactly what they wanted. Compared to what the previous over was, this is exactly the sort of tempo they wanted to be at the back end now, and they're probably going to get to 121.
Last ball coming up. Wants to go one more time. And toss it up again. Should be handled. They'll come for 2. Maybe they won't in the end because it's such a good throw. So it'll be 116 for 4. I'm just going to take through the half overs of Rahutullah. First half of his first over, 10, then 1, then 14, then 13. So he had a mini comeback. That's why they bowled him again. But Yeah, ultimately, Smith takes him to the cleaners in the last, goes for 27. And 115, that's probably 10 above par. I do think, though, Ariana Keefe, they are hyper-attacking. They are very capable of chasing this down. A game that could decide the double chance. There's a lot of cricket still to play here in Group F. I think Awerash, ultimately, they'll be happy with that 116 on the board.
Oh, they'll be happy. That last over is exactly what they were wanting. There was one big over as we take a look at what was a beautiful backdrop here today. And the two teams coming out, the 1-1. It was a pretty tight sort of group at the moment. But Baluch, he got that ball to swing, just didn't have any luck.
He didn't, but also wasn't getting as pronounced movement as we saw yesterday when he took his hat trick. And I think also they sent a couple more kind of technical players up there to handle him. So they managed to stop him taking a wicket. But Awerash kind of just trotted at this 10 to 11 and over for most of the innings. I've got to say, Smith went with the burst. When he kind of went off the boil, Greenshields came good, didn't he? And he came to the party with a 30 odd. We just kept them on the pace. And then Smith, after a little bit of a wobble in the ninth for his team, he got them back on track. And he ultimately gets them to what I think is a pretty healthy total.
Yeah, he does. He gets them to a very healthy total, it feels. And it wasn't through a lack of trying for Ariana Keefe. They were doing their best to keep the runs down, but not taking wickets at the top always hurts. There was a couple right at the back end which helped them peg it back a bit, but this partnership between Greenshields and Smith made the big difference, didn't it? They hit it to all parts. They set them to the platform. There was some good batting in between as well, with some glorious stroke making, and these two, they took them to pieces. Yeah, it was a good effort from Ariana Keefe, but these shots through the V, over backward point were great to watch. Greenshields came to the party, and you can see why the Swans were pretty happy with big smiles on their face. As soon as that top order is going to click for them, they might be one of the front runners in this group. As there were some big shots that hit the tower, and thankfully that didn't hit Karina up there. She didn't catch it, but she did look after herself and did get the ball back in play as soon as possible. That was when Greenshields went. There was a couple wickets right at the back end here, and Darnay came in and never really got going, sort of held up the flow of the innings. He only made 2 of 7. But overall, this last over made the big difference. Smith cashed in. He got offered some fruit and he chewed on it. It was up there, it was slow, and in the 10th over, it's sacrilege bowling, but good batting. He brought up his 50 and he wasn't done there. That's a pretty big misfield, because if he didn't misfield, it only would have been 1 and Smith wouldn't have been on strike. But it was 2, and the last few balls went for 6, meaning they got up to a pretty competitive score. I think that they'll be happy with that batting first. 115 usually is around about that par, slightly over par. Let's have a quick look at the scorecards, shall we? And, well, 76 off 32 for Nicholas Smith, who batted all the way through the innings and looked pretty much in control. He'll be happy he got a bit of a boost right at the back end. And 34 off 17 for Greenshields. 116 overall, no one else really chipping in. And yeah, it does feel like maybe 6 over par. 110 might be the region to call it a bit of an even Steven. So a good finish for the Swans. Have a look at the bowling figures, and everyone tried their best. There was a wicket there at the top for Baluch again, who was unlucky not to have more. 2 there for Kumar, and a pretty good little spell from Sadiq Sahak, even though he doesn't have wickets. 7.5 economy is very, very good. But that does take us to the halfway stage. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back to the Carnival Oval. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu for ECN on a pretty fun Friday. It's St. Patrick's Day. It's Peacock Friday, as always, here on the European Cricket Network. Now getting ready for the second half of this game. It's the Portuguese champions at Uerash, who were sent in by the Swedish champions, Ariana Keefe. They put 116 runs on the board. So the target will be 117 for Ariana Keefe. There's Junaid Khan, he's going to open the bowling. Does like to swing the ball around. A brand new pill in the hand and ready to go. Batting for Ariana Keefe. It's a pretty interesting proposition normally. It's going to be Pawan Kumar to face up. He's out there with Debachan Dash. 117 to win. Let's roll. First one bites in significantly to Kumar. I'll tell you something about this Ariana Keefe team. They don't mind chasing. They are power-packed. They're not planning on running too many of these 117. They want to bomb some sixes and bomb plenty of them. Kumar facing bowler not that dissimilar to himself. Does like to slide the ball into the right hand of Junaid Khan. This one he gets completely wrong. It's Conrad Greenshields, who is a kind of makeshift wicket-keeping option. He's covering his rotator cuff injury, which is preventing him bowling at the moment. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. And joining me once again for the second innings is Corey Ruckers.
I'm a huge fan of Dash at the non-strikers end. Just watch how much he backs up here, old Dash.
He's just there to spectate at the moment.
He doesn't even move. Lives up to his name.
Yeah. He's kind of got a little bit of a forward press there, and that's about it.
And one good thing we know about Ariana Keefe, if you hang around long enough, they're going to do something fun. It's going to be 59 more balls of probably trying to hit it to the moon.
Junaid with his trademark zinc. It's a real character in Portuguese cricket. He goes after it, doesn't really get it, but I think he's going to get 4. There's nobody back there, so this one doesn't really come in as much. And Kumar gets off the mark.
Yeah, a bit of width on offer and elevated over the offside. Nice shot from Kumar. The first boundary in this chase. Going to need a good power play, Vinny.
Yeah, don't want to fall too far behind and put extra pressure on yourselves. Not that they feel pressure, I think. I think they're just going to try and swing for the fences. And should be good viewing. This game pretty important. These two teams both 1-1 after the first day of action. Perhaps jostling for that double chance. Junaid's just lost it a couple of times down the leg side. It's a good body block by Conrad Greenshields.
Yeah, I think they could have maybe even scampered through for a single, but he does well.
Obviously, with Debachan Dash's backing up, or lack thereof that you were talking about, probably wasn't really looking to
true, good point.
Get through.
Just Junaid just struggling at the moment with his line.
Kumar wants to take him over mid-wicket if he gets something. Drifts into his pads here. Instead, he walks at him. Again, can't get a run. I like the energy from Warish in the field throughout this tournament so far. Did lose last night to the Turkish champs, Istanbul KSK, but apart from that, and even during that innings, there's certainly a lot of energy out there, trying to do the basics and work as a unit. Junaid hasn't quite bowled the perfect delivery yet this over. This one doesn't quite come back enough. It'll be caught wide.
Yeah, so just not going his way at the moment. That's 8 off the first 3 balls.
Yeah. It's not swinging for him as much as usual. And when it is, it's going down leg side. So, a bit of a weird place in this first over, Junaid. Does go. We've got a mile down leg side.
He's getting some to go and some are just going on with the arm. Makes it even more difficult for the batsman. Not too sure what you're lining up against. They'll be hoping to be around, I think, 40 off the power play, around about 13.3 and over. Carry the 1. Yeah, that's correct.
Not the stupendous start that we might have been expecting from either team, really. Walks at this, but he's still on the move, isn't he?
Still don't get why people walk at them. Like,
because it's the cool thing to do.
Do they think they're Matthew Hayden or Virat Kohli? Just stand still and whack it. Why do they walk? It's like the most impossible shot to play, a walking drive, or it's like only Virat Kohli and Matthew Hayden are the 2 humans that should be allowed to do that.
Millionaire's shot. I mean, also you get itchy feet out there.
Yeah, they do, right?
That's all it is. Last ball of the over coming up. He goes for this, comes down third man and caught. Oh, what a good catch that is. It's the puppy that grabs it. It's Alex Macy, and they just made that change down there. They moved him from the leg side out to a boundary riding position. He does the rest. And so a bit of a weird first over, but it's successful ultimately for Awerash. The first wicket falls. It's 8 for 1.
Yeah, it's the first wicket, and the puppy dog Macy, who makes a bit of a scampering move to his left, takes a good, safe catch in the end. And, oh, this is Ariana Keefe. It's always a bit of a lottery when they're batting, and a little bit of an ice cream cone, but he holds on to it.
A little bit of an ice cream cone, but takes it and runs with it.
Oh.
And there we loving the Awerash chant.
Loving
going
it.
up.
I told Greenshields last night it's the most weird thing I've seen a cricket team do.
It brings the team together. Kumar, disappointment for him. That could have flown away anywhere. It happened to find its way down to Alex Macy. It is the first wicket to fall. But if you want some action, good news. Here's Khalid Mohammed.
What's happened to the strength and conditioning coach for Ariana Keefe?
He is super strong, I'll tell you that much. I was pretty happy to get a selfie with him last night.
Look at him. Does he hit big sixes?
Oh, yeah. He also, I told you yesterday, he loves to catch one-handed because he doesn't necessarily like to get both hands up in the air. The extra energy that takes. Not facing because it's the end of the over. It's going to be Faf Stoneman to bowl over number 2. Bowling to Debachan Dash, who faces for the first time. Yeah, just a wide. It was a close one.
Yeah, he got it to swing, probably was. Dash was never going to reach that. His foot went miles outside the leg stump, so.
Yeah, it's a clear sign that that foot's going there no matter what. It's not really reacting to where the ball was. Swing and a miss from Debachan Dash.
That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. It's Ariana Keefe time. If you wanted to come to a place with 50-metre boundaries and some wild swinging, you've come to that place. 87 ball games since a gone ball. How would you do that on a dartboard, Vinny?
I was just going to say it's a famous number, isn't it?
Triple 17.
Yeah.
Double 18.
Okay.
Every time.
This would have been a wide, so it's going to be 4. It's right off the end of the bat from Debachan Dash. And the result is a boundary, badly needed for Ariana Keefe.
Oh, the old Q-ender. I always feel that when you've got that short third man in the ring, he's got to be fine. You don't want to be beaten on your left. To see it happen so much, I'd have him right there in between those 2 dots. And then if you get beaten on your right, it has to take a good shot. It must be so frustrating for the fielding team every time an edge just flies for 4.
Yeah, true. Macy, even if he's going to be that position, I'd like something a bit finer maybe for a catch. So not the middle at all.
Throw it.
Scramble through for a single.
Yeah, I think he should be going the other end.
Are you wearing your seatbelt over there?
I'm more worried. Look, Mohammed looks like he's a big man, but no helmet. It's brave.
The ball just bounced off him. Put your seatbelt on.
He gives every cricket person out there that thought their days might be done, he gives us all hope.
He's so entertaining. All right,
here
everyone.
we go.
Pay attention. Yeah, he just sees himself in with his version of a block, which goes to mid-on, no run.
It must be fun to play like that, though. No fear, just, you know what?
It's the way to live life. You grip it and you rip it.
Yeah, strength and conditioning coach saying, look, you got to do this. Nah, I don't have to. I'm just going to try and hit 6s.
Probably says the strength and conditioning coach, bowl to me, and then we'll talk. Throws his hands at this. 2-dot balls. I guess
where's his zone? If he's going to hit a 6, where's the zone?
Mid-wicket.
Okay, could have guessed that.
Mid-on.
Has he faced bowling like this before, you think?
Yeah, the Swedish competition's good. I mean, the Swedish competition, they have 60 to 70 teams there. They had to beat out a lot of very good cricket teams to be here. Strike 3, end of the over, and it's 14 for 1.
It was a long way away from that, Vin.
Think about it. I mean, they beat Albi Zalmi in the final in the Swedish T10. He's been facing bowling like Lamar Momand and the like. But, anyway, wasn't able to hit either of those. Let's have a look at the table. 3 teams, 1 and 1. The net run rate could come into it later on today. Remember, the top 2 get the double chance tomorrow. The top 4 play tomorrow. Team number 5 at the end of the night. I'm sorry, but they're out of the running. Looks like they're going to put that third man back in. Macy back in the position where he took the catch last over. Debachan Dash will face up to Junaid Khan for the first time. short. Another swing and a miss. So, yeah, you can see the clear difference in approaching the power play. I think against the better bowlers, Werash were willing to kind of just get bat on ball and get the score ticking a bit, whereas I think Ariana Keefe going for broke at the moment, not coming up with much. Oh, finger tipper for Junaid. Khaled's come down too far. Wow, what a throw. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I think that's Nicholas Smith who's thrown it to cover. What a throw.
He's basically gone for an inadvertent pass there. Maybe he saw Khaled Mohammed coming back at him in his peripheral vision.
Look at this, a first-class cricketer, Vinny.
Missed it by that much.
He was out last night, I reckon, and maybe had a couple of pecan shandies.
No harm done. Pitched up, goes for it, gets it over the offside, chases on, pretty good chase as well.
Oh, they're never going to, are they?
Well, they're going to have to hustle. They're going to get there. Dash was going to the danger end.
Yeah, Dash was going to the danger end, so probably the right call. Good fielding, keep it to 2. Ariana Keefe need to get alive in this chase.
Really good work. De Silva, wasn't it, that hunted that one down. Excellent. He was off the chase really quickly. That's what I liked about that. Got the jump on it. Just a 2 there for Dash. Now he goes after a shortish delivery. This is cut away, and it's cut away all the way. Maximal! Demashan Dash is a guy that can hit big scores. We know that from our time watching him in the ECS. You can understand Junaid persisting with this length. It's been working for him so far. But that time, Dash has his measure.
Yeah, maybe that will kickstart this chase as well. Been a pretty sedate start, a lot of plays and misses, but he gets enough wood on that to let it fly for 6. 22 for 1, 2 balls left in this power play. They need a couple more boundaries.
Yeah, to say the least. 2 more for Junaid. Trying to get his second breakthrough. Pitches up, dashes after him. Is this going? I think it is. Out of the ground, Maximal! They needed something to start motoring, and it's Dash who goes back-to-back 6s. They try to close out this power play.
Here we go. It was a very sedate power play until the last 2 balls, 12 runs coming, and Junaid now overcorrects after the short wide one. It's a full one down the leg side, and he just opens that front leg and lofts it gorgeously over mid-on. This is good now. Can he go again? Back-to-back-to-back.
Dash with a top score of 91 on the network back in 2020 against Gothenburg.
Good game.
Very good game. And he averages 20 strikes at 200, so it's a kind of high risk, high return kind of character. Short, takes it on. This beats the field. Oh, no, it doesn't. What a fantastic stop that is. That's Francois Stoneman. That was past him, and he pulled it back from the beyond. Saves 3 for his team. Into the power play. 29 for 1.
Yeah, brilliant fielding from the young man. Dived on it early, and that's what you have to do. It's pretty fast on this outfield. Gets the body down, saves 3 for the team. Much needed.
Got to say that the power play is won by Werash, given that they don't quite go at the rate required, but only by a handful. Similar power plays, 4 runs separating the teams at this stage. Both have lost 1 wicket. Now I think we'll see a pretty spin-heavy middle overs. Looks like Nick Smith's going to bowl over number 4.
I expect to see Smith, Machado, maybe even Booker Matza with some spin in the middle. And will they be able to handle the off-spin? That's the question mark.
And that's the question. If you had to tell me how they're going to go at the spin, I'd say hard. Best one just rushes him a bit. Knocks it out for 1. All right, everyone.
I'm not sold on our number 3 at the moment. Need to see something. You've talked him up, Vin.
I'm just saying what his approach will be. I'm not saying what will happen. The wind's pretty much behind the batter now, so he's hitting with the wind. Oh, he's balled wide there. It's going to be a dot ball. Good reach from Khaled.
I don't know how he'd reached that. You've got to have a little bit more technique about it. It's really just wildly swinging that piece of wood.
When you're facing sunglasses like that, you've got to be novel in your approach. This one will be a wide. He doesn't tow it. I'd be scared to put it in the slot. for Khalid Mohammed as well. He's breaking all kinds of bat speed records
Well, if
here.
he can keep it outside off, I'm not sure he can reach it. He just missed the tram, got it outside the tram line then.
It's the 6, I'm calling it. Oh no, it's a little under edge. Just one though. Finally off the mark. Smith, 3 off 3. Acceptable start for him. Fake step, picks out the fielder. Just doing well, building the pressure with the dots here, aren't they?
Yeah, they're ahead at the moment. They've risen that required rate to above 13s now. Smith's just bowling it full and they can't get under it.
Swing and a miss again. You're a coach, Corey. Coach him out of this.
Just got to maybe get that foot straight. They were jumping outside leg stump and Smith's like angling it across. Just the angles.
Nothing's got to give here. A bit more flight. This one's going nowhere. So really good over from Smith. What a game he's having. He only concedes 3 and 4 overs down. It's 32 for 1.
Pretty unbelievable that now it's already over 14 and over required. Just through some poor shot options. I think they're going to get a lot more of off-spin coming as well.
Let's have a look at the run rate graph. And right now, really touching that red line at all throughout this innings.
Oh, they need a big over, Vinny. They need something special here. Someone has to hit 2 or 3 sixes in and over.
Machado to bowl the next one, so they're sticking with the spin. And here's Khalid Mohammed. And, no guesses about where he's trying to put it.
Well, that might be a no-y. That might be a lifeline, or is it going to be out? He's dropped it anyway, but I reckon that's super close.
I think because he's not the tallest, I feel like this is probably a no ball. I don't think the drop's going to cost him, but let's have a look. Yeah, that's a no-y, I think.
You reckon?
Based on how they've called him, because he's standing up, he's pretty much standing at the crease when he hits that, it's a no-y.
Yeah.
I think they'll call it, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's been called. Good
That's the way
decision.
they've been.
Hey, that could have been the 7 up they needed. He'll be disappointed he didn't get that out the middle.
Yeah. So yeah, single free hit. Shadow keen to kind of get into it. Will be Dash that's facing up. I think based on how the umpiring's been, I think it's a good call. Oh, it's launched, and he gets launched miles into the Spanish sky. Maximo Dash cashes it in as he tries to get his run rate back on track.
It's at the top of the hill, Vin.
Yeah.
They made the top of the hill. That's a ginormous hit. Well, is that going to get them going? It's a no ball 1, and then the free hit gets pounded. That's gigantic.
It's the power of the immunity cloak.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's hill bound. Yeah, they've seen it all before in the dugout. Shadow has struggled with his length a little bit at times. This one does bounce, but it doesn't bounce again on the field. Maximo, game on. That one's between the flags. And yeah, well, the officials maybe tracking distance on these now.
I'll tell you right now, that's an incredible cricket shot. To get that much elevation and power over wide extra cover, Dash has laced that, and it looks good at the moment. This over for Ariana Keefe, who are desperately trying to stay in this game.
This game can change quickly.
Oh, that's a no.
That's gone miles. I think that could be a 7-up. It looked about the same as the first one. And the wheel's coming off in about 2 minutes for Warash. That's a 50 up now for Ariana Keefe.
Well, it hasn't been called, but this is a big moment. They're going to want this to be a 7-up. Let's have a look. Yeah, I reckon that's the shot there.
I think it is. You know, I know some people would say, oh, it's a fraction below, but if there's doubt, they're getting called.
And it's called.
And it is called.
So this is a huge swing out of nowhere.
I remember yesterday.
And he can't bowl another one. If he bowls one more, he's out the attack.
Carson McCulloch did something similar yesterday when Awarish were batting. Where there was just one over where they completely lost the plot.
This game never ceases to amaze me how quickly it's just swung in the space of 3 deliveries. And there's the Swedish fans loving it. Free hit time.
Right man on strike. And he goes large. Maximo! Well, that's 27 off half an over.
What?
This game has swung, and something tells me that red ceiling has been smashed in the first half of this 5th over.
What is going on here? It's 27 off 3 balls this over. And And Dash has just clicked. Dash has just hit fire. He's playing NBA Jam 99 and he's been raining threes, but it's raining sixes, Vinny.
It's crazy. It's 45 off 17 now.
It's 27 off 3 balls.
Yeah.
Huh?
9 a ball. He just, the power of the free hit. Honestly, it's the power of the free hit and not being scared to go for it. You never know what you're capable of. They need to rein this back in quick. It goes again, one more time. That one goes supersonic, 33 off the over. There's still 2 to come. Maximo, and Dash brings up his 50 in 18 balls. This match has turned, and you better get the neck brace because you'll get a sore neck watching the momentum swings here in ECN cricket.
Just swung violently. It's 33 off 4 balls, and they're ahead. It's under 10s. What's going on?
He's got to go again. He's also pretty concerned about bowling a third full toss, but I wouldn't be too worried about that the way things are going.
How does this happen, Vinny? We get it so much on this network. Our biggest over ever is 45. It could be tied.
Could be tied. Oh, beaten. Goes again. Does he have the distance? Maybe not. It's caught. So he's got 1 for 33 now off 5 balls, and Dash is gone 50, and now it's the steadier that Awarish needed. Keegan De Silva takes the catch. What an over. You'll never see this kind of stuff anywhere else in the entire universe. That is the second wicket, and this game takes another turn. 65 for 2.
And there's some spice out there as well. You can see it. He gets caught, but he's done a lot of damage. Nice catch in the end. He'll be disappointed. Very disappointed to get out there. And 33 off the over. He's swung this game, though.
Yeah, they're fired up, aren't they? And a little bit of a suggestion from the Werris guys about why they thought of what's going on at the moment. But Dash, he doesn't look happy, does he? A bit of fire in Group F. Maybe F's for fire, but still, you've got to appreciate the innings. And you take it, wouldn't you? 33 off 5 balls and a wicket. Does that mean he gets the second over?
Not sure, but what an innings. 51 off 19, 7 sixes. Hey, it came late, but what a destructive innings.
7 sixes, but he hit 5 in a row before that dismissal. So you can understand why he'd still go for it. Pretty good player to come out as well. Baluch comes out, and he finished the game yesterday with 26 off 5 balls. Weird game. Baluch gets one in the block hole. Yeah, Machado, to be honest, finishes fired. Anyway, Baluch is off the mark, and he will retain the strike. 5 overs down, and it is 66 for 2. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo in the dream box here with Koi Ruckers. Rico will join us for the next match. Oh, talk us through that over.
Chaos.
Crazy,
they were so far behind in this chase, playing and missing.
Hold on a second.
What?
Have a look at my suit. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
God, oh my, what is this?
Okay, ready? And watch this. Like no trugging. Oh.
What the hell? What is that? Hey, I made 100 that day. That's an old photo.
Well done. All right, up in the air. This could be another wicket. Could be another 6. It's 6. Maximo. Baluch goes downtown. And so, well, they're going to do this in Maximo's. Now Smith comes back and he goes the journey first over. He was able to keep it quiet. Not so much this delivery.
Well, the game isn't certain just yet. They've still got some good runs to play with if they pick up a wicket or two, and Muhammad's not firing. So this game's still got a long way to go.
Yeah, you're right. They've got it down to 9.3 and over now. This one's hit back to Smith. Does his own fielding.
Yeah. So sticking with some off spin. I thought they might have thought of maybe a left arm off spin or something else, or maybe some medium pace, but happy with the spin. This game's got a long way to go. Yes, they've wrestled the momentum back, but anything can happen.
Yeah, you're right. Still got Muhammad there as an insurance policy as well. Full toss. I think this is okay.
That's going to be close again. He's so lucky that didn't get sent to the bleachers as well.
I feel it dropped at the last moment.
I don't know. Did it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, that's fine.
It's at the point. Is it? No, it's not at the point of contact.
Crease. I think at the crease it's all right. But you never know. Yep, halfway through the over.
Okay, they need this man to get firing as well because he's either get out the way or hit a 6.
Good length though.
Got to get out the way.
The thing is, he loves getting under stuff. So if you can bowl that length, he's basically looking for a length that he can then pick up and hit up in the air and out of the ground. This is hit okay. It's hit straight down to Machado. I wonder what he's thinking at the moment. So that last over, he took 1 for 34. Give him another one?
No.
Based on the last two?
It just lost his rhythm a bit. But this man at the moment, Vin, your guy, Mohammed, 3 off 7. 6 are out.
If he bowls one more high no ball, you get to take him off anyway. There you go. This time he throws the bat and it gets it into the gap and gets 4. Well, there you go. Clears the front leg. Thanks for coming. And 4 carreras. That will also finish the over. The score is 79 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, what a nice shot in the end. He just swings that bat violently and it lands in a hole.
It's a little bit of desktop test match. Do you remember that game? Test match?
Yes, a little bit.
A little bit of that in Khalid Mohammed's technique sometimes. Anyway, I mean, they're in box seat here. They need 38 of 24. They've got 8 wickets in hand. They've been here many times before. I think we've got another thriller on our hands here.
So I'd be tempted. They're going to go to Booker Mutz on the left arm off. He might have been tempted to bring some pace back here. They seem okay against the spin, but the left arm off, he will offer up a different challenge.
Different angle, you know, with the ball turning away from the right-hander. I think it's a good move. He's going to have to bowl well, though. Game in the balance. 4 overs to come. Not a good ball, but this clunks off the pad. It'll be a lucky dot for Werash.
Yeah, very lucky dot. Booker Mutz is just going to try fire him in here. Don't think you'll see the ball get too much air.
I think you've got to stay in that offside channel, though. Don't think you want to feed that leg side. He's a long way across. He's looking for that leg side, isn't he? And he gets under it. It's high, and it's travelling out of the ground. Maximo! And I think it was a good attempt from Mark. Ball retriever there, but I think it might have gotten away from him. That one gets away from Butchie. 6 runs.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a low full toss, and that's actually good batting because he starts outside off stump because he wants to create something, and he does. He reaches for it and gets a low full toss. What a funny old game this is turning out to be.
One's a better length, but it's still going to be sent out of here. Maximo! Back to back. They weren't going to do it in one, so we said it all along. And Ballott's coming to the party now in the 7th.
Yeah, they probably could have gone back to pace. I know they're thinking the spin, but these guys have looked good against spin. So maybe they could have gone to Macy with some seam or to young Miguel Stoneman, but at the moment they need a wicket now all of a sudden.
Short, that's asking for it. It's going to get it. That could be a tree topper. Maximo! 3 in a row, and Werash, they are losing the handle on this now.
Can you tell me what's happened in the last sort of 15 balls of this game? Because it's just exploded. Well, it's completely exploded.
From this theoretical end, the 5th and the 7th, it's been no ball plus 1, 6, 6, no ball plus 6, 6, 6, wicket 1, dot 6, 6.
Crazy, crazy.
And they pull this back. It's run a ball now. Wants to go again. This time it's going to be out of the ground again. Maximo! 1, 2, 3, 4 Maximos. And surely Ariana Keefe cannot lose from here.
Oh, there's too many teams I like in this group. What were they after 4 overs, Vin?
After 4, they were 32.
What?
And since then we've had overs of 34, 13 and 24. This one's gone magical. 4 sixes in a row. Started with a dot, remember. Wants to go one more time.
Out.
This is high. It's a chance. And it's a chance for the fielder. Smith takes the catch. So, Ken, it's a crazy run of action. It's a run of 6 that ends in a dismissal. Ken's their way back in here. Butcher Marks a 1 for 24 in the 7th. It's 103 for 3.
Absolute chaos. This game's crazy. And just 6s raining and then a wicket again. And does that open up a door? They got to keep believing the Swans, but Ariana Keefe have just, in the last 18 balls, come back.
Yeah, 14 off 18. So you're going to have an absolute barnstormer. You've got Malhotra coming out now, but he's coming off a golden.
What's he like, Malhotra?
Yeah, he's a good bat. He often opens the batting for them. Yeah, a few people enjoying the festivities, as you should. A lot of support for the Swedes. Baluch, though, 33 off 11. He faces 11 balls. 5 of them go out of the ground.
What an all-round talent that man is. He's very, very talented. And look, they are going to go to some pace here. So
yeah,
I still think surely you've got to go to Faf Stoneman, who's meant to be one of your spearheads to get back in here. He might not have many runs to play with, but they're going to go to Macy.
Yeah, true. Keeper up to the stumps. You've got Khalid Mohammed there, who hasn't hit too many out of the middle. Does have a boundary to his name now. So I guess they've got to use the 5th bowler. 8 and 10. Just get a one.
He'll be run out here. He's going to throw this. This will be tight. Yeah, that would have been out if he hit. He can barely run. That would have been out if he hit. Yeah. Machado's quick at long on.
Yeah.
It's like playing a boxing game, but no need.
He's playing for the 5.
This is Vinny, this is big for the group as well. There's a lot on the line.
Definitely. Whereas they play the Lions Nicosia in the 3rd game today. Top ball. Malhotra's feeling for it first up.
Yeah, so you've seen him back quite a bit, Malhotra?
Yeah, we've seen a fair bit of Diraj. Talented all-rounder.
There's the Swedish fans. Well done to them to coming out and supporting their team.
He does have 2 50s on the network. And a 48 not out. He goes after this. Is it get over the fielder? It does. Don't think the 2's on.
So I reckon they've got a chance here just to be cagey, the Swans. Can they get through this over? Don't concede a boundary. Take it deep. Who's got one? Faf Stoneman's still got one. Who's got another one out there?
Malhotra averages 27 on the network. Strikes at 170. This is well struck, and this is going to be 4 more. So takes that up the stairs. Mohammed, like a knowing kind of old-timer sitting on his porch and just winking at you. He's had this under control all along. He moves to double figures.
Yeah, he actually moved across to collect that, and here comes the change. Square leg comes up, deep point goes back now.
He's pretty happy where he puts that line-wise.
What a shot. So if you go Faf Stoneman the next one, hopefully he has a big over for them. You could take it deep, but it's tough. It's tough.
The question is who bowls the last, and I'm guessing probably Macy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but you've got to go Faf the next one.
Yeah, well, yeah, you have to. Goes for this.
Vinny?
And he sends it out of the ground. Maximo. Khalid Mohammed, he was just getting his eye in the whole time. It's only 2 to win now. What a group. And
I'm
after
done.
8
I'm
overs,
out.
it's 115 for 3.
Oh, you know what?
This is what he was trying to do the whole time. Khalid Mohammed.
You know what, Vin? I want to say thank you to. What are you pointing at?
What a shot. Good shot.
I want to say thank you to the ECN for employing me, because this is the greatest company on earth, Vinny. This is too much fun. 3 overs ago.
I can't wait for this graph. Watch this.
After 4 overs, they look. What's going on?
That graph's finally paying off, isn't it?
This is just chaos.
It was pretty consistent for Arish throughout the 10 overs. Bit of a dip in the ninth. All right, defending pretty much nothing now. 2 to win. Make that scores tied.
You know what? They're going to get a decent little net run rate boost out of this as well, because they're going to win with probably 11 balls remaining. If you're sitting at home and you're watching a test match and you put this on next to it, this is just chaos. Chaos. How have they chased this in 8 after what they were on? 32 off 4, Vinny.
Oh, well. Time to hit the bar. That'll do it. It's going to be 4 runs and a good finish for Ariana Keefe. They'll do it with 11 balls to spare. Incredible work, and their high-risk tactics paying off in spades as they break the red ceiling and they smash the bowling to all parts in the end. The final score, Ariana Keefe of Sweden, 120 off 8.1. Awerash, 116.
Yeah, wow. Just wow. How do you surmise that? 32 off 4 overs, playing sedately, playing and missing, and you thought, well, they're probably going to fall well short here. And then in a space of 4.1 overs, the different side of Ariana Keefe, and that's why I like to call them the carnival, because you don't know what you're going to get.
Yeah, well, you're going to get action. That's one thing you know.
Well, no, the first 4 overs we didn't. Yeah. They were playing and missing. They were 32 off 4, and then the carnival came to town, and they went big.
They were trying. And how about Awerash? Where are they at? I mean, they beat the Irish first game. Since then they've lost to the Turkish side. Now they've lost to the Swedish side.
They have a huge game coming up. They play the Lions, Nicosia. If they lose that, all of a sudden, Awerash could be last.
Yeah. It's a bit like that group where everyone was clumped together. I think it was Group C. Let's have a look at what's coming up next. It is the Irish in action on St. Patrick's Day, CIYMS against Istanbul KSK. This is coming up in around about half an hour's time. Istanbul won the toss, elected to bat first. So confident move for them to bat first. Ali Turkmen was happy to do that. That means that CIYMS will be chasing, but right now it's all about the blue and yellow of the Swedish champs. as it was a strange start to the chase, wasn't it? They were trying to go large, didn't hit too many, but then after the 4th over, it all went crazy. As you saw the early moments where it was a bit normal. Caleb Muhammad came out, swinged and missed a bunch. It was a tough one for Junaid, getting whacked back to him. Smith threw it sideways for no particular reason. But I don't know what you could say about this. I mean, they had the right attitude, I felt. I mean, they were pressing in the field, but really the spinners lost their location a bit. We talk about spin being important, but you got to get the ball where you want it. If you don't, you can get punished and punished badly.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Machado, he bowled a couple of 7-ups and they just went the distance. This was the first of the no ball that was dropped, but this wasn't where the chaos stopped. It just kept being pounded. I think at one stage the over was 27 off 3 balls, and that changes the game. That is the big pendulum swing, and you have to say, well done to Dash, who got them going. That big over got them right back in the game.
Yeah, it did. And it was just these runs of 6s. So, you know, it was either a feast or a famine, wasn't it, for Ariana Keefe, who was kind of trying to bat this way the whole time. Yeah, but we had a run of 5 6s in a row in the 5th over. We had a run of 4 6s in a row in the 7th. So you just take those 9 balls being worth 54. That's pretty much half the runs you need. But it was crazy. Dash went after hitting 4 in a row. Got a bit of a send-off as well, I think. But then Butchie was tried as a left-arm spin option. Didn't really work out. Mark wasn't able to hold that one. Not as easy as they look in the crowd. But really, it was just a 6-hitting bonanza. I mean, if you look at the wash-up, they end up hitting pretty much 13 6s in 8 overs. And if you do that, you win more games than you lose. That was the late wicket of Baluch, but only after he'd whacked 4 in a row himself. And Khaled, and he found his mojo towards the end as well. And the thing about Ariana Keefe, there's not a lot of histrionics in their dressing room. They've just seen it all before. Had to beat about 60 other teams in Sweden to be here playing this brand of, you know,
swashbuckling.
Yeah, swashbuckling, climbing the ladder without a safety harness kind of batting, and it's working for him. Working for him on day 2. Anyway, let's have a look at the scorecard. Debochan Dash, 51 off 19 with 7 Maximos, including 5 in a row before he got out. And then 33 from Balich. Again, not wasting a lot of balls. Come on, Al Muhammad even. He ends up striking at 150 after swinging like a rusty gate early in his innings. And in the end, at 116, doesn't hold up for the Portuguese champs.
No, they chased it comfortably with 11 balls to spare, which is quite miraculous. Just to remind people, after 4 overs, they were on 32. So in the remaining 4.1 overs, they actually made 88. Incredible.
Right. Yeah, you go first 4, second 4. So 32 off the first 4. And then 83 off the second 4. So that's good acceleration. As far as the bowling went, well, Smith only went for a few. Everyone else went for a lot. And Stoneman just couldn't keep the game alive in the night. We'll take a break. Again, we'll probably have to go and decompress after that one, but should be a good one next. Let's see if the Irish have the luck on St. Patrick's Day, taking on the all-conquering Turkish team.
Come out.
Istanbul KSK.
See you later, Vinny.
Coming up next, Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo. Rico will join me shortly. Corey, he needs a break. He'll get one. We'll see you shortly. For more action on ECN, you're watching the European Cricket League.
how we play cricket
on the Costa del Sol.
gonna get back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel get back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, don't give me when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Now it's time for match 7. Well, it is St. Patrick's Day. We've got CIYMS here from Ireland, and they'll be hoping they get some luck against this team, Istanbul KSK. What a game, or two they played yesterday. They're undefeated at the moment. Also got Irina here and Guillermo going to help us with the toss. And Rob Kemming, he is also here. So firstly, I think we've got a little bit of a presentation from the Turkish team. I tell you what, John will enjoy those sweet treats a little bit later. Now here's the giant coin. Let's see who wins this coin toss.
Andalusia. Your call. Yeah. Andalusia. It is Andalusia. We're gonna bet first.
Okay, well thank you very much to the captains and Rob. And the news from the toss then is that Istanbul KSK, they're going to win the toss. They are going to bat first. So a chance to see them potentially for the 10 overs. Aren't they an exciting unit? I think you look at players like Murad Ozbek with his left armers and also can hit the ball a long way. I think Farhad is super important as well. Mechat Zaga hit one of the biggest sixes I've ever seen last night. And as for you guys, are you guys having a good time here at the cricket? Yeah! Do you want to stay here or do you want to go back to school? All right, well, if they want to stay here, I'm going to let them stay here. Rico Fool will take you through the first moments of this one. Thank you very much to you guys as well. Oh, well, guys, 1, 2, 3, let's go. Vamos. Let's get ready for the start of match 7. It's going to be Istanbul winning the toss, batting first.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. Hello, good morning. Buenos dias, mi familia. ¿Cómo estás todos? And welcome back to the Karama Oval, to the European Cricket League, where we're going to see some more action. Of course we are, because we're going to see for the first time today the team that started at the top of the table this morning with 2 wins out of 2. Istanbul KSK, they're in the house. That means there's going to be a lot of noise, there's going to be a lot of passion, and there's going to be no shortage of trying as they take on the team CIYMS. CI from Ireland, the champions from Belfast. And well, they're 1-1 at the moment. This is what the bat versus ball wall is thinking on this one. He's thinking that CI 93 to 88. So expecting the champions from Ireland to bounce back strong in this one. But well, do you bat against this team, Istanbul KSK? Yesterday was an exceptional day. Yesterday was a historic day. But that was yesterday. Today, can they reproduce some of the magical performances that they did yesterday? Remember, they got wins against the Punjab Lions and Nicosia, and then they got a stunning victory later on in the night match against Awarish. Their opponents, they started well, chasing down on match 1, the 84 required against Ariana Keefe, and but they came up stuck against Awarish. Awarish 101 to 93. Awarish beating CIYMS by the 8 runs. So they're looking to bounce back, but well, they felt what defeat tastes like, and I'm pretty sure that the boys from Ireland are wanting to put that right. Brave move, you got to say, by Ali Turkman, the captain of Istanbul KSK, deciding that he will have a bat first, and they know that well, the Irish, they've certainly got some very talented bowlers. Going to start with a bit of spin, so looks like it's going to be Carson McCulloch to bowl the first over. McCulloch, he has been here before, of course, remember. A very good young player, got a lot of potential. And he's going to be bowling to Ishaq Alik. He's going to be facing the first ball. So once again, we see Farhad, who by far is their main batter, opting not to be on strike. Here's the first ball. And just played back down by Ishaq, not wanting to take any chances. Very good morning to everybody on the chat. I hope you're well, and I hope this match is exciting as the last one. Just saw it short, hit hard. Here's a fielder out there, and that is right down his throat. And well, the trap was set. And he's been done. Hook, line, and sinker. And Ishakalek will go for a duck. He'll make his way down to the lake end. And just slightly short, but no power in the shot. And no mistake at all from the fielder. He says, yep, thank you very much. And Jason van der Merwe taking the catch. And the first wicket goes down with no runs on the board. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal. Over one to all our viewers watching via fan code. And a very good morning to people watching around the world on Viaplay UK. And of course, I'm going to say a massive good morning to everybody watching via Sport TV Turkey. Well, Turkey was buzzing last night. I know that Ali Turkman was telling me this morning the number of messages and phone calls that he's been getting has been, well, unprecedented. It's the word after their superb performances yesterday. But this one is going to be a tough match. And you know the Irish are going to bounce back strong. Of course, it is St. Patrick's Day as well. So happy St. Patrick's Day. So it's a day that the Irish definitely do want to perform. And maybe they are going to get a little bit of the luck of the Irish on St. Patrick's Day. Here we go. And thank you to some of the Irish players for providing us with some lovely decorations for our commentary box. Well, we've got some stuff from the Turkish champions as well. More on that later. Play and a miss. The Irish want to turn on the style. They want to make sure that they will be partying tonight. And they want to make sure that it's going to be their supporters that are going to be in party mode like the Turkish were yesterday. Still no runs as we don't go for Mane. Ayo, 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 ayo in the house. What can he do? Well, he plays this nicely. It's a good hit. Oh, he's in trouble. And the fielder, if he had picked this up cleanly and got it back to the keeper, that would have been the end because Chris Doherty would have taken the bails off. No backing up from Fahad at all. Got to say, Ayo wanted it. Fahad says no. And if Ayo doesn't get a run, he'll be blaming Fahad for it. Well, again, it's the same thing. Ayo wants to get there. Fahad, he just, well, might as well give him a sun lounger. Give him a sun lounger and maybe take him out. A pint of Guinness, why not? It is St. Patrick's Day, Paddy's Day. He doesn't want to do any running. Hey, look, you can get in touch with us. Thank you to all of the people that do. We love all your comments. We love your support for the European cricket. And we're loving the fact that you're loving the action here of the European Cricket League at the moment. And we want to take this as, well, as our stage to say thank you all very much. Thank you for all the messages. Remember, you can get in touch with us at Mr. Maximo or Rico Full. Maximo will be in the house shortly. Or you can go onto our website, europeancricket.com. All the information there at your fingertips. This man, well, when he's got the ball in his fingertips, he has been good. Poulter, he took a 3-for and a 4-for, 7 wickets in the 2 matches that he's played so far. He is quick, and in he comes. That's been nicely played, just guides this away. Fahad, by far, is the superior and recognised batter for the Istanbul side. Remember, he made 44 in match number 2. And he made it a very useful 31 of 17 in match number 2 that they played. So he really is the sort of foundation of their batting. Coulter now to Ayo. And he does him like a keeper, just too quick. Beats him all, ends up. Get the feeling that the next one may be more on the pegs. Interesting that CI don't opt to have a slip in here. I think the pace that is generated by Coulter, I don't think too many batters are going to get 100% behind these. There's going to be a few edges, I get the feeling. Coulter once more. Well, that's a pretty good shot. And a desperate effort from the fielder, but it will go to the boundary. So, hey, cuatro carreras. But nicely played, is on the up, it's short. He plays this really well, actually doesn't seem flustered. He does hit it on the up and just getting it over the fielder, who's diving spectacularly, but can't get there. So this time, on the luck of the Irish, belongs to the Turkish, as Mane Ayo gets off the mark. 4 runs from him. And this one will be called wide. Just don't get... I get the feeling that at the moment Coulter is probably going at around about 60%. Maybe just taking a while to stretch. He was a lot sharper than this yesterday. Or maybe that boundary being hit will spark him into a bit more action. Here he comes. Nicely bowled, and this time you see there's no width here, so Ayo can't do anything with this. I think he's quite happy just to let that one go by. Coulter marches with purpose back to his mark. Yeah, happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody, wherever you are around the world. And, maybe you got the cabbage on the boil already. What is it? Corned beef? Normally is, isn't it? Corned beef and cabbage. And enjoy. Making me hungry already. I bet you that's where Vinny Sandhu is. I bet he's got a bit of corned beef and cabbage going on. Short down the leg side. It's going to be another wide. So still inside this first over, trying to get the next 2 deliveries in. Just 1 boundary so far that came off from Ayo, but there was the wicket in the first over from the spin of Carson McCulloch. It was Elect, who was, well, no, nothing electric about him today. In and out. He just tries to get a bit of balance. I like what Ayo is trying to do. There's a big gap that's left out there, isn't it? They've got a short 3rd man in. He's a little bit wide, so he's in a catching position, then backward point on the boundary. So he's just trying to guide the ball in between them. And with this pace from Coulter, if he gets a bit on it, it will go to the boundary. The other man that's out is at long on. But the way Ayo is batting, I don't think too many are going to go in that area. Oh, wow, this is spicy. Bit of pace on this. What does this get? Bit of the gloves, bit of the bat, or bit of the body? We'll soon know. Well, he does get a bit of something on it. I think that was glove. Watch this. Oh, this is a spicy angle right in the air, off the gloves. That's a bit of pace there from Coulter. That will also be the end of the over. And it's going to get spicy out there. End of the first. It is 8 for 1. And as we welcome you back, I also welcome back Mr. Maximo as we have a look at the standings of Group F so far.
Interesting one, isn't it? Because if the Irish can win this, there'll be 3 teams on 4 points. Whereas now find themselves in a bit of an awkward spot after beating the Irish yesterday. They've lost the next 2 games. So here comes McCulloch back. Just a wide, close one.
Yeah, goes after it, but just gets it the other side of that line.
Yeah, I think it's got past completely inside the blue line to not be a wide.
Tight one. It is tight, but it must have just caught it.
Easy call, the ball darting back in. Now, I've said this yesterday and I'll say it again.
Yeah.
Farhad's got to face the first ball. He's your most dangerous batter. He's your opener. He's only faced 1 in the first, 14 balls now? 1 in the first 13. So I think it's the one time you can choose who faces. He's got to take the initiative and do that.
I think you're right. And he doesn't seem too keen to get to the other one when he gets the opportunity as well. And this is going to be, oh, it's dropped. That's an absolute sitter. That's a clanger. That is a big let-off because that's the batter you don't want to drop. And that's the young Oliver Topping, not able to keep hold of it.
Not a great moment for Topping, unfortunately. Yeah, okay, he's a bit into the sun there, but still comfortable height.
Yeah, you don't drop him on 1. And this one from Ayo gets a bit of bat onto it. It gives Farhad the strike again.
Well, Ayo, it was doing the limbo based on what I've seen so far. It was swaying and ducking and a bit all over the place. He's the corner store at the moment, 7-11. Missing.
Oh, well, he's slow to go again. He's going to be in trouble here. I think they'll go upstairs. I wonder if this is a direct hit or whether the bowlers had a part to play on it. And he certainly got the ball in his hands. I think the ball might have hit directly, but we'll have to have a look here. But I reckon he's struggling.
He's out by a mile. I mean, I'm just waiting for the post-mortems. There's no issues here. Yeah, he's not even featuring. And there's still a bit of a conversation. It's a fairly animated conversation between Farhad and Ayo. But Ayo's put him on the barbecue, and he's run out the key batter. And we know that Ayo is a little bit of a live wire, unfortunately. A bit of friendly fire this time. No question there. Has the ball. Has him by a mile. And Farhad mentioned he wasn't in a rush to run.
Yeah.
Well, he gets run out.
Yeah, he's a good batter, but look, when it comes to batting, you got to apply all the key disciplines. Yeah, you got to play the ball well. Yes, you got to be defensive, you got to be attacking, you got to be observant, but you got to run. And Farhad didn't want to run, and we noticed that in the first over. And this time round, well, a few times he was trying to get him to run, and he wouldn't. And in the end, he says, "Well, okay, you're just going to run yourself into trouble." Well, I tell you one man who's very happy. That's Topping. Topping, all of a sudden, will once again be on top of the world because he was the man who dropped Farhad on 1. Farhad will go, just adding another 1 to that. He'll go for 2. And now you have to say with Farhad out of the picture, it's going to be very difficult for them to get some sort of score on the board.
Well, Ayo is now going to face up, and, well, he's just, let's just say he's making things happen at the moment. Not a lot on the scoreboard, though. I want to say a very happy St. Patrick's Day as well to you, Rico, and of course all the Irish viewers. I'm sure all of you are tuning in for the first time today. He's certainly getting in quite the mood at the moment. As Lakeside gets 1 here. Tell you what, I didn't think I'd get more green. I think we have now. As we get to the end of the 3rd over, the score is 13 for 2.
Well, you know what Paddy Day is all about. It's about painting the town green. Well, we're going to paint it a bit green. It is. Hey, by the way, happy Peacock Friday. But maybe this Peacock Friday, it's all going to be about a little bit of the green. Thank you very much, of course, to CI for providing us with a bit of decoration.
Oh, hold on a second. This is not part of the deal.
What's going on there?
Okay.
Hang on a minute. Have I got green here? There? I don't mind a bit of green here. Why not, indeed? Good work there from our partner, Spring Productions. But look, happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. And if you're having a Guinness for breakfast, cheers.
All right, Ayo's 8 off 14. He's run out the best batter in the team, and he's not really doing much at the moment. So, I don't know. I think that Ayo, remember that show, The Mole? I think at the moment he's, well, let's just say he needs to turn it around pretty quickly.
He certainly does. Mark Best with the ball. Oh, this is a pretty good hit, but straight to the fielder. Well, he's going to be unlucky, isn't he? Well, Ayo, he gets in a good position, hits this well. It's a lovely hook shot, but straight to the fielder. And no mistakes from Chris Robinson.
One thing about Ayo is you got to keep your eyes on him. Yeah, this is the old sit-down swivel pull. Well handled, though. CIYMS, what are they thinking so far? They're 1-1. Playing a team that hasn't been beaten yet, but they got them on the ropes at the moment.
Will be called a wide.
Best's pretty handy left armour, isn't he? Now you've got the captain, Ali Turkman, there. You've got plenty of batting to come. Got Mechit Zaga as well. You've got Murad Ozbek. I mean, he hit some big bombs yesterday as well.
Into the body. Better running, you see, straight away. Look. Early shout, both batters go straight away. That was probably what was missing while Farhad was out there. But again, the question is how far can they get without him not in the picture?
That's the question. And the way he was out, oh, that hurts so much.
Yeah.
He should have been caught, to be fair, early in the over.
Lovely shot. Lovely shot. Well, how about this? I mean, he just stands tall, hits this. Well, he's getting better by the minute, isn't he? And that's a beautiful straight drive. 4 runs. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say it. As that goes crunch down the ground. Ayo, like the box of chocolates, you never know what you're going to get. Here he is again. This is banged in.
Shouts a catch, but he's going to get lucky. He's going to be back-to-back boundaries. So Istanbul KSK finally getting things on the move. A nice shot there of the tournament referee, Rob Kemin, and the Sheriff. The Sheriff is in town, Charles Groucher.
Yeah, well, there you go. Ayo gets a bit of chin music, goes reverse straight drive behind the keeper. So he's used both ends of the ground now in this over. I think that's where you got to bowl to him, though. Doesn't look comfortable on the back foot at all. He's 17 off 17 now.
See, he wants to go for that shot again, doesn't he? He thinks, shall I get down and whip it again? He thinks, nah, last time I only got a single. I'll just take the wide.
And I think the longer he bats, the less furious Farhad will be in the dressing room. So I think it's a good option. Stay out there for a while. He'll get a single here, and that'll take us to the end of 4. Score is 26 for 2.
He does hit the ball well. I have to say, when he's striking it, hits it well. He's been a little bit unlucky with some of the shots he has played, which has gone straight to fielders. But yeah, hitting it well. And we know that he's captain, Ali Turkman. Remember, he played a very valuable role in that victory against the Irish yesterday as well. He made 23 of 14. So if he gets going, these two could put a good partnership together. There's no doubt about it. And a lot of people giving us our blessings for St. Patrick's Day. Some people are still asleep because it also is World Sleep Day.
All right.
Yes, it is. The day was created to emphasize the importance of sleep to address common sleep-related issues that many people suffer from.
And I'm liking a few little touches you saw there in the dugout. So yeah, if you drink enough of the beverages on St. Patrick's Day, you typically will have a pretty sound sleep. Anyway, here we go with Kennedy getting a ball in the 5th.
I wonder if Purple Pepper are going to, whether they've changed the menu today for St. Patrick's Day. I bet you that a lot of people would love corned beef and cabbage combination. And that was created decades ago by Irish immigrants. And it's become a flavourful favourite for the Irish over the years. There's that short delivery again, and it's he's not got eyes on this at all. I see it's just a wild swing. And Chris Robinson, he's enjoying it out there at the moment. No runs off him.
Yeah, Kennedy out there at the moment. Just bowled 1 over yesterday for 14. Robinson, in fact, pardon me. That has the ball. Changing over.
Another single.
Perhaps, but yeah, but Robinson been pretty good so far.
Once again, well struck by Ayo.
Getting a couple of corrections here. Apparently it's not corned beef, boiled bacon.
Yeah,
That's,
boiled
Tony,
bacon. Boiled
saying.
bacon. Yeah, I've got info on that. You are right. You're not wrong. It's well bowled again. It's that length that both these batters are struggling with. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about going back some time when obviously there was a few financial issues maybe. So you went with a cheaper version.
Yeah.
And it was corned beef. Corned beef was at that time much more economical. So corned beef and cabbage. And I do like corned beef. I love
like
corned beef.
as well.
I love corned beef. Yeah. Corned beef hash. Oh yeah, thank you very much. This is a nice shot down the ground. Volley, Guinness on Ali Turkman goes bombastic.
Oh, that's the shot of the day. I mean, that's hit so well. And where's that come from? I mean, he's just check drive that over everything and everybody. Maximo time. Istanbul needs something to go quickly. Well, there's Andres doing a great job in the cube today.
Oh, well, almost placed this one onto his stumps after playing. Yeah, but shot of the day so far. What a shot that was. Hey, what a match the last one was. I mean, Irish 116. You thought they were going to be favoured after Nicholas Smith put 76 not out. But once again, Dash showed his style. And then we saw some brilliant stuff there from Nasser Baluch again.
Yeah, so I want to say big hello to all of our viewers once again. It's St. Patrick's Day, so we talked a bit about the Irish, but I've also got to say a big thank you.
Have a look at these babies. Look,
our gifts.
They are different. We've got gifts here from Istanbul Cricket Club, from their president, Saban Altay. And then we got these from the Turkish Cricket Federation as well, from their president, Mr. Hassan Sabit. So thank you all very much. And these are delicious. You're talking now.
I'm about to sample some as well. And look, if the Irish want to send us some gifts, maybe liquid gifts up here as well, to wash it down. I have one of these. I got stuck into these yesterday. These are really good.
These are delightful. Well,
our crew, also one over.
Our crew were meant to be going on a diet. That diet is out the window this week.
Good. Who'd multiple?
I'll talk. You chew this time. I'll talk. 5 overs down. It was 34 for 2. And we go back to a bit more spin here. Jacob Mulder. Oh, sensational grab. And oh, this one would have been sensational. I reckon it would have been out. That is absolutely brilliant. Have a look at this. Let's see the stop first. I mean, he takes it with... Look at the way he takes this. Watch this. Incredible. And then the flick. Oh, it would have been so close. Vinny, put him down. Oh, he's got him. Absolute beauty. And that's going to be the end of Ayo. It's just full, it's straight. I don't think Ayo was expecting it. And these stumps have been knocked over. The castle has been raided. And that's going to be the end of Ayo. He'll go for 19 of 21. It is 35 for 3.
Small enough to get me to stop chewing there, but Mulder gets up in the block hole, bounces right between the legs. Easy as you like. Ayo, let's just say he had a dramatic time at the crease, but he's going to have to walk off. Might have to face the music off the field now. That's 2 wickets down. It's 35 for 2.
Yeah, but it's an entertaining innings. He looks totally distraught, doesn't he? Hey, come on. Have a smile. Ayo, come on, give us a smile. It was a good knock. I think he's got his team moving. Give us a smile, Ayo, come on.
Ayo wants his own private tent, and he feel like he might need additional security after the run out earlier.
Yeah, he's not in a hurry to get back to Fahad, I suppose.
Next time he comes out, he might have a different name and different identity. Anyway, Hassan comes in the 5 spot.
Hold up to continue. And, oh, he's gone. This is out. This is sharp work from Chris Doherty. He tries to go all the way around and put his back in rather than just put the foot back. Doherty whips them off. I don't think he's going to be standing there too much longer. I reckon he's a goner here, Vinny. He's a goner.
I've got to say something because I'm going to stop chewing for a second. That's top-class keeping. Leg side, stumping. Stumped off a wide. Sensational work. And he's going to be stumped for a diamond, Hassan. So Istanbul... Yeah, I'm going to say it again. I think they missed a trick not having Fahad facing up and setting the pace. And you see a little nod from Joe Foster. He knew that was out. He was just checking for confirmation. But that is really, really sharp work.
Yeah, disappointment for the batter. He comes and he goes. But quality. And this is the standards that we expect to see from CI, the champions from Ireland, the team from Belfast. And they're certainly looking to turn it on here. And Samshullah Ishan, he's going to go for a first ball.
Doesn't even get a duck. I mean, doesn't even get a ball because it was a wide.
So I'll take the duck away?
Still a duck.
Okay. Yeah. I tell you
Great
what,
keeping though. But the thing is, that's the overbalance. You have to be really careful when you're going down the leg side. At a high level of cricket, wicket keepers will be able to pull those off. At lower levels, maybe not so much of an issue, but he just fell forward, didn't he? Sensational. And this isn't a hat-trick ball because a hat-trick can't have a wide in it, but it could be 3 wickets in 2 legal balls. That'd be pretty cool.
Mulder. That's well bowled. I'm liking the length. It's all about the length for me. Okay, the last one he did push wide, still gets a wicket, but the length is good. Maybe line went a bit wrong, but look, when you got somebody behind the stumps like Doherty, you can get away with those and still pick up a wicket.
That's really well done, wasn't it?
Atula, here's the new man in. Oh, he goes for the shot and he's going to get it. Well, how about this? A boom, boom, boom. Shakalaka. Manos arriba, arbitro. Ginna zona. 6 carreras. So that's a good hit. Well, they're not wanting to hang around and thinking, okay, we've got to get a move on here. We still need some runs on the board. I think that's the right approach.
First time Mulder's really dropped one short, to be honest. Good position. Counter-attack's on. Good adjustment. That's like the flipper. Comes out the front of his hand. Really good bowling. And 6. It's 43 for 4. Just want to say a quick hello to Gökhan Alta as well. Of course, he's the son of the Turkish Cricket Board president, Mr. Hasan Sabit Alta. And I've got to tell you what, these are so good. We're going to have to get them out of the box soon because I'm hooked on them already.
Yeah, it's so much for your diet. Anyway, I want to say a big shout out there to Sunland Kartama, one of the colegios here in Kartama. You saw them there just doing a little bit of cricket around the ground, a part of the European Cricket Network's Cricket Cool program. Liking it. The kids love it as well. And I know they love their time out there in the middle with you. But pull shot. Go to the fielder. That fielder been busy out there. Nicely done by Mark Best. As we start. It's the 7th over. Robinson back into the attack. Take the single. Shout of easy, but they'll do. Up in the air, opportunity. It should be taken, and it will be taken. No mistakes at all there. As John Matchett comes in, gets himself under it, and takes the catch. There's another wicket that will go.
Well, okay, I'm going to get off the treats, but let me tell you something. What goes up must come down, and not just talking about that high catch, but Istanbul, they were up and about last night. I think they've made a few strategic errors here. They talked about Fahad not opening up. I think also, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I get the theory. They've got a lot of players. They want to rotate them in and out. But I think with this group so tight, this is a real opportunity for them to push for that double chance. And, you know, just that AO at 3, I don't think it's necessary. I think you stick with the guys that have been doing it for you in this format. And right now, they're in a bit of trouble, to say the least. 45 for 5.
Yeah, well, it's not a bad man to come in, though, is it? This guy's been outstanding with the ball, Murid Ozbek. I think for me, he's still boggled the ball, certainly off this group and maybe off this championship so far. And he can hit the ball pretty well as well, as he showed last night.
Yeah, so you got to ask, why is Ozbek not batting in the top 6? You also got to say, you know, where's Mechet Zaga? He's not going to bat in the top 7.
Yeah,
it's not smart. You know, I get that they want to give people, you know, opportunities in different positions, but there's just not that much time to tinker. Now you've basically, you put yourself in a difficult position. It's hard to see how they're going to get out of this. I suppose I know the way they're going to get out of this, hitting a bunch of 6s. You've got a couple of guys there that are quite capable of doing that. Robinson with the wicket. Here he comes to Ozbek. Well, this could be another one. There might be runs, though. It'll be a lot of runs. And I'm not sure if this is 4 or 6, but he gets away with the top edge. It will be a boundary.
He swings hard. That's what he's there to do. Let's see if it goes all the way or not. Let's have a look. I mean,
I'm going to guess 6. It's miles away from me.
Throws everything at it.
Well, I think it is 6. We'll have a look. Maybe on the other camera I have that one.
I get the feeling it just, I don't know. I think it may have just bounced before. I think
the replay?
Just before. The replay doesn't really tell us too much because it doesn't catch the ball hitting the deck. What's it been given?
It was 4, so we'll go with that.
Yeah.
4 it was. After it bounced. Anyway, you can see the approach. 50's up for Istanbul, but tick over 3 overs left. Not too much time to do more damage.
Plays this out once again to that man. Well, nothing's got past Best at the moment. It's a throw. Just a single. It will also be the end of the over. So 7 overs complete, and it will be 51 on the board for 5.
Well, very happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody. I'm loving some of the little flourishes from the crew as well. But now we are deep into Group F, aren't we? And tomorrow night we will have our final qualifier for Championship Week, which starts on Monday. So that's only, 3 days away now. So after the weekend, the top 7 sides will return. I was thinking about some of the teams that didn't make it that were really impressive. So think about Roma CC, think about Forfeiture from Scotland as well. Svanholm, yeah.
I mean, you're absolutely right.
Former champions, VOC Rotterdam. A few teams falling by the wayside. And I remember Corey said something a while ago. There's probably like 12 teams that could win this. And he thinks about it, you know, compared to the internationals where you'd say there's probably a handful. You could count them on one hand that will seriously challenge for the trophy.
Yeah.
I think all 7 will be very capable of raising it. And even teams that aren't here, we thought they would have challenged for the trophy, like Wolfshire, like the teams you mentioned. But yeah, it should be really exciting. Still plenty of action here. And speaking of action, Ozbek goes large. Maximo hits that one into the dome. And you can see Istanbul, bit of the morning after the night before. Oh, there's trouble. There's
He
Corey.
didn't catch that one, did he?
Shocker. But, well, he's still got one more game to go, so we've got to keep an eye on him. That's right now. He does the fielding off the field.
Good hit, though, but you're absolutely right. If you've got hitters like that in your setup, they've got to be up there earlier. And he looks like he knows what he's doing. I mean, that one there, he just works this away on the leg side, takes a single. So a good partnership could be brewing here between Ozbek and Ali Turkman. And Ali Turkman's probably been kept a little bit quiet off strike. You know that he can play pretty well. He's played the shot of the day so far. And this one is going to be taken. A lovely catch. Look at the timing of this catch. I mean, he's got spring in his feet. He may not have later after he's finished his hair and he has a few Guinnesses, but at the moment, look at the spring here. He takes this off the ground. Have a look at this catch. There's another catch from John Matchett, but this one, look, he takes it in the air.
Yeah, takes it. Knows he's got room to move. Match's had really good hands, hasn't he? And Land sticks the landing as well. So, Ali Turkman, the next man to fall, goes for 18 off 12. Two Maximo's in there. Best with a wicket, and it's 59 for 6.
Yeah, he's going to walk back. He just was starved of the strike a little bit. When he does get it, he just gets the feeling that he's got to go for a few big shots here. They're running out of deliveries here, running out of balls. Wants to try and see if he can push up to a Grady 80 score maybe, or maybe more if one of the two batters, if he or Ozbek could get going. He's going to go, but look, this man missed it. Zagar comes in, and Zagar goes big straight away. Balle, 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 kinna sona, shaka lagya. I love it. I absolutely love it. What a hit.
Yeah, he did this last night. He hit one over the trees into the night. That goes straight this time. What a shot. Oh, he looks like he's ready for more. Stay in control. There's James. He's the Corey wrangler off the field. Just to go again. This time, a bit of work from Matchett. Does well. Keeps it to 1. End of the over. And the score is 66 for 6. Yeah, so, Rico, we'll have a look at the run rate graph here. I got it. I don't want to hang up on one guy, but Ayo at number 3, 19 off 22. He burnt. Your number 3 needs to be scoring 2 a ball at this level. Yeah. So he's 25 under that. You add 25 to the score. You know, it just had a bit of a hard time handling the heat. I just question why he was batting there, because if you add 25 to this score right now, and they are 91 off 8, and you're going, okay, 110, that's something to bowl at. As it is, they're a long way behind in the game, and you just look back at that strategic decision. I'm not so sure about it.
Yeah, I agree with that. You've got to go with what works. Okay, it's not going to get any easier because the main strike bowler comes back here now, and this man has been sensational. Doesn't start well, but he just wants to get out of the way of this one. That's Zagar. Yeah, he's bowled so well all the way through. 2 matches yesterday, he picked up 3 and 4, 7 wickets. Called the top bowler so far in the group.
So it's funny as well. It's twice, 2 years in a row, the Irish have played on St. Patrick's Day, but against a team wearing green.
This is well hit, and well, gets it over the infielder. Oh, they may struggle here with the batter throw.
We have a run now.
Oh, well.
They speak the same language. I mean, firstly, they broke about 7 rules of running between the wickets here. You see Ozbek watching the ball, not watching his partners, oblivious to what's happening. By the time he looks, he say, hey, come on. When he gets past the keeper, he still makes Zaga run back.
Yeah.
Even though he has to get 3/4 back.
Missed opportunity. Missed opportunity maybe for both teams there.
Yeah.
Could have been a run out. Probably should have been a run out.
So. And Zaga was the one that was going to be run out because Ozbek wasn't going anywhere.
No, he weren't moving. Hooked up round the wicket to the left-hander. I think this touches a little bit something, maybe brushes the top part of the leg. Be disappointed there. You've got to try and get, if you're not getting bad onto these, get out of the way, take the wide.
Cool tuck. Like to go around the wicket. Typically moves the ball left to right.
A lot of parades, of course, around the world on St. Patrick's Day. One thing I'll tell you, it's huge in Spain now, A lot of parades down, I know down my neck of the woods in Torrevieja. A lot of people will be celebrating. You have the big parade in Cabaroy, It's huge. It's a massive festival where you literally do. You paint the town green. Let us know in the chat if you've got any parades happening where you are. Be interesting to hear.
Yeah. Always interested to hear what's going on all around the world. I know in Australia, it's growing up, it's pretty big as well. The green beer, though, it's a little bit unnatural.
Shots. Oh, this is sweet out of the middle. And that goes all the way. That is sweeter than a bowl of glub jambu. What a hit. What a shot. 6 runs.
Corey's got a bit of FOMO with the crowd catches lately. And he's trying to get on the board, but this is too far over him. I think he said fiddlesticks, actually, after that. Oh, there's an extreme close-up.
Well, he probably went ayo to that one. Ayo, ayo, ayo. Zagar. 2 big 6s already. He plays this pretty well as well as Coulthard pitches one right up. Gets the Yorker and it says, we're not getting under this one.
Zagar's such a curious one. I mean, he played last year. He scored 57 runs at not quite a run a ball. Pardon me, 45 runs off 44 balls with last year's stats. He hit 2 6s. He just looks a much better player. I don't know if it's just having better players around him.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's got a team here. Last time he had to carry the team with the bat so much. Goes for the big one here, Uzbek. But fortunately for him, he doesn't quite catch it any cleaner. Otherwise, I think the field is there waiting to pounce. It is the end of the over, so 9 overs completed. 6 balls to go in the innings to score 77 for 6.
The lesson here, you have to have your most destructive players batting high. And the fact that these guys are only going to face a handful of balls each isn't really forgivable, I think. When you're chasing the double chance, the chance to go 3-0, I mean, maybe they just thought everything they touch is turning to gold. Certainly did yesterday. But, yeah, case of missed opportunities up the top of the order. Now you're fighting to get a semi-respectable score of maybe 90 or so. CIYMS will be pretty comfortable where they're at in this contest.
Yeah, just making sure they get this field set here now. As we will go back to Mulder, who's bowled very well, Jacob.
He's bowling the 10th. Interesting that he does that.
Oh, he's bowled him. And this is such a good delivery. It's so well bowled. It's clever bowling. I'm liking this. Now, I don't know if this is all part of the plan, but he spends a lot of time getting that field right there on the offside to the lefty. He's moving people around. So it's basically like demonstrating or showing that he's going to bowl it outside the off stump. And then he gets this one. And this one just holds its line. It holds its shape. It goes straight, no movement. And he does Uzbek there with a little bit of craftiness. Well bowled.
I think that's a flipper. Yeah, he flips out the front of the hand, and so it doesn't really rotate right to left. You'd expect it a leg spinner to do typically. And yeah, I think it's more about challenging the stumps. He's an awkward bowler to face. He definitely hurries onto you. I think I'd be treating him more like a medium pacer, even though he's a wrist spinner. It's weird to say that, but I don't think he's tossing many up.
Yeah, I think spin options and having those spin options in your team are huge here at the Cardamom Oval. Spinners do well here. I mean, just have a look at Roma CC. It was their spinners, especially the left arm round spinners, that almost got them into Championship Week. They fell short against Sporting Alphas, but spin to win.
Till Raza comes out at number 9. Gets a 1. It's over to Zaga, trying to finish with a bang.
Yeah, Zaga. Well, he does like to go bang. 2 big 6s, but he likes the pace, I get the feeling, on the ball, because those 6s were against pace quick bowlers, one of them against Coulter as well, which was an absolute biggie. Okay, once again, a lot of time being spent to get the field right. Of course, time is not an issue now. They bowled their 9 overs well within the 40 minutes. Okay, what's he going to do here?
So like he makes
another
him
flipper?
Makes him wait a bit. Yeah, I think he does. He attacks the stumps.
Does him. Absolute corker. That one is an absolute ripper. Right through him, middle stump, knocked back. Fantastic bowling. And that's a detonating delivery as the stumps get blown away.
He's been really good, Mulder. He's got 4 for 10 now. He's taking wickets for fun. Again, if you play for spin, it's not going to come. If anything, just drifts in. tilts back the middle stump, easy as you like, and Malta's got 4. Istanbul lost 8. It is 78 for 8.
78 for 8, and we haven't had a fifer, have we? I don't think we've, apart from the internationals, when we saw that Umair, who took the 6 wickets, 2 hat-tricks, by the way, in the innings. We haven't had another 5-wicket haul, I don't believe. So what an opportunity. 3 balls. I reckon he's getting this. I reckon Mulder is going to pick up 5 wickets here as Munir Waqas comes in.
Yeah, wouldn't put it past him.
So here we go. New batter in. Munir Waqas. And, oh, he only just gets a bit of bat on this, you know. So I don't think the other thing about Mulder is I think he comes through quicker than you think.
Yeah, he certainly does. We've just had 2 5-wicket hauls this year. Umar Tariq, 6 for 22 with 2 hat-tricks, and Savio 5 for 5.
Yeah, Savio in Malta, of course. Okay, well, let's get a nope.
How many runs this over?
Oh, no. Well, I thought the umpire was calling no ball, but just a signal.
It's gone wicket 1, wicket dot.
Last ball, if we're going to see a fifer, a Michelle Pfeiffer, are we going to see it? Here comes Mulder. No, we're not. Unless there's going to be a run out, but we won't go to him. And
that could be out, you know.
They're going to go upstairs. I reckon he just gets the bat in. I think he just gets it in, but they're still checking.
I reckon, I just got a sneaky feeling he's out. My spider senses. You know, this happens to me sometimes. The hairs in the back of my neck.
Okay, let's see. Where's the bat?
I see him, yeah.
Is he sliding it in?
Oh, okay, take it back. He's in. But it was close.
Your spider senses. Well, that was the last.
They knew it was close, and I think that is close. But anyway, they will get the run. They're going to finish 79 for 8. Oh, again, you know, I just feel it's from the land of missed opportunities. 79 for 8, take nothing away from the Irish champions. I mean, they just went out there, did what they needed to do, held their catches for the most part. I think they were pretty challenging with the ball. But again, we're going to see a few things here in the highlights in the first half of the innings, I think, come back to bite Istanbul KSK, who were coming off a dream day yesterday. Rico Full in the box, onto package day and ready to party. And so were the Irish, coming off a 1-1 start to the tournament yesterday. That was the early wicket, wasn't it? It was Elek who went without scoring. Loving the costumes around the ground today as well. But yeah, for me, it was Ayo. Couldn't really handle the spicy stuff. That was Farhad getting dropped. And then there was this disastrous miscommunication. That left to Ayo there. He's only able to hit 3 boundaries in 22 balls faced. Put him behind the 8 ball. Although they tried admirably to raise the rate for the rest of the innings, I don't think they've got enough here with 79 on the board at the halfway point.
Yeah, I mean, he got a bit of luck as well, didn't he? He played one really good shot. That one he was lucky on. And under the beady eye of Rob Camming and Charles Croucher, the third umpire there in the tournament referee. But there were some nice shots, but you're absolutely right. I think the power play is so key. Their power play was just 13 for 2. In the first 5 overs was 32. So they did get a little bit of acceleration in the second 5. That was just magic. That was sensational work from Chris Doherty. Lightning quick reflexes. We've seen some good stumpings, and I know you've seen a few on the social media. A lot of talk about was the one that we saw last time from Rila Gorage, one of the quickest. Well, that was pretty quick as well. But one thing I liked about Istanbul, I mean, maybe they got the lineup slightly wrong, but the batters, afterwards when they do come in, they do hit the ball well. We saw Ali Turkman, their captain, hit a few big balls, Ozbek as well. And then, of course, our good friend Mesut Zaga, who keeps providing us with Turkish delight. Well, there's a little delight there from James Cantor and also Corey Ruckus as well. But, yeah, I think we knew that the Irish boys were going to bounce back or look to bounce back strong. And so far, everything is going to plan. They really did put the squeeze on. Not going to plan for Corey, though. He's still searching for the catch to rectify himself for the one he missed. And then Mulder, well, he bowled absolutely brilliantly. Then he 4 for 11 and just picking up the wicket here towards the end as well. That one was an absolute corker. And he's a clever bowler. I like what he does. Not only does he get the ball in the right places and he's talented in that way, plays a few mind games as well with the batters as well. Let's have a look at the scorecard for Mene Iggy. Well, 19 or 22. He did stay there a while though. Maybe just chewed up too many deliveries, because when you have a look at some of the other strike rate, Ali Turkman 18 of 12, and Murid Ozbek, he played, like I say, pretty nicely. Hit the ball really well as he made his way to 14 of just 8 deliveries, and then Mesut Zaga 15 of 6. I think they could quite easily, if the other batters are somebody like Ayo went at that rate, I think the 90, they would have been touching on the 100. Bowling figures, 4 wickets in order, great. And McCulloch, liking his bowling as well. I'm liking the introduction of youth in here. He just gave 5 runs away in these 2 overs. Sensational. Certainly spin, very profitable. 4 overs of spin, 16 runs and 5 wickets from there. Alan Coulter probably wasn't quite as sharp as we saw him yesterday. Maybe he didn't feel that he had to be. Mark Best wasn't quite at his best, but still picked up 1 for 28, and Chris Robinson bowled very tidy as well, 1 for 16. That leaves the state of match number 7 in Group F like this. Istanbul KSK unbeaten so far in the group. They were sensational yesterday. Are they going to come back down to earth today? They put 79 on the board. It's a low score, and you would expect the champions of Ireland to go out there and knock these off. But anything can happen. Well, you know it. If you watch the European Cricket Network, you've seen it plenty of times. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo Vini Sandu when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 7. Volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. We're at the Cardamom Oval. It's the home of European cricket. And right now, it's the home of the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of European cricket. 30 domestic champion clubs, plus the European champions descending on Malaga for 4 weeks of T10 action. We're coming to the end of week 3 at the moment. And still in the group phase, Group F, to the halfway point of day 2. At the end of day 2 tonight, we'll say goodbye to one of the 5 teams in Group F. The 4 remaining teams will do battle tomorrow in Group F finals day. The winner of that joins the 6 other qualifiers in Championship Week, which starts on Monday. 109 matches in ECL 23. Now, we're going to see the Irish reply, CIYMS, their champion club, representing all of Ireland against the Turkish champs, Istanbul KSK. Let's get going, and it starts with potentially a wicket. Well, he loses his footing. Ataullah going back. That has to go down as a chance. Jason van der Merwe sliced it away, and he just couldn't run backwards. He still tries to catch it lying down. He actually ran backwards too fast. He fell down, essentially, and he couldn't turn it into a catch. What a dramatic start to the innings. Chris Doherty, the other end. He'll face up now. Wow, what a start. Man, they never wanted a robot update. Which I gave him one in the comment section, but I'll give it out loud so everyone can hear. And Doherty, the left-hander, faces up for the first time. Pitches outside leg stump, takes off a run that's not there. Yeah, batters do that when they're nervous. But easy decision for the umpire. So, the latest update is we have had the robot. No one foresaw it would get that dirty inside. So, we're trying to manage it to get clean because at the moment nobody wants to get in it. Probably fair enough. The second robot, they didn't send straight away because of their error. What a shot. He goes up and he goes over mid-wicket. Maximo. Just the start that CIYMS were hoping for. Turkmen rolls out a full toss and pays the penalty. 6 runs. Just going back to the Robothon situation. Yeah, I did ask for a refund. They said, look, we don't want to give you a refund. We'll send you the second robot. And I said, fine. But I'm not super confident we'll get here by the end of Championship Week. I'm hoping to be surprised. This one sneaks under the bat of the keeper. Doherty, who's really impressed me with his glove work and his batting so far in this series. He's played a high level of cricket and it shows. Dave's asking, is Jason related to Relive van der Merwe? Don't believe so. If someone does know that there's a connection between them, I'm willing to hear it. Just worked off the back foot. Simple single. Turns the strike over. Yeah, so surely by Championship Week we'll be able to have a few more robot antics. But yeah, it was a crazy time when we had the robot out. Some of the catching, some of the antics. The kids were loving it as well. But yeah, there's this kind of fleecy undersuit that, let's just say, it's not the most hygienic thing in the world at the moment. Down leg side, this is called a wide. And so, yeah, just say what goes up must come down. Istanbul KSK were up last night, 2 wins out of 2. But they messed with the order a bit today. I don't think it was necessary or desirable. They'd leave a lot of runs on the table, in my opinion. Bat pad pops a long way, but obviously no bat pad generally in this form of the game. So it takes us to the end of the first over. CIYMS are 9 without loss. Yeah, genuine bat pad. Just popped up into a bit of space. Now those of you following along with our golden ball counter. Another game, another run on the golden ball counter. And I make that 88 without a golden ball. Let's see if I'm right. Ah, there we are. 88, pair of snowmen. Still quite a bit hard to believe we haven't got a golden ball in this ECL. We've only ever had one ECL golden ball. It was Star CC of Luxembourg in their only ever ECL win, which is still the case after they couldn't win a game this year. They beat the Helsinki Titans last year in an elimination match. Okay, here's a guy, big fan of his bowling. It's Murat Ozbek. He's going to bowl over 2. And you can see, I think with this target of 80, these batters are going to just treat Ozbek with a bit of respect. I think technically they'll feel they have what it takes to deal with what he's offering. They're going to pack it the offside now. So we've got the 7-2 field. So this is a really interesting field because there's a slip in. It's more of an attacking 50 over field from early on. 3 back, in fact, missed a long on the leg side. So 6-3. Then he bowls on leg stump, turns around the corner though to that fielder. So I guess they're challenging the batter to take a risk and hit across the line. That's what they want anyway. But Ozbek, pretty useful bowler. Typical left armour. Will shape a few that straighten down the line. Some will just kind of hold their line and go across the right-hander. Keeping the slip in though. I suppose the thing for Istanbul, they've got to get these 2. These 2 have been the most destructive of the batters so far for CIYMS. Back and cuts, but cuts straight to the fielder. So no run there. And I suppose the other wild card is John Matchett, the captain, who didn't do too much with the bat yesterday, but he does have experience. I think that he's yet to show his best at the Carter Oval. Merva, right-hander. So you've got the kind of floating slip, like a 4th slip there. With a gap between him and the keeper. Charges, hits us pretty well. It's well picked up though. That's Ishak Elek. That does the fielding. Done this for a while. Rico's just taking care of a bit of business right now. While he is, why don't we do a lurker call out? If you're in the comments section, ECN European Cricket Network, send us a message. Let us know where you're watching from. Hopefully you're enjoying the action here in Group F. Ozbek, left-hander to left-hander. Oh, he almost chops on. The keeper smothers it. They don't really know whether to run or not. In the end, they're kind of frozen in time and they won't take the single. It's a bit of a lucky one for Chris. Could have easily chopped on there. Really moving the feet, side edge. Well done by Muniwakas behind the stumps. Jumps all over that, but that was very close to bowling him. Ozbek. Great to see the diversity in the European Cricket League. Oh, this one just goes straight over middle stump, gets away from the keeper as well. This time they'll get a bye, maybe 2. Oh, just the 1 bye in the end. That was really close to taking him out. But snuck over the stumps, didn't it? Yeah, missed by 2 or 3 stumps width, but yeah, end of the over. And after 2 overs, it is 12 without loss. Looking at the table, and it's pretty interesting, isn't it? Because, look, assuming CIYMS win this game, which I think they should, I think they'll go to the top of the ladder on net run rate, and then you'll have 3 teams on 4, and they would seem fairly safe. Although anything can happen. I mean, like, there is a situation where everyone could finish on 2 wins out of 4, and that's literally net run rate. Joe Foster had to get out of the way pretty quick then. He's the unwitting backup fielder there, Joe. He was a pretty decent wicketkeeper himself, but didn't have his gloves or any protection here. And yeah, backwards wasn't really going to do it. It might have bought him a bit more time. This one comes back past the bowler. A bit of work for the fielder. It's well done by Ozbek. Keep it to a single. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Joining me back in the commentary box is Rico Fall. And yeah, Rico, it doesn't look like enough runs, but you can see the Turkish side not giving too many runs away in this power play.
No, they're a tight-knit setup in the field. We saw that last night, particularly in the match against the Irish. And they make things happen. The captain, Ali Turkman, good first over from him. He's trying to make things happen. Remember, Ozbek, he's a class act as well.
This time, they'll get a single.
Takes the single. So, had an opportunity to have a chat with Ali Turkman this morning. It was very much the morning after what was a historic and sensational day for them. So look out for that on the social media, as well as some of the other highlights. We saw so many of them every day. It's hard to keep up with them, Vinny, isn't it? Sensational stuff on the social media at the moment.
In the air and gone. He just didn't find his timing really at all, Doherty, while he was there. So Turkman, reward for keeping things tight for an over and a half. CIYMS, not the most dominant start that you could imagine. They are 14 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, Doherty doesn't really get any of this. I don't think, I mean, just check the delivery. I don't know if he bowls a slower delivery or not, but it just hits him high up on the bat. He doesn't get the full bat swing in, does he? And no mistakes from the fielder taking the catch, and that will be the end of Christopher Doherty. He'll go for 9 of 11, and Elek just saying, no, I'm not letting go of this. So it's a bit of a highlight for Ishak Elek. Remember, he himself was out for a duck, so he wants to get his name in the book for good reasons and good purposes. Well, that's a good one. Holds on to the catch. Doherty goes for 9 of 11.
I was asking for some lurkers to step up and send us a message. Tom Austin watching from Harare in Zimbabwe. Said he's loving the cricket. Also got Rahman Sheikh, who is watching. Thanks for sending me a message. Rahman, wishing you the best. And also Priyanka Kapoor is watching. And so hopefully you're enjoying the action. And keep those messages coming in. You can also get me on Instagram at Mr. Maximo. Good to see people all around the world enjoying the magic of European cricket. Here is Matchett in the 3 spot. He's coming off a duck, I think, so he'll be keen to get amongst the runs. He's facing Ali Turkman.
He plays this quite cautiously and defensively. Hey, you're talking about things happening and people contacting us all around the world. What about the scenes coming from Nepal?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, wasn't that something spectacular? Of course, qualifying for the 2023 World Cup.
They love
incredible scenes. Incredible. And this is a nice shot. It was just in the slot. Keen to get off the mark, Matchett. And, well, he matched this one all right, 4 runs.
Yeah, it did. And Turkman just got a little bit too short that time. Matchett was all over it. Takes us to the end of the power play. Not as destructive as we might have thought, but it's a good finish to it for the Irish. It's 18 for 1 after 3. Yeah, so one of the commentators we had last year actually at the ECL, we had Andrew Leonard, or Lenny, from Ireland. A lot of our Irish viewers will know him. He was our guest in the box a couple of times during the ECL last year when Brigade were representing Ireland. He's covered a lot of cricket in Nepal. They've got the Everest Premier League up there. They've got a beautiful ground. They get thousands and thousands of people to matches in Nepal. So you can understand how they were so excited about that. And yeah, best of luck to them.
Yeah, good luck to them as well. And well, the support they get from their fan base is quite incredible. And we know all about fan support. Well, there's a fair bit of support out here for the Irish as well on St. Patrick's Day. And what about back at base at the Sunset Beach Club? I mean, we got back there yesterday and it was like I walked into Ireland. It's all been done up for tonight. Looks absolutely terrific.
I'm scared about making an appearance in the green suit there tonight. I think I might have to.
You won't make it to your room. You won't make it to your room.
I think I'm trying to work out my Friday night strategy here.
Yeah.
But I think I'll have to have a pint of the dark stuff when I go back, and I just hope I keep it to 1.
It ain't gonna happen. You know it ain't gonna happen. Anyway, it's time for Ayuk to come into the attack, and he creates a false shot from the batter. Good standards once again in the field. They're taking him on. This is going to be going to be close, I thought, but he goes and gets back pretty quickly. That's Jason van der Merwe.
Yeah, that's a real turn of pace. Quick turn from Jason there. I didn't think there was any chance to get the 2. Throw wasn't great, to be fair.
Yeah, he's very quick, isn't he, running?
Yeah, he's got to have pretty quick. He's got a bit of an unusual action. He's kind of got rubbery limbs in the way he bowls. Gonna be a dot.
There's Robbie Limbs. Allow him to get to that one. Dot ball.
What I mean by that, it kind of just got a weird kind of slingy release, not like an angular release, but
He's
all arms and legs.
Yeah,
coming at
you
you.
took the words out of my mouth.
Yeah.
He's a bit of arms and legs. He bounces around. Well, he's a bouncy character. And the first words he said to me when I met him, he said, "I'm cool." Oh, okay. Well, this is what he doesn't quite get to. It gets fielded, but this is struck pretty well, but no shortage of trying. But good work once again from the fielders down the ground. Long off and long on, getting together, making sure it doesn't get past him. This was hit pretty well. And I think he's very lucky he doesn't get any part of his foot on that. The umpire just coming together here for a moment. Not sure what the discussion could be about here. Was there a field issue? Could be, you know.
I think this
hang on.
I think this is to do with another issue. Let's we'll just see exactly what happens here. Asad Ali and Joe Foster coming together.
Yeah. I just get the feeling. I just wonder whether perhaps Apayo, when he's bowling, he.
Yeah, I mean,
I think there's two things it could be. I don't think it's got to do with anything he's doing with the ball. I think it might be just might be a bit of concern about his action, and they're just saying, "Hey, look, just make sure you got your arm nice and straight when you're bowling." It can happen sometimes. Bowlers try different things. Maybe just tried something different there to try and get something different to happen, and the umpires have picked up it. But I like the approach here. The umpires coming together, explaining, getting the captain involved. That's nicely dealt with by the match official, Joe Foster and Asad Ali.
Well, there's a process to this as well. I mean, if the action was deemed a little bit suspicious and they would have gone back and looked at the footage from last night, they'll still give an opportunity to bowl, but once he's been warned, he's at risk of being called. I mean, you're allowed to straighten your arm to a degree. That's the thing you have to understand.
Yeah.
But, again, it's very hard to tell. This is going to be one. To me, actually looking at him, I know he's got a little bit of a jerk there, but in my opinion, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking it's probably within the permissible range.
Yeah.
You know, like I think his action kind of makes it look a bit jerkier elbow-wise than it is. It's a lot from the shoulder as well, the way he comes over.
This one is a chance, and it's a great catch. Fantastic catch. It's been hit hard, but it is the captain, El Capitan, Ali Turkman, taking the catch, and it's Ayo, and he gets a wicket, and he's happy, and he thinks, okay, I'll straighten my arm, I'll get it right, but I'm not giving up. I'm still taking a wicket. I don't see anything wrong with that one. It's been struck firmly, but cannot beat the captain. That is such a good catch.
Yeah, excellent catch, because that was going pretty quickly. But I love the way he protects the ball as well, takes the catch, and that was that. Yeah, so going back to that, he might sometimes fall into the trap of when he gets a bit lazy in his action, just kind of straightening a bit more than other times. But for me, for the most part, it doesn't seem major at all. Good catch, though. What a way to come back, though.
Yeah, good catch. And, you know, you've just taken another prize wicket. Jason van der Werf, we know that he's a very good batter. He scored 44-21 in the player match performance in the victory against Ariana Keefe yesterday. And, well, they've got him out of the way. But this man, Carson McCulloch, was pretty good yesterday. 40 off 25. Almost got them the victory against the Irish. He comes out here now. They need a bit of a partnership here, does CI. Otherwise, they'll feel that maybe they could just mess things up a little.
That'll just be a single. Other thing I'll just go to talk about on action as well, as we get to the end of the over. It's 23-2. But what I will say is you can bowl with a bent arm as long as you don't straighten it significantly before the point of release. So if your arm stays the same kind of bend all the way through from just before the action to when the ball's released, and that's okay as well. Having a look at the red line there. It's not a big red line, just 8 and over or so required through the innings. But you can tell right now, the Irish team behind where they need to be, and both openers removed. So, yeah. I mean, if they could win this, they were miles behind in this game, I think. At 5 and even the 10 over mark of this game, Istanbul. Let's see what kind of scenes we see. Zaga, the new bowler, in over number 5.
Zaga, he's just an exceptional person, isn't he? He's an exceptional human being. Of course, we met up with him last time when he was here with the other club, and he's getting them working well together. I'm not sure what's happening here. Is there a bit of an incident? I saw a signal being made to the bench to say, yeah, you can come on. I'm not sure what this is about.
He's got an issue, maybe a slight injury issue. Ao actually, it looks like he's going to come off and be replaced by the substitute fielder. And, just substitute fielder now getting the message to come on. So I don't know whether he sustained a small injury there. It's a tough one. This is what would have happened, okay? When he bowled yesterday, if someone picked up something they thought that wasn't completely legal, then they go back and they look at the video footage. Looks like he's holding his hand there.
I think it may have been one that in that arched over that was hit back. He may have obviously got something on it, but now he's realised that it's sometimes that happens at the time when you're bowling, the adrenaline is flowing, he's not realised, but now he's gone to his fielding position and he thought, what's that pain? And he looks to be in a fair bit of discomfort here. Yeah, something to do with his thumb.
Yeah, it might be a little dislocation there. You can see the way his knuckle isn't really pointing the right way. Anyway, Mohammed Turkman will come on as the 12th man. A bit of discussion in the comment section about people talk about 15 degrees, and that was something that was changed back during the Muralitharan incident back in the mid-90s. But I think when they realised, when they actually started putting science to this, because the actual law says you can't straighten at all, they found that actually everyone does to a degree. So it's impossible to kind of be at zero. So then they kind of determined what was the degree of permissibility. Anyway, here's Zaga in the 5th.
Pushed away into the gap and goes towards the short mid-wicket area. Man from the deep comes in, and it's not the best of throws. Well, it wasn't even a throw back to the bowler, it was just a little roll from the fielder.
This is a great opportunity for Matchett, though. As you see, Ayo getting the attention.
Well, that was the 3rd man who's on the field of play, Mohammed Turkman, in the action straight away.
The pad, that will be a dot. Well, discussing the arm staying perfectly straight. I wouldn't say his thumb is perfectly straight at the moment in the medical tent.
Yeah, just I think the bowler Zaga might get a little word here from the umpire, because he's okay.
Well, he's getting off and then he's getting excited.
That's fine.
He's trying to look around and see if it's caught behind. As it was off the leg.
Well hit. I think this is a slow delivery, so he has to wait for it a bit.
This is a great opportunity for Matchett to play a captain's knock and get into victory. I think he can use the runs. I think he looks like a pretty good player. Obviously, saw him playing for the Ireland 11 in the international ECC last year. It's right now, that rate's crept. It's crept up 2 points from 8 and over to 10 and over required.
Oh, this is a miscue, but fortunately for McCulloch, it doesn't go to hand.
Oof. Glad I wasn't feeling that throw when it was coming back in. Yeah, look, every time it's not a boundary that's going to creep up. And McCulloch, okay, he's batting 4 here in the Irish team. He was also part of the Ireland 11 squad. He was more a bowler that batted probably around the 8 mark, not a 4.
Gone! There's another wicket, and look at him go. Messes Zagar, he's doing a lap of honour, and he's going to get all the hugs and celebrations as he takes another. It's not a good shot, you have to say, from the captain, John Matchett. He just plays, looks like he plays this so early for me.
Slow ball, that's why. It's really good variation from Matchett Zaga. He has it on a string here, so that's a big wicket. There, it's kind of a back spinner out of the front of the hand. Matchett tries to go a little bit too square with it, misses out. Middle stump is pegged back. And I don't even think they've played very well in this game, Istanbul, but they are, they have to be ahead by a nose at the moment, because that is 26 for 3 with a ball to go in the 5th as Matchett departs for 6.
Well, I think when you think you got the top 3 being sent back, Carson McCulloch now becomes hugely important in this one. Jack Beattie goes out there to join him, but yeah, I mean, it looks, don't forget, unbeaten Istanbul KSK.
Over.
Plays this cautiously down into the deck, gets off the mark straight away, BT. It is the end of the over. We are at the halfway point, and we'll see at the moment, the champions from Ireland, the team from Belfast, is not the St. Patrick's Day that they were hoping. I think a lot of players, a lot of people were expecting them to go out there and sort of already be looking to have won this match by now, but it's far from it.
Yeah, 27 for 3 after 5. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full with me. Very happy St. Patrick's Day, and big thank you to all of our Turkish friends as well for their gifts, including Mechet Zaga, who came up with a big wicket in that last over. Yeah, pretty exciting. We've got some more. Oh, there we go. Just on the screen. What else? You got some more tricks for me?
Here we go. Come on, what are you going to do here now? Come on.
Should I try the click?
Click, go on.
I don't know if this will work because I didn't check it. Ready?
After 3.
3, 2, 1, click.
Hey!
Oh, wow, okay. Give it back. I want it back. We've got the luck of the Irish in the background. Can you see that? We've got the luck of the Irish in the background. Well, at the moment, we're not swaying yet, which is a good sign. But anyway, right now, I think the Irish need a bit of luck. And a few good shots to get back in this chase.
They've gone very quiet. So have some of their supporters. Just need somebody to go out there. Couple of boundaries, couple of sixes. Get an over about 16 or 18. Everything changes.
I want my hat back. 3, 2, 1.
There you go.
That's nice with the guy.
I'm liking this, you know. We're getting very, very sort of
I want a Guinness.
adventurous.
I want a Guinness in my hand.
Is that, there you go. That's the next one. We'll have a Guinness and we get to get not that.
This is
you
one
can have the hat.
Is there one under there? I feel like I'm in a Disney movie in about 1932 right now. Anyway, hey, I think there's some cricket on. Let's go back to it. And it's going to be Adil Raza. Pretty good bowler to be able to bring on at this stage. Whipped away first ball by Beatty. Yeah, so you've still got 2 from Raza, potentially, if they want to use him for 2. Yeah, okay. So what do they need? They need 54 off the second half of this innings.
Do you think this is the case of one of those innings where when you're batting second, oh, what does that do? It's almost like that ball has all the air taken. It gets a puncture. This is a puncture ball.
Yeah, I think it hits the seam.
It hits something and it goes, and nothing happens.
Yeah.
But look at this. Well, this is when you have too much cabbage, and it does nothing.
Just hangs inside the wide line as well. So just a bite.
Gone. There's something on this. Oh. Okay. All right. It was a sound, wasn't it? What are we hearing?
Big sound.
Are we hearing things?
Everyone seemed fine with it. I mean,
oh, yeah, there's no real...
What's he hit if it wasn't the ball?
What was the noise?
Question.
Well, look at the keeper who's absolutely short. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we're too far away to tell. Seemed obvious to us. And everyone seemed totally fine with it. I mean, Joe Foster at square leg was saying something about... Yeah,
interesting.
His body
anyway, I'll go back to what I was saying. I just get the feeling that the Irish champions here, they've gone about this chase thinking 80 instead of thinking, let's think 100, 110 and bat that way. Because, wow, that rate now is going up to around 12.
Couldn't do this, could they? Istanbul. Gets no bounce. That might be more than a fluke now. Adil Raza, he was playing last year for Carlton CC, the Scottish champions. Struck up a friendship with Mechet Zaga. It's a beautiful story, actually. Now he finds himself in the team as a wild card. Bowling a good over. Can he hold on?
Very well. This one's a bit fuller. It's high up in the air and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Just goes a little fuller. I don't mind that from Raza. He's probably thinking, all right, I've got the shorter balls moving away. I'll just try something different. Maybe the batter will go for it and lose his cool. But he gets right under it, gets 6 runs. Well, that'll help. It's a good way to finish the over. But still, they're a long way behind here. 6 overs complete. 36 for 3.
Quite amazingly, no one's hit double figures yet for CIYMS. Just going back to that ball, it wasn't a bad ball. I think it was a challenge delivery. It's kind of off the end of the bat. But if that goes wrong, it's another wicket and kind of builds a bit more pressure. So 11 and over required of 4 overs.
Yeah, they've just got to, I mean, they're spending a lot of time getting the field ready here. I mean, just got to keep an eye on that time. I mean,
should be okay.
Get a move on. I mean, they're around about, what, 5 minutes and over at the moment. They've got to try and do it in. Normally, they should do it, but you've got to be aware of it.
Yeah. And here's Ayo. He's coming back onto the field. Got his thumb put back where it should be. Yeah, big moment in the game, really. 1 for 5 in his first. So they're just going to run a ball pace right now. They've pushed it out to 11.
I wouldn't put pace back on. If I could avoid it, I just wouldn't. I would just think, look at what's happened in the last few overs. It's I mean, even Zagar, it was bowling pace off. that got the wickets. I wouldn't go for pace here. One good over from the Irish. They're right back in this match.
All right, here we go. Over number 7. Game on the line.
Down the leg side, but misses out on it.
He's always trying to entertain, isn't he? Throws a little left boot in. Where's he bowled this from? I felt like he was a long way back behind the front line. Yeah. A bit behind the front line. No chance of a no ball there for front foot. Just slid into the pads. Oh, this is where you start feeling when you're batting. Surely I'm going to get one away soon. Surely I'm going to boundary somewhere. Okay, they got one off Adil Raza. Lucky they did, because it was just 8 off that over. Right now they need about 11 to 12 and over. Every time it's just a 1. It's a win for Istanbul. That's just a 1.
Yeah, just a 1, isn't it? I mean, that will take McCulloch. Maybe McCulloch holds the key. I mean, he did hit the ball sensationally well yesterday when they got close to that Irish score, when they didn't look in it. Maybe he's the one who can go the full Monty here and get the attack going.
Where's the boundary coming from in this over?
No ball called.
Oh,
and so no ball called, and I think this may once again have to do with the actions. So
balls.
Let's have a look here if we see anything. I mean, it's certainly. Let's have a look at this. Let's see. Look at the arm as he comes round, and slightly bent.
Yeah, but slightly. I don't know about calling that in the field.
Tricky
one.
I
got to say, like, you're guessing. You're looking for something. If you really look for something, you'll find it. Free hit.
Gets the dot ball in.
Because I don't think you can say that that's significantly different to any of the other deliveries. You know, is it in the permissible range or not? Let's have a look here. See, this one to me is no different. So how can you call one and not the other? You know, to me, I think sometimes you just get something in your head that then you start looking for it. I mean, we're slowing it down at very, very slow speeds, and even we're debating it. So, I don't know, his ability to change a match.
Thing is, though, I mean, under the scrutiny, whatever you want to call it, Ayo still bowling so well. He got it out of his head, the free hit, he bowls a good delivery. So, he's keeping his composure, keeping his calm, under a bit of pressure, of course. It's firmly hit.
Then you end up just calling one at random if you have it in your mind. You know, it's like a weight of numbers. You're not actually calling what you're seeing because you physically cannot tell at even slow speed, I think, but even at normal speed. If you're going to go by the laws of cricket, which, you know, there's playing conditions around it these days, but if you're not sure at all, you should call it. Even that doesn't really make sense. Can you be sure of anything in this life? Anyway, Ayo, 1 delivery to go. That'll be the end of the over. So, he dodges a firestorm. He gives it the big thumbs up. Not a particularly straight thumb, but that's the end of 7, and the score is 40 for 3. Rico, right now they didn't get the boundary they needed that over. This is what's coming up. Punjab Lions, Nicosia versus the Werash. 2 teams that are right now in the hot seat. Punjab Lions, Nicosia particularly so without a win on their first day of ECL action. Taking on Werash, who are now 1 and 2 after beating the Irish first game. Werash won the toss. Interestingly, they elected to bowl this time. They've won the other toss and they elected to bat. It hasn't really been working out for them the last couple of games, so they will be bowling first. Punjab Lions, Nicosia feels like a must-win for them. Mohammed Hussain comes into the lineup for them. And so, yeah, that game is coming up in about half an hour.
Yeah. Well, let's go back to this one. And you've got to say, Vinny, I mean, with everything that happened in that last over, including the no ball, only 4 came off it.
Yeah.
They are well on top here. It is 40 for 3. A lot of people probably looking from around the world are probably thinking, is that right? This really happened.
They got to double their score.
Istanbul KSK. Surely, are they going to do 3 in 3 here? This would be amazing.
The question was always the middle order of the Irish. Can it stand up under scrutiny? Yeah, they're going to have to double their score in 3 overs. You just feel like something's got to give here, though. You can see a bunch of wickets, or we're going to see a huge over. Machit Zaga, one of the most passionate cricketers you've ever met, coming on to bowl the 8th. Even this, right?
Great stop.
Yeah, even that's a ball that's not where he wants it. Could have been flicked away for 4 or 6. Just clocks off the pad of Beatty. Can't get it away. Just a leg by.
Yeah, but again, doesn't Munir Wakas do well. Gets down, gets his glove in. I love the way he keeps his head nice and still, eyes on the ball, makes the stop. Just a single.
No real problems with the time, I think. Zaga.
This one's a little bit too short. He gets right under it and he gets put away. There'll be a sigh of relief from some of the Irish. Well, Guinness is sitting there waiting. They don't want to pick it up. They're being superstitious. I'm not having that drink unless we win this match, they're saying.
That doesn't sound realistic, but I mean, that's a good shot. Picks up off of length. And yeah, with the wind slightly kind of left to right as well as behind the batter. Zaga's got to find the length and quickly to McCulloch, who can hurt you pretty quickly.
Yeah, McCulloch probably does hold the key. His hitting yesterday was sensational. And there's another one, and this one is right into, well, we might have some internet problems maybe, because, well, this one almost takes out the internet and the camera. I think it just hits the side.
Hit the Starlink internet, there you go. That's hit that full on. That is where we get our internet from. A good duct tape job. Here we go, this will be a good shot of it. Wow. Well, that has taken a full on blast.
Well,
yeah.
we might have lost. We might lose some of our graphics.
That is where we get.
Oh, that was a thunderbolt of a hit, though.
Here's the over. We got to do the damage. They're back on the rate now, more or less.
Oh, it's going to be another one. 3 in 3. Is it? No. It's, well. This is. Where does he? Does he go
I think
out the field to play though?
Yeah.
How many did it run? Just the one?
I think this is fine. He takes off from inside the field.
Let's see.
There.
Oh, where's that foot?
Where's
that foot? Where's that? No, that's.
Oh no. Okay.
It's 4.
It's one step too many.
Yeah, 4 runs. That's 4 runs because that's what I'm saying. If he stays in the air, if he doesn't plant that foot, it's fine. But he plants the foot down. This is going to be 4. This is going to be cuatro carreras.
It has to, because there, this foot, the next foot there is outside the field of play, so it's going to be 4.
Yeah, there we go.
Good
effort, signal.
Though.
4 runs, so 6, 6, and 4. Well, he's saying, what did I do? Well, we'll have to explain to him later.
What if I told you my internet's just gone out?
Has it?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I smashed into the modem there.
Yeah, it's gone.
All right.
Mine's gone as well.
All right, we'll go off the screen. Here we go. There's
down
ball.
the ground. Ball. And that has gone right to the top of the hill, and it starts to make its way down again. This is the over that they needed, and it's that man McCulloch that's doing the damage once more. He almost brought victory their way yesterday with a sensational 40 of 25 deliveries, but now he's doing it again.
I told you.
Well, the Irish, they're getting ready to pick up that Guinness once more.
I told you something had to give here. Saga, he's kind of rocking and bowling on length, and with the wind, McCulloch's just pounding him everywhere. So, last ball of the over.
Flicked away, it's going to be another boundary. What a terrific shot this is. This is classy from the young man, McCulloch. And look, just doesn't show any signs of straight. He says, I'm cool, it's easy, no worries. And what a lovely shot this is, just a little flick, rolls the wrist, puts it away, classy hit. And that's the over that they need. Well, Vinny, over to you with the score, because I ain't got a clue.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm searching for backup internet sources right now because our internet's got literally knocked out in the over. I can tell you, that's the over that takes them from behind in the game to ahead in the game. And ahead by quite a lot now. Look, still 13 to get, 12 balls. I just think they're too sensible to blow this now, CIYMS.
27 off that over, Vinny. 27. That's the magical over you needed. And just like that, you're in front. And now, well, 13 required of 12 deliveries.
The 3 L's of bowling. Length, length, and length. He got it wrong. Gave him something they could get under. Raza comes on to bowl the 9th.
Just paddles this away. Just take... Does it hit a bit of the pad? It does. So leg by signal, but you get Carson back on strike.
I'm very concerned for our internet. I hope we have a backup of one of those.
Go to number 3.
I'll try number 3.
I'll go on number 3. It seems to be working. Oh!
A bowl.
So close. Interesting though this time. Remember watching him the last over getting no bounce. So he's obviously doing something different. No problem with bounce
Well,
here.
it might be, but it might just be a bit of natural variation. I suppose he tossed that one up a bit more.
You could see the seam spinning all the way through there.
Wicket is your ticket back into this as well. McCulloch's been doing the damage. He's on strike.
Got him! Oh, it's a Jalebi wonder catch from Adil Raza. And all of a sudden, this game comes back to life. McCulloch, as you said, was the man doing all the hitting. Well, he hits this one pretty hard, but what a catch this is from the bowler. Adil Raza, sensational catch. And well, the momentum of this match swings again.
Did him in the drift slightly, just slightly. See, that came into him a bit, and that's a brilliant return catch by Adil Raza. Takes it easy as you like, protects the ball. Well done. McCulloch cannot believe he's hit that back to the bowler, but he has. As Raza changing the game once again, potentially. What a fantastic performance from the Scotsman, who gets McCulloch, who came up with the magical over they needed, put him in the box seat, but he'll have to take a seat. He goes for 36, and it's 68 for 4.
Well. 12 required of 9 deliveries.
What do you think?
Well, it's St. Paddy's Day, St. Patrick's Day. Going to ball on St. Patrick's Day? Well, why not? You can fill the coffers. Is it the golden nuggets you normally get on St. Patrick's Day? Well, maybe we're going to get the golden ball. Never mind about the golden nuggets. Adil Raza, could he be the hero? Look, it's still you would say this is now, from this position, the CI's to lose, but left-hander in. Oh, wow.
Well, I reckon that was a top spinner, maybe a wrong into Best first up. Best was really good over the wicket region when we saw him batting yesterday. What an over
ball
from Raza.
I mean, you'd go for this whatever, wouldn't you, no matter what?
Yeah, it's not like your batting partner's been setting the world on fire, though. Get something.
He plays this out, will just be a single.
This has brought him right back into it. I'd written him off almost, Istanbul, after that last over, but Adil Raza has been incredible.
Raza, you're absolutely right. He has been. Look at those bowling figures, 1 for 9.
You know who's bowling the last? Osbeck, the big left armour.
Yeah, but I'll say again to you, like I said last time, I think pace will work better. I'd take the pace off if you could.
He's a weapon. You've got to bowl him.
Goes for it. Up in the air. Takes the catch. It's another one that goes. It gets spiked into the ground by Ishak Alek that takes the catch. Adil Raza takes the second wicket. Oh, we have some drama here at the Cardamar Oval. We are going to the last. 69 for 5, and there will be 11 required of 6 deliveries.
Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. How can you have 2 overs like this back to back? A 27 off the 8, and that's the end of the 9th. How many were off that?
2.
Just 2.
And 1 wicket. Oh,
nicely taken as well by Elek. And he spikes it. He's excited. Why wouldn't you be excited? We are right in the golden ball, Goldilocks zone now. But more importantly, you've got 2 batters out there. Haven't spent too much time at the crease. Beatty can't do too much, can't hit a boundary in 10 balls. And so get to end of the 9th over. 69 for 5. 11 to win off the last over. 10 for a golden ball.
Sensational. I said 1 wicket. It was, of course, 2 wickets. Caught and bowled. Look, moments of magic change the way a match goes. We saw a moment of magic from the batter, McCulloch, when he hit 27 off that 1 over, gets him in the game. Then we saw the magical caught and bowled from Raza, which gives Istanbul a chance here. This is a crazy match. Are we going to go to the golden ball? Well, let's wait and see. It's so important, though, here. Take the catches, get the line right, no extras. But the batters, they can't afford any dot balls here. Best on strike. Yeah. Mulder has joined him as the non-striker.
Said it before and I'll say it again. What the Group F is going on here, because it has been crazy. And now everyone's watching. We interrupt your warm-up here in the Orange camp to have a look at this last over. 11 required. Here's Osbeck.
Struck down the ground. He hits it nicely. It's only a single.
Here's how I make it. If you hit 1 boundary, it's not enough. If you hit 2, it's close. Hit 3, you win. And 1 boundary, maybe if you can scramble the rest, possibly. But without a boundary, I can't win.
Mulder was the hero with the ball. Took 4 wickets, bowled brilliantly. But now he's got the left armour, Osbeck, coming down at him. Needs to try and find a way to get the boundary.
I bet that Mulder was up late last night dreaming of this situation as well.
They bring deep extra cover up. Nobody, so square leg goes back.
He's looking to play a pretty orthodox shot through the covers, hopefully find a gap.
Well, just straight down the go. Got to push hard here.
They don't go.
Well, you can see Mulder is not even interested in trying to get back. Can't believe that running from Mulder.
Well, Mulder feels, you know, he's a bit of second fiddle here. Best is the one that's batting above him. Maybe can get the boundary they need. 9 off 4 now. Yeah, I don't think there was 2 there anyway. There probably would have been run out if they tried it. How about Osbeck? How's his week going?
Well, where is the luck of the Irish? Does it exist or doesn't it?
Boundary changes everything.
Well, but it's just another single, or is it a slight fumble? You think about it, they're not going to get it.
Boy.
Fahad
This is so
holds his
close.
nerve.
This is so close.
8 required.
Oh,
3 deliveries.
And it's just a nervous tension all around the ground. No one really yelling anything at the moment because everyone's on the edge of their seat. 8 off 3. Again, boundary changes absolutely everything. Imagine a Maximo here makes it 2 off 2. Mulder, very experienced cricketer. He's on strike. Can't get it. They're going to run. Should be a run out if he can get there quick enough. Oh, I think he's made it, you know.
Oh, I don't know, Vinny. I don't know. I think he may be gone.
He's already
I don't think he's made it. He's sliding the bat in. That is huge. That is no run. That means the score for me stays on 8 off 2 deliveries. A new batter will come out. Well, Lees is going to the non-strikers. Then let's watch this again.
Yeah,
he's
right.
gone.
He's
He's absolutely gone.
Saves a run.
It's amazing. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Surely not. Can they do it? Can they do 3 out of 3? I tell you what, everybody was surprised about the first 2 matches. If they win this one, nobody will believe it.
Yeah,
nobody.
Right.
This is a real. I mean, look at the runs out of the ball. 79. They're defending 79 here. Look at them. They're up and about. Tension.
Yeah.
Wow. Everybody around the ground is watching. Everybody is watching.
It's crazy, really. Yeah, I thought that maybe Osbeck held on the ball a bit too long and missed his opportunity, but you're right, Mulder was just short. 72 for 6. So what have we got? We've got 8 required off 2. So if you can somehow squeeze a dot ball or a wicket here, then you can't really lose without bowling a wide or a no ball. This is Coulter coming out, but he's not facing because Best is on strike.
Ooh, this one has to go to the boundary.
He's got to go for broke. He's got to get at least 1 and probably try and come back for 2 if he can, or even if he can't. So here we go. 8 required off 2, and it's Best. He'll be hoping to send this one over the ropes, and he's very capable of doing that. Osbeck with the ball. Oh, okay.
Wide delivery. Okay, that makes it interesting. That means it's 7 off 2 now. 7 off 2.
He just missed his spot there. Went for the Yorker, tried to cramp him up and lost it down the leg side. So now 6 ties the game. Biggest ball of the match so far coming up, and it's Best trying to pull a boundary from somewhere. Is there luck for the Irish?
No, it's a dot. Unbelievable. Unbelievable season. Well, okay, this is the scenario here. Hit it for 6, give us a golden ball.
Yeah, well,
but no 7 up.
Tell that to the Istanbul team. 6 for a tie. Our Turkish eyes smiling here. And, well, I'll tell you who will be very happy. Rico will be very happy because it's his game in the Golden Ball sweepstakes. 6 for a tie, 6 for a Golden Ball. Unbelievable scenes. Could it be another Turkish miracle? It's Ireland that need the 6.
Oh, it was there. It was a full toss. But don't worry about the appeal. It doesn't matter. It only goes for a single. Oh, they have done it. Turkish delight all around the ground. Carter Mania taking the world by storm. Played 3, won 3. Incredible. Oh my word, this is just sensational. These scenes, I didn't think we're gonna see these scenes again. We saw it yesterday on 2 occasions. We're seeing it again. Oh yeah, look, that's what it means to them. Kissing the badge. And This is just unbelievable. I'm lost for words. I can't believe it. They've done it again. Vinny, they've done it again.
That's the great escape, if ever I've seen one. I mean, there was some question about the height, but it does kind of hit him on the top of the pad, so you know it's not going to be called a no ball in the end. And can you believe it? Istanbul have defended 79. The final score is Istanbul KSK of Turkey 79, CIYMS 73. It is 3 in a row. Well, the hat trick that Turkish cricket fans were looking for looked like it had slipped away, but they have done it. They rocket to the top of the table and guarantee that double chance now.
The Field of Dreams produces another epic. It produces another shock, you got to say. The underdogs, Istanbul KSK, well, they don't believe they're underdogs. Every time I speak to them, they believe they're winning the group. I tell you what, who can put it against them? Who can bet against them round right here? They've made it 3 out of 3. It's sensational. It's incredible. Oh, just unbelievable. Unbelievable. What can you say about this performance?
Never give up. And I'll say it again, these players, they didn't think they would even be able to come here the way things were going with the paperwork issues, but they're keen to make every post a winner, and they have been unbelievable. But, I mean, do you look back and do you say that the openers are a bit too complacent, letting the rate creep out in the first place?
Yeah.
But, you know, really, there was some controversy in there as well. And let's not forget, they got the extra delivery because of that call on AO in the middle. So a lot of the neutrals may feel that's a bit of justice being done. But, you know, it felt like they were so far ahead. That's what a broken thumbs up looks like. But then, Carson McCulloch just exploded in. He took 27 off this over. And really, at that point, it was CIYMS's game to lose. That was our internet going out. That's why I can't chat to anyone anymore.
Can somebody please come and fix that for us? That would be appreciated. But look, there was a moment. I mean, there was this one here when he's saying, well, what? Yeah, well, the right call was made. It was 4. And the next one, sailed away as well. The smiles are returned on the Irish. They thought, well, maybe the Irish luck was going to come back, but it wasn't, because this happened. This was brilliant. That was the match. Thank you very much. Adil Raza caught and bowled. That was McCulloch gone. And once he went, nobody looked like they were going to be able to get them over the finishing line.
I mean, look, if Corey was here, he'd be losing his mind. He'd be on the floor. Because he would say this. Who predicted a team from Turkey beating the team from Ireland here in Group F? We thought they were just coming to make up the numbers. They are so much more, and they run out 6-run victors in this game. Another last ball thriller. Group F just keeps on going a little bit loco, and yeah, that means the Irish only have one win heading into tonight. It means that Wales can certainly nail a spot, maybe even a top 2 spot if they can win again. You've got such a cluster of teams, but it's a cluster of catch-up teams, isn't it? Because it's the Turks. They are head and shoulders above the rest at the moment.
So it's between, I mean, without looking at the group here, I think it's between them and Ariana now, who finishes top, surely.
Yeah, well,
because they won 3 out of 3. Ariana 2 and 1, right?
Potentially.
It's amazing. Look, the story here is simple, folks, and especially all the younger viewers watching and some of the kids that have come from the schools. You have to believe no matter what. No matter what everyone else is thinking, believe what you can do, believe in yourself, believe that as a team that you can make things happen. And if you believe and if you perform together, anything can happen. And that's exactly what Istanbul KSK have done there. They have won. They're victorious. Only McCulloch was able to get any runs there, but when he went for 36, you still felt that CIYMS was going to get there. It was theirs to lose from there on, but they did. They ended up losing, so no luck for the Irish on Paddy's Day. They have lost their first match this morning. Istanbul KSK are victorious. And it's quite unbelievable. It's quite unbelievable. But I'm standing here and telling you that Istanbul KSK, they have done it again. They have won 3 out of 3. And, well, the historic day yesterday, well, it repeats itself again here today. They've won again, Vinny. They have won again.
Quite unbelievable. Again, I'm going to have to go. I'm going to have to decompress. And actually, I'm going to take the next one off. I'm going to leave you and Corey to have a look at the next one between Punjab Lions, Nicosia and Wales. 2 teams that can really use the points. Well, I hope you're enjoying Group F. It is frenetic and it is fast-paced. We'll be back with more cricket in around about 12 minutes as we head into that match 8, an important one. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Corey Ruckers will step in for the next game. We'll see you shortly for more European Cricket League.
how we play cricket.
On the coast of our soul.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
And welcome back to the Costa del Sol. I'm in the middle of the Cardamom Oval on a very windy Friday. Also, it's Peacock Friday. It is St. Patrick's Day as well. So yeah, hopefully you're having a great day in your part of the world. Right here, it's time for match 8 in Group F, and it's a crutch match for both of these teams. We've got Punjab Lions Nicosia from Cyprus taking on Oeiras, the Portuguese champions. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the two captains.
That's for you, mate. Thank you. You're cool. Heads. Heads is cool. Heads. We'll have a bowl.
So Conrad Greenshields has won the toss and he's elected to bowl first. So Oeiras bowling first. Marks a bit of a change in strategy. We've seen them winning tosses and wanting to bat first. Hasn't really worked out in the last couple of games for them. So this time they will be chasing. They'll know exactly what they need to do with the bat. And I've got to say that Oeiras find themselves in a bit of an awkward position. I mean, 24 hours ago, they'd beaten the Irish. They were 1-0. They were feeling really good. They've lost their last 2 matches and they are just 2 points ahead of Punjab Lions Nicosia, who are their opponents, who do have a game in hand. So let's say that the Cyprus team wins this game, there'll be 2 points apiece, but Punjab Lions will have another game tonight against the Irish team, CIYMS. So it could be the game that decides who stays and who goes. Of course, this group has been crazy and anything's possible. But I think you just got to treat every game like it's your last at this point. And I think that's what Oeiras and Punjab Lions Nicosia will be doing, attitude-wise at least, in this game. Corey Ruckers and Rico Full going to take you through this one. Let's get up to the commentary box, and I can tell you guys, I know that you're very festive up here, there, down here, much the same. It's going to be Oeiras. They are bowling first this time after winning the toss. It's over to you. Have a great call.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Well, he's wearing the green. Well, we were wearing the green as well, but we haven't been able to bring any luck to the Irish. They were beaten there by Istanbul. And Istanbul, 3 out of 3, quite amazing. And I tell you what, I know we got all of the Irish stuff up here. We got the bow tie, we got the caps, well, we got the Turkish delight as well, which is absolutely fantastic. Thanks again to the president of Istanbul Cricket Club, Saban Altay, and also to the Federation for providing us with some of these Turkish delights as we have a look at the fantasy dashboard. And Punjabi Lions, they've got to win this one. Bat versus ball. Wall is saying that they are favoured 95 to 94. I find that quite surprising, bearing in mind that they've lost both their matches. Oeiras, I think we've seen better from them. They're playing some good cricket. I'm loving their energy in the field. They're playing themselves around, but just at the important stages of matches, they've let themselves down. But they do have one win to their belt. Punjabi Lions and Nicosia have none. And well, despite they got very close yesterday, didn't they, in that match against Ariana. Tajwinder Singh, 76 from him, got them to 102. But then Ariana Keefe, what a finish it was. Nasir Baluch, 38 of just 12 deliveries, blew them away, winning the game for Ariana. So everything to play for. Rico Full here, and it's a great pleasure to be in the box with good friend, fellow commentator, Corey Ruckers.
Hello, Rico. Looking forward to this, and happy St. Paddy's Day to you as well.
And look, it's a lot of days today. St. Patrick's Day, Turkish Delight Day again, and also Peacock Friday. And I'm liking this shirt.
It's all happening. So are you. You're looking lovely.
Yeah.
Well, this should be a good game of cricket. Looking forward to this. A lot on the line for Punjab Lions Nicosia. If they lose their 2 remaining games, they will be out of the competition. They've got to steal a win and then maybe look at some net run rate permutations. Junaid Khan, he's at the top of his mark. He's been very good with the ball. There's Alistair Priddle getting into the the fun of it as well. Nice little green hat on top of his head as well.
Looking, liking that. He's got a bit of the rhino look, hasn't he? Okay, Junaid will start with the wide. Normally, it's always, I said this yesterday about Junaid, he's always been one of the key bowlers. And he's just saying, yeah, don't worry about it, don't worry, it's okay, I'll get it right. Yeah, a good bowler, good player. This man here, Sudan, we've seen sparkles of what he can do, but can he go big in this one? He really does need to get these team off to a good start. Yorker length delivery on the legs, gets played away. And, well, the man that comes into the side is Mohammed Hussain. So he steps in and says, you know what, I'm going right to the top of the order and try and sort out this batting. Let's see how he gets on.
At least they're thinking. I think you were telling me off air, Rico, that it's probably just the batting lineup for the Lions that's really been disappointing this tournament so far. But,
yeah,
hey, look, they've got 2 more bites of the cherry today. They're going to be up against the Swans and against the Irish later. And the way the table's working out, if they can get 1 win out of 2, they might get through a net run rate.
Yeah, it's yeah, there's a lot of
chaos group.
It's you're absolutely right. That's the word you use. It's absolutely chaotic. It's frantic, and it's all about the Turks though at the moment. They just keep surprising us game after game. Okay, Junaid coming in to Mohammed Hussain. Wants to take the single, gets sent back. That's a little bit of the Ali shuffle there. Shuffles forward, shuffles back, gets himself back in.
So, nice little start here from Junaid Khan. He's been a really good bowler in Portuguese cricket for quite some time. He always tries to swing the ball and get it pretty full early. Can the Lions get themselves to 100, 110? If they do, you feel like it could be a good game.
This time he will go. In comes the throw. It's a sharp one. And I'm not quite sure where Sudan is running. So much for running in a straight line. He runs all over the place, but they do get the single.
So both batsmen off the mark in this T10 fixture. Once again, that full line trying to swing it back. Yeah, what do you think, Rico? 100, 110, thereabouts you want to be?
I think you've got to be looking for a minimum score of 110. And you know that the Irish are very useful in the bat. We've seen Smith has been in fine form for them. And Machado as well is a good player. And Conor Greenshields is finding his form. And just a little dab at this. It's a bit of a nothing shot, really. Just maybe just trying to get it past the man at point. No run.
Well, what do you think's been the struggle for Lions? Why is their batting not clicked this year compared to last?
I mean, they're missing one of the key batters, the normal captain, Gurtrap Singh. Is not here with them. He's unfortunately away on family duties. So he's not here. And obviously, they're always going to miss him. He's always been a regular contributor for them. But I just think that they just haven't applied themselves well in the last 2 matches when they've sort of been going well. Batters have come in and they've just gone for the big shots and thrown the wickets away. Shot selection's not been good, and I think the running between the wickets has been a few run-outs as well. Just got to really focus on this. You've got to treat this match like you're playing a final, because it really is. They've got to get some points on the board from somewhere. Junaid, last ball of the first over. Played out on the off. Once again, taking him on. There's the throw. Very similar to the run that Hussain took last time. Is the end of the over. And with 1 over gone, it is 5 without loss.
Yeah, 5 for none after the first, and it is a big game. It's also a big game here for the Aurora Swans. I mean, they came out, they beat Ireland in their first, and they were confident. They then lost to Turkey, and they lost their last one to Sweden. Happy St. Paddy's Day, everyone. We have a look at what's been going on, and to be honest, it's been a crazy ECL. I think at the start of the ECL, I said there was about 10 teams I think that could win it. And congratulations to these teams for getting through.
Yeah, and I remember you saying that at the time. And to summarise that, I mean, going into Championship Week next week, I mean, it's the same as we've been saying about every group. And this group, it just sums it up. Anybody can win it.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to Vinny about this morning. Some teams that aren't here, Forfarshire, Spanholm and Roma, are proper teams. So it's an amazingly deep depth of talent in Europe, and anyone can win it.
This is a wide delivery. Francois Stoneman comes into the attack. He bowled very well, didn't he, in the victory against the Irish when he took 3 for 18. He'll be hoping to try and find that form again. It's a sharp bowler. Conor Greenshields behind the stumps because of an injury. Won't see him bowling. Certainly will miss him out there with the ball. He really gets the ball to swing big. Plays this well. Chase on for the fielder in the deep, but he's not going to get there. 4 runs. So Hussain, he opens the the scoring in terms of the boundary count. And that's the first 4 runs. Nicely played. He carved that out of the offside.
Yeah, nice looking shot. Wasn't out the middle of the bat, but it hit the pocket of space, and that does get the first boundary in this one. He's obviously been sent up there to try and send the long handle. That's what he has to do.
Yeah, it's all about a good start, stability. Maybe getting some runs on the board before the likes of the captain, Tajwinder Singh, gets out there. Oh, Gandhi ball. And, well, they're not going to get, they will get a single in the end out of it, but there's going to be 2 runs there because there'll also be a no ball, so free hit. This one is right into the body of Hussain. He does well, actually, to get something on this.
I've seen way too many no balls. I mean, that's a massive no ball as well. Bowlers this tournament, I think, obviously want to try and hit their Yorker, but when they miss big, and he's lucky that wasn't a 7-up.
Yeah, it certainly was, and a good stop by the fielder out there. 23-23. Hussain hits it. Krut Patel makes a stop. Free hit coming up here now, so maybe this is an opportunity for Jamal Sudan to get going. He needs to show what he can do, the left-hander. Throws the bat at it, but it's the footwork, got to get the footwork right, so Stoneman gets away with it, dot ball.
Yeah, he does get away with it. That's an opportunity miss for Sadoun, but yeah, it's been an odd tournament for the Swans. They came out the blocks, they beat the Irish, then they were upset by the Turkish, and then they lost the last game this morning that they were in control of until the Swedes took over it. So it's a big game for them as well.
Big wide, Stoneman this time.
Just seems to have lost a bit of normal control. He's been pretty consistent this tournament, but this over just spraying it a little bit. Maybe trying to look for a tad too much pace.
Back to his marks. Once again, a lovely day developing here in the Costa del Sol. And, well, it's running into trouble, and if this one hits the stumps, he would have been run out. I don't know where he's going here. Not the first time he would have been in trouble with the thrower coming in.
What's he doing? He's hit it back to the bowler and he just started running. He would have been run out by a couple of metres there. Crazy cricket. He gets away with it, doesn't he? It's gone. I think he thought it had already gone past him, but you got to wait.
Yeah, and, well, if you see the side here, probably ain't got time for it. He would have been well out. Talking about well out, it's another wide. You can see what he's trying to do here, Francois Stoneman. Trying to get that angle that goes right across the lefty. It's a good idea, a good approach, but he's just going a little bit too wide at the moment.
These are why it's so handy. A little lefty-righty combination at the top just makes the bowler have to work a bit harder. Good to see Machado there just give him a little high five. Say, come on, buddy, get behind yourself and believe in your ability.
Bit shorter. Plays it nice to see him play that out on the offside.
Yeah, funny, he looks more dominant on the offside than leg side, Sadoun, where usually left-handers love whacking it to the leg side. Still, even though there's been some extras, 15 of 10 balls isn't the worst for the Swans.
Yeah, I think in his mind, Sadoun, he'll be wary of how he got out yesterday, trying to pull a ball and just give him a simple caught on board catch back to the bowler. So I think he's just trying to apply himself better here and being a bit more selective with his shots. Hussain, it's the first time we've seen him. And this one is not going to carry well. He's all over the place. If this hits, it would have been another one out. Hussain, he throws himself back in, but I don't think he would have made it regardless.
Well, there's a couple of things going on here. They're hitting it and running almost, so that could have been run out. The question mark has to be, where's the keeper here? I know Conrad Greenshields is a stand-in, but he was trying to back up the throw. If he's at the stumps, you never know.
Yeah, I mean, if he was there at the stumps, you just saw from that clip once, again, great work from Spin Productions, he wouldn't have got back. These two, communication is not great.
It's like a cat on a hot tin roof.
Okay, this is an opportunity. It should be taken, and it will be taken. Here's the first wicket. Well, Mohamed Hussain is probably shaking himself up when he was trying himself to get back in. Shaken, and now he's going to get sent back. A simple catch taken, and it is Francois Stoneman who picks up the wicket of the last ball of the second over. 2 overs down, 15 for 1.
Yeah, 15 for 1, and it didn't look like either of these two were getting it out the middle, so it does give someone else an opportunity to come out at number 3. Got a little bit big on him. It's been an odd sort of over. And that ball was there to go, if you ask me, but just got a little bit big on him and he has to go.
Yeah, nice catch taken as well. Had it in control all the time. Got there early, takes the catch. And Hussein will go, and Dani takes the catch. And, you know, this is a man, Vinny and Dani, Azar and Dani. I remember seeing him the very first time I went to Portugal. It was in the Miranda da Cova ground there in Coimbra. He was sensational. Hasn't really got going yet. I mean, for me, he's an out-and-out opener. He's a classy bat. I hope he shows some of his qualities here today.
Yep, absolutely. Punjab Lions, right now for them, they need to make sure that they get a score on the board. Don't want to falter too much here.
Scott Austin, new batter that comes out. Let's get a quick glimpse of the tables there. It was quick. Well, this is what he can do. This is where he's powerful. And this one, look, there's not much of him. There's not much meat on him, but there's plenty of meat on that bat as this goes all the way. Manos arriba, 6 carreras. It's time for Sudan to show us his ability.
Yeah, it's a confidence builder, isn't it? There's been a lot of balls back of a length, and this time he just goes with it. Yeah, nice shot. 6 runs, first maximum in this one. And the Lions just trying to build themselves into this innings. They'll be wanting 100.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. And when you play that shot at the first ball, from the bowler's over, the bowler then has some thinking to do, but he comes back well, does Junaid?
Yeah, funny old game. The table came up super quickly, but for people that haven't been able to see it, it really is big. Punjab Lions at the moment don't have any points, but they do play. The 2 teams above them only have 2 points each. And that's the Irish team and the Portuguese team. So 1 win over one of them, they'll be equal on points.
Yep. Now, this is a simple opportunity. And once again, Jamal Sudan, after playing such a lovely shot, and we think maybe he's going to get going, he then hoiks this one out. It's a very simple, straightforward catch taken by Nicholas Smith. And the end of another, Junaid sends back the left-hander Sudan. He'll be very disappointed. Just, you can tell he's got quality, just hasn't been able to perform when it matters out there in the middle. 21 for 2.
Yeah, he has to go. He's got nothing on it. And only the one nice shot in the innings. A simple catch for Nick Smith there at mid-on. And right now the Swans are in control. Punjab Lions, Nick Asel from Cyprus, need to start going here.
Yeah, he's going to be disappointed as he walks up those steps to runnable 9. And that includes 1-6, so you can see that it's a bit below par. Scott Austin sorting out the new partner that comes out to join him, Niraj Tiwari. Niraj is another batter similar to Sudan, who got into trouble with the slower delivery yesterday. But if he can get going, I've seen him score big runs. But really, I think, in terms of the out and right batters, these are the last 2 left here now. Tajwinder probably comes in next, but he's a little bit, as we saw yesterday, hit or miss, but when he hits big.
Okay, so a lot of pressure. And 2 new men haven't faced a ball yet. Can someone get in and make a score of substance?
Great pickup. Oh, he's gone. He's out. This is absolutely incredible. Junaid Khan, take a bow. That is superb. Well, it's another batter that hits the ball and thinks that he's got the right to run and get a run. And the bowler says, where do you think you're going? Oh, yaar, kidhar par ja? Tu kitte soch raha, kitte ja raha hai, kitte nahi ja raha hai, bahar ja raha hai. You're out. And that is sensational work. Corey.
Well done, Junaid Khan. Brilliant run out, good reflexes. He turned and he hit the stumps. You can see beautiful reach, turns and bang. Got to go. Has to be said, this is horrific running from the Punjab Lions. That's 3 or 4 times they've hit it and run, and 2 of them went straight to the bowler.
Yeah.
But great fielding. Don't take anything away from the fielding. That's great work.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And look at the joy there. He says, "Kidhar nahi ja raha. Tu mere kol idhar nahi run karna. Tu bahar ja raha. You're going out. That's where you're going." Niraj Tiwari, he goes back. He'll go for a Tajwinder.
Honestly, this is like backyard cricket. You have to tip and run, and if you don't run, you're out. It's crazy cricket. There's 3 run-outs that easily could have been had. So right now, the Punjab Lions, Nick Asel, need to take a deep breath, but here comes a man that you know can hit a big ball.
He can hit a big ball. I mean, he'll swing and a miss at a few. If Awaris have done their homework, they'll keep it short of a length outside the off. You don't bowl at the stumps, you don't bowl at his legs. And well, you can see he's a big figure of a man, and he hits the ball pretty hard. Well, they have done their homework. That's where he has his issues.
How's the silver hair with no helmet? My word, what a man. Looks good.
not only is he not wearing a helmet, I think with that hair he's advertising the fact to the bowler he's not wearing a helmet. Well, he says my hair was black before I was given the captaincy by Gurprat Singh, and then it's all gone grey. Yeah, firmly hit. Fielder gets down. No issues from Smith. Good work. 1 run.
Yeah, that does take us to the end of the power play as well, where it is all the Swans so far. The score is 22 for 3.
22 for 3.
It's like the Joker.
Well, he's got his Paddy's Day suit on today, at least, doesn't he? He's looking pretty sharp with his shades on, and you know what he's doing there? He's hovering. He wants to get another catch, doesn't he?
Yeah,
he wants another catch.
He does.
Yeah, where's his Paddy's Day cap on? That's all he's missing. Then he'll look perfect in that suit then.
Geez, it wasn't really a Paddy's Day celebration earlier, was it? Can't believe what's going on in this group. But here comes in a big change. It looks like they're going to go stick with some seam. Alexander Macy, who hasn't bowled too much. Usually they go to spin at this stage, so it's definitely a change in tactics here for the Swans.
Oh, well, Macy's about to bowl, and there's a fielder that runs right in front of him. They should have one of those road signs with, warning sign with the fielder on it. Okay, hits this pretty well in the area where the fielders come from. We'll get the single.
Well, this might suit them a little bit more, mate. It's more military medium pace here, but don't underestimate Macy. He's got a couple of slow balls in his locker as well. Austin on strike for his first delivery.
Yeah, Austin, he'll be looking to bat as long as deep as he can. He's not naturally aggressive hitter, but he can occupy the crease, he can play the shots well. I suppose you call him like a more orthodox, proper batter as opposed to some of the hard hitters. Well fielded this time. Well, they could get the single now. And Tajwinder saying to Scott, hey, where you are? Scott then turns around and says, oh, yeah. And by then, it's too late.
Yep, it's a poor match awareness again from the Lions. That was an easy overthrow to get a 1, but he wasn't paying attention.
It's a shame that McKay's got his hair tied up here. He's got a lovely head of hair, as Macy. Pretty wide, gets cut away. We'll just take the single.
Feels like there's a lot of pressure on Singh again to play a massive innings. What was it yesterday? They lost 3 in 3, first 3 balls a game, then he went on to hit 76, something like that.
Yeah, they were something like 11 for 3. No, 11 for 4 at the power play. And then Tajwinder turned it on, 76 of 36. It's quite amazing.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Great hitting it was and got his team to a score, but they weren't able to win it from there. And this is what he does. If you attack the stumps, he puts it away. Gear. Shaka.
Oh, has he caught that?
Logia.
Well, has Alistair Priddle taken a hanger? That's the question. The man in a peacock shirt.
Has he?
I think he might have.
I tell you, if he has, he always has to wear that shirt and that hat. Wow, I wonder if we have this.
We'll have to check the cameras.
Oh, no, he puts it down. Oh, and he put it down. Corey. This has been put down as well. There's something in the air. Oh, well, Alistair dropped. Now they will run. What's going on here? This is crazy bit of cricket. We saw the cap being dropped by Alistair. Well, take that cap off Alistair and put a D on top. And then we see this one being dropped by the fielder. And it's Miguel Machado. You would back him to take this.
He laced it. He hit it so hard and then he pings it in. It hits the stumps and they get an overthrow. So a couple of chaos moments. Big moments in the game as well.
Yeah, Tajwinder getting dropped on 8. And Machado is the guilty man. I'll just take the single once more.
Right, that brings an end to the over. That just was a chaos minute or so. So at the end of 4, the score is 33 for 3.
Yeah, catch goes out. Hey, here we go, look. You just see it. Watch the ball come out the end. That's there. Oh, that's why he's walking away. If he's caught that, he's running and dancing, isn't he? Dancing with joy. He's trying to hide. He's trying to hide. Nobody sees it. It wasn't me. Oh, we got you on the camera, buddy. Sorry.
Yeah, that's good. That's real good. That little hat wasn't helping, apparently.
If he took that, you'd be gutted, wouldn't you?
No, I've had my moment at the sun. I've had my moment last year.
I bet you didn't like the fact that Vinny took the one up here.
Don't know what you're talking about, Rico. I was home yesterday. Didn't see anything.
Okay, where are we with this one? 33 for 3, 4 overs gone. This is the partnership, really, though. And who they're going with the ball? It's going to be Smith.
Bit of right arm off spin around the wicket. And, oh, geez, he swings hard at it, and it's missed by the keeper, but should only be the one by.
Yeah, one by taking, got the green shields. I mean, doing a great job behind the stumps, isn't he? I mean, he's not an out-and-out keeper, but he's not done badly.
No, he's done good. He's a standing keeper because obviously he's usually opening the bowling, but he's got a bit of a rotator cuff injury. Pretty respectfully played by Austin. They've only 5 overs to go after this. Got to also be positive. Try and hit the ball hard into gaps. Like that, that's okay.
Yeah. Just keep the scoreboard ticking. Liking this from Smith. Bowler bowling with his shades on, looking pretty cool. Talking about looking cool. Man, looking cool as well. That's Lukwinder Singh. Seeing if he gets an opportunity or not. Floats it up there, powerfully hit. But once again, not getting past the fielder. It's nicely done. This time that's Miguel Stoneman, the 2 Stoneman brothers out there.
Yeah, very lucky that didn't get sent over the rope. That was a big full toss as well. So just going the Swans' way at the moment.
Well, shot was there to play. But just look at where the foot is there. Just needed to get that a little bit more further across and get right under it. They're leaving a big gap out there between square leg and mid-wicket. He's not able to get that one away. Well, backs himself to go for this. This is such a good shot. I mean, it's a risky one. You've got to be confident, you've got to be assertive, and you've got to take out of your head the fact that the wicketkeeper is standing right up. Good use of the feet from Austin. That's a delightful shot. 6 runs. That takes the score to 42 for 3 at the halfway point. They needed that one at that point. Lovely shot. Austin showing a little bit of class himself as, well, we take the opportunity to welcome you back to the commentary box here. Well, there's a little bit of green around on Vinnie Sanders wearing his green suit. And, well, we've got a little bit of the old the St. Patrick's Day stuff on as well, a little green bow tie. I'm liking your hat as well.
It's a nice little hat. Thank you to everyone that's brought us some nice little St. Paddy's stuff. And then we've got little flags around that because it is a big day for the Irish. So
it's
happy
a big
St.
day.
Paddy's
Well,
Day.
it becomes even a bigger day for the Irish in the cricket, especially after they lost that last match to Istanbul. So could go either way. Well, he chases a wide here, and it could be his downfall. Well, no, because it's the ball that goes down. Catch not taken. I think that's Miguel that goes after it. That's another big moment. Tejwinder Singh now is being dropped once again.
That's twice now the big man's been dropped. You've got to be careful. Mabeen Tariq's the right arm off spinner coming on here. And that's a wide ball outside the off stump. And yeah, they're doing okay here, the Swans, but 2 opportunities missed. And you feel if they had taken those, they could have gone through them here.
Yeah, I mean, big time. I mean, that's Tejwinder being dropped twice. It's going to be another wide. You can see what the idea is. He's seen Scott Austin come down the wicket and play that shot in the last over, saying, okay, well, you want to try it again? He's not quite going for Tariq yet. Well, this one was nicely bowled, took all the pace off it. Austin looked like he wanted to come for it. In the end, decides against it, just pushes the single. Thing is, though, how would Tejwinder play? Dropped on 8, dropped on 12. Was he thinking, right, it's my lucky day, let's just go for broke?
Oh, he's thinking one thing, Rico. Silver hair, let it fly.
Hits it hard, and it will fly. 1 bounce as it goes over the boundary marker. I don't know who the man is out there patrolling, but he doesn't see this coming, you know. 4 runs, he's a powerful hitter. 4 more, boom.
Yeah, the wrists in that skipped off. Thankfully didn't hurt our ground attendant. That's the 50 up as well. Interesting part of this game coming up. Oh, you got to love it. You got to love the technique on it. Look at the hair, Rico. Fantastic.
Loving it. But once again, outside the off, and Tejwinder doesn't get bad on ball. That's one thing that I think the other teams that have still got the Punjab Lions and Nicosia to play will be looking at. But bowl it there, and adios, manos arriba. That is brutal. That is a monster 6. Hypersonic as it goes all the way. 6 runs.
Oh, imagine walking out just with silver hair showing and sending the ball 80 metres with your wrists. Unreal. That's Alistair Priddle who's doing the ball collecting, but that's an unreal shot. Wow. Oh, I love it.
It's right in the slot. Alistair, watch out for the snakes there, buddy. Watch out for the snakes.
I wish I had that power. Oh, some of the hitting that you see on the ECN is just not normal.
Yeah, absolutely crunches it. Oh. This time, just cleverly held back a little bit from Tariq. That's brave bowling. He's saying, I know you want it, I'm going to give it to you, but I'm just going to hold it back a little bit. Gets a single. He'll go back on strike. Tariq goes for 15 in the over, 57 for 3 after 6.
And this game is starting to become a little bit more evenly poised. We look at the scorecard, there's a partnership brewing, but also 8 extras helps 6 wides. I mean, Rico, who would have thought, and we're on the back stages of Group F, that Istanbul, Turkey have the double chance?
Nobody.
I still can't get my head around
I'm going to
it.
be perfectly honest here. Now, I've said this to a lot of people. I said it to Chris on the way in when he said Istanbul, and I said to him, I said, look, for me, because we've watched the game a lot, teams do this, and I said, for me, it's going to be the classic. They performed. I think they've exceeded all expectations. They're going to come back down to earth today. I was completely wrong. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe they've done 3 out of 3.
Right ball. You corrected it. Oh, we'll go back to Nick Smith and Piers Fletcher in the chat saying he looks a lot like his younger brother who bowled for VOC last year, Matty Smith. He does bowl very similarly. Nice shades. What are your thoughts on this?
I love it. I love
Pretty good shade game.
We certainly get, and the shades and the touch just really do it for me. Okay, where's this one going? In the gap, 4 runs. This is nicely played. He goes inside out. He knows what he's doing. He sees the gap there. 4 more runs. So once again, it's all about Tejwinder, isn't it? Tejwinder, Scott Austin, he's holding his own. Remember, he's played a nice shot himself, 6, but 1-6 takes his score to 9 from 7. It's all about Tejwinder at the moment. Austin, though, with wickets in hand now, probably has to start thinking about playing a few shots himself when he gets the opportunity.
Yeah, completely agreed. Tejwinder, and he's looking good.
Punches it down the ground. Yeah, I think Austin now, he's already shown he can use his feet, get to the pitch, go over the top. I think he'll be looking to do the same again here to Smith. Smith, I wonder if he'll dangle the carrot and try to get him coming out.
Yeah, I'm curious. He might even pull out the sweep shot, only because square legs just come in. So will he get a bit funky? Yeah, he tried. He got it a bit straighter than he would have hoped. This is a big part of the game because if they don't take a wicket soon, they could be chasing 120 still. Honestly, the way the hitting happens here at the ECN. But a wicket here, the big fish of Singh, that might restrict them to around 100. This game's sort of on a knife's edge right now.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, I was going to say, when you play like that, you're probably going to pull your shoulder out the socket. He almost does. I'm not sure where he was, I'm not sure where he was looking to hit that, but I mean, just watch this. Watch the shoulders here. I mean, oh, he nearly knocks himself out. Well, this one is out of here. Adios, Pelota. This ball is not coming back. He's on his way to Marbella. Give it a towel. He can go to the beach as well. A bit of sun cream on it. Big hit, bad ball, Gundy ball. Gets walloped. 6 more.
The thing is with a man like this, if you do overcorrect and bowl a full toss, it's likely to go for 6. And that's big as well. These aren't little hits. These are gigantic. So good to watch.
Well, smiles started to come back onto the faces of the Punjab Lions, and you can see it. This is a slice.
I've got to go for it.
Oh, great effort. You're absolutely right. You do have to go for it. You've got to throw yourself at it, and the fielder does there. And that's Macy. Really does put the effort in. Maybe just gets his fingers to it, but at least he stopped to getting past him as well.
Yeah, he does. Let's have a closer look. Did he get his fingers under it? No. 10 out of 10 for the effort. Brilliant effort. You've got to try and take the wicket, and he smothers it so it doesn't go past him. So it just goes for 1, and that does take us to the end of the 7th over. 71 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, at the minimum, looking at 100, but to get going, you're absolutely right. Can still get to 120.
Where's your green bow tie and where's my St. Paddy's Day hat today?
Yeah, hang on. Sometimes you've got to do the click. Shall we try a click, see if it
I'll
happens?
try a click.
Nah, only works for
not
Vinny.
Good enough.
Only works for Vinny.
Spring Productions once again. Got to step it up, Spring Productions.
we ain't got the magical click that Vinny has.
So interesting. Looks like they're going to go into Kroot Patel here to bowl some. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Kroot bowls off spin. He hasn't bowled in the competition yet. So I know one thing for the Swans. They are trying to find who could be their best 5th and 6th bowler. So why not give him a go?
Kroot Patel, once again, going back to the ground in Coimbra, Miranda de Corba, when I first saw him there, batted and bowled really well. It's a very good batter, very correct. He's a great cutter off the ball. Saw him play some good innings there, but with the bowling, yeah, gets the ball to swing around a bit as well. So interesting what he's going to bowl here. Normally it's a couple of steps and he gets the ball really to swing and normally swing big. Let's see. Well, he's got the shades on as well. Unlike everybody's wearing shades.
Oh, looks like he's bowling some meds.
Yeah, there's the swing. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
He does swing it big.
I thought he was going to be an off spinner off a couple of sets, but that really did swing, didn't it? Oh, it's big man versus big man here. Gotta love it.
The battle of the 23s. And this one is catchable. And it's been taken. No problems at all this time round. And there was an opportunity earlier which got shelled. But this time, Machado says, I'm going to get my man. He did put Tajwinder down on 8. But he takes him. And Tajwinder Singh, well, he fights hard, battles hard, gets to 36. But he'll go for ball number 19, 36. A very good, comfortable catch taken.
Yeah, it's a huge moment in the game. If he bats a couple more overs, you never know what they could end up with. But he has to go, and well, helpful for the Swans, who can slowly try and wrestle back that momentum. Good innings, though.
Yeah, good innings, and well, it was the battle of the 2 number 23s, and it is going to be Krut Patel that gets his man. So nicely done. 23 changes to it's 21, so there you go. Got that one wrong.
Is there anyone else in that lineup you think they can play a pretty big cameo sort of innings that you know?
This guy, I mean, I think this is Tajinder, who comes out now. He's very much, plays one way, hits hard. Taranjit, pardon me, hits hard. He's not going to hang around, and he doesn't mind. If he goes first ball, he goes first ball. This will be a wide. So I think what you got here now is you got guys that can give the ball a bit of a wallop. And this one, I think Taranjit may be more effective than some of the others. Let's see how we go. Okay, right shot to play, but doesn't get the execution on it. Yeah. Patel, what an over from him so far.
Yeah, handy. Besides the couple of wides, seems difficult to get away.
Yeah, that one doesn't do anything, so I think he was trying to get this one to move away. It doesn't. Okay, high up in the air. Machado already taken one, it takes another. He's going to be... Yeah, another one of those, Taranjit. Well, that's what he was going to do. If he clicks, he'll get the runs quickly. But more often than not, especially this time around here at the Kardama Oval, it's been one hit and out, and that's what he does here. So Krut Patel gets another wicket, so maybe they've deployed the secret weapon here, Irish.
Yeah, he's just bowling it on a steady line, and it just seems to be difficult to get away. So 2 wickets and a couple of balls, and well, whereas Swans will feel a little bit better after taking on some onslaught in the previous few overs. Taranjit Singh has to go for a duck.
Yeah, he'll go for a duck, and well done to Patel. And still got a couple of deliveries to go in the spell. 2 for 2 so far. A couple of wides, but look, he's got a plan in mind. So you don't mind it if he's bowling the wide balls when he's trying to execute something.
You right there, Rico, with your bow tie?
The bow tie is just getting a little bit tight here. I need one of those.
Don't pass out on me.
I need one of those that's got one of the fan on it or something, you know, just a little fan. Need some green shades as well, because everybody's wearing shades. It's going to be another Krut Patel. Well, look at him. Come on, he says. He is absolutely pumped. Ikram will go first ball, and we have another opportunity for a hat-trick here. Krut Patel, he's on fire. Ikram, he's on a golden duck. Off he goes. Good catch, great catch from Conrad Greenshields.
Well, you wouldn't have expected it, but Krut Patel's taken 3 and a couple of balls here, and it's not the most fast bowling you'll ever see or the most attractive bowling, but it's effective bowling, and he's taken 3, and all of a sudden this game has swung again.
Yeah, well, it swung again big time. And this has been the story. I know you were asking me off air what's been the story with the Punjab Lions, and I said, well, this is it. The batters just haven't been going. They've been relying too much on one person. That's been Tajwinder. Scott Austin at the other end. He's probably saying, hey, guys, don't forget I'm still here. You know, try and push a single. Let me get on strike. Hat-trick coming up. They said, Baluch, remember, got a perfect one yesterday. Hat-trick ball. And he plays it out, and it's good throw, and he could be in trouble. That's a good bit of fielding there. Gets the throw in while he's on the ground, but they do get a single.
Yeah, so that does bring Austin back on strike, but it's once again a hidden run. It's a good bit of fielding. He would have made it home. Krut Patel, what an over. 3 for 3.
Yeah, what an over indeed. Still got a ball to go in it. Austin I think cleverly just plays it out so he ensures that he goes on strike for the start of the next over. 75 for 6 at the end of 8.
Yeah, 75 for 6, so 12 balls remain. They're going to at least want 2 a ball, which would mean that the Swans will have to chase 100 to win. And have a look here, and just those 3 wickets after a very good partnership, and it's changed this game's dynamics. If they didn't get the big man at the start of that over, they were probably looking at 120. It's amazing how quickly it can change.
Yeah, what an over though that is from Patel. 3 wickets in it, 3 for 4. And it's not going to get any easier here because you see some of the key bowlers will also come back. Over number 9, it's going to be bowled by Macy. Oh, well, how do you play a ball onto the stumps from there? This is just crazy. And Austin, probably keen to get things going here, gets himself out in the weirdest way possible.
It's all just going to pieces all of a sudden for the Lions. It's a wideish ball. He charges down the wicket, and it's brave with the keeper up to the stumps at the best of times anyway, and he just inside edges it back onto his leg stump. So, well, it's just all fallen to pieces after a promising partnership. Have a look here. It just trickles on, hits the leg stump. The ball goes flying forward, and another wicket goes.
Yeah, I mean, you got to say he's unlucky, I suppose, but it wasn't the best shots, was it? He came down, didn't really get into any position to play any kind of attacking shot. Because Scott Austin will go for 11 of 10 deliveries, and now really you're sort of saying, well, who is out there who's capable of getting them another 20 runs perhaps here to try and get them into the 90s and make this competitive. Though we have seen today that it's not necessarily been about big runs. Istanbul KSK defending 79 against CIYMS, who finished on 73. So it's all about getting as many you can from here and then make sure that you take everything that comes your way in the field. Good start for Macy.
Yeah, dream start for Macy this over. He's got 1 for 11 off 1.1, so all the ones. They don't look like they're going to get to 100 now. Crazy change of events.
Yeah. At one point we're saying minimum 100, could get to 120. Well, it's a big wide. And well taken by Greenshields. He's just getting better by the day behind the stumps. Took a very sharp catch. I mean, Vinny would tell you when you're standing up to take a catch like that was great. And now good take there, standing up to Macy. And it's right through. It's another one. And this time it is Hardeep Singh that will go. It's another duck to go on the board. Well, yesterday, when we saw the Punjab Lions and Nicosia and playing, we saw there was 5 golden ducks that were in their lineup when they played Ariana Keefe. And well, there's a number of ducks on this one as well. That's another golden. And it's Hardeep Singh that will have to go back. It's just missing a straight ball, isn't it?
Yeah, you told me as well that the batting depth probably isn't there for the Lions, and you can really see, unfortunately, another wicket goes. At one stage, they were 72 for 3. That was at 7.1 overs. They have now lost 5 for 4. So a huge collapse on the cards here, and it doesn't look like they're going to get to that 100 mark unless someone plays a little quick cameo.
Yeah, I mean, 100 seems a long way away. I mean, even 90 at this point looks like it's going to be difficult. That's 14 runs away. Another bat comes out. Somebody surely's got to click for them. And it's Nalin Patharana, the wicket keeper, that comes out now. Let's see how he deals with Macy. Macy clipped away, taking on the run. Here comes a throw. And that's good running. Kumar pretty keen to get back on strike. Sushil Kumar runs hard. Let's have a look at this. I mean, he takes off straight away. Yeah, he would have got there. Good running. So he's going to go after Macy. You just get the feeling that's what he wants to get to the other end. Okay, it's cleverly played. And that's the slow motion dive there from Group Patel. When he does get there, I'm glad he doesn't get right. Oh, well. They're throwing this away here, Oaris. End up getting 2 runs. Not sure how that was even possible. Patel, the slow motion. Don't watch this. I'm glad he didn't land on the ball because I think we would have needed a shovel.
The earth shook for a brief moment there, but all okay. And then the throw comes in, hits the stump, and they get an overthrow. So good alert watching from the batsman. Still, look, I mean, with 8 balls to go, if one person can hit 2 sixes, get to that 90, around 90, and you bowl well, you never know.
Yeah, we were saying 110, 90, considering what's happened, is you'll settle for 90. 42 was at the halfway point, so I suppose technically, gone, or may go a little bit quicker. Well, there you go, Corey. You said a couple of sixes would make the difference, and Kumar, well, no wonder he wants to get to the other end, and really, that hurts you if you're Irish, because he shouldn't be facing right now.
Yeah, he shouldn't be facing. They ran the overthrow, and he got back on strike, and he's laced that. He really had. So there's one of the 2 sixes I think they need. Can they get another in the remaining 7 balls?
Kumar doing all sorts of warming up. Okay, just pushes this one out. That's not a bad shot to play. If the big shot's not on, take the single, go back on strike. And that is the end of the 9th over. And they're getting to that 90 score, aren't they? 86 on the board, 8 wickets down.
Yeah, so an important 6 balls coming up to wrap up this first innings. And Krupal Patel, well, why wouldn't you go back to him? I know Faf Stoneman's still got one, but 4 for 3, just maybe it's the pace that worked. There's been a bit of tap here, there. It does look like Faf Stoneman, sorry, is going to get the last. Yeah,
I'm surprised here. Patel bowled really well. I mean, you can't argue with those figures, 3 for 4. And I think maybe the captain's just thinking there, you know what? He's given us more than we can expect for. Let's not get greedy. Let's go back to our main strike bowler. The only thing with Stoneman is he does fire in a few wide deliveries sometimes, so he doesn't want to give any extras away here. They want to try and keep the score under 90.
And someone that bowls at this pace is more likely to get an edge for 4 compared to maybe Krupal. But anyway, it is going to be young Faf. Let's see how he goes.
Yeah, 3rd man up in the circle and pretty wide. Well, that's the wides I was talking about.
Well, let me just check the scorecard, Rico. Give me one memento. We're up to 11 wides.
Yeah,
it's quite a significant amount in a 10-over game. So they should be on 75. You think about all the extra balls that have been hit as well.
Yeah. Kumar waits. Well, okay, there you go. 3rd man.
There it is. There it is. Well, when you have a bit more pace, the ball can fly. But he toe-ended that down there. What a shot.
Yeah, that's what hurts you. And I think when you watch so much of this cricket, you just sense where the ball's going to go. And straight away now, there's that change. Krupal Patel does go back on the 3rd man position, and they bring up the square leg. Backward square comes into the 30-yard circle. And, well, that's why you put him there. So it's the right move. You've got to have that man back when you've got a pacer. Gets a single, but he needs to try and get back on the strike straight away. This is important now here, that Pathni Rana doesn't chew up any deliveries. Bat on ball or pad on ball and get running. They still could get this 100 here.
Yeah, get Kumar back on strike. He can't chew up any dots here because Kumar's playing a good little cameo, which they needed at the back end.
Well, this is hit well, but Machado will take... Oh, no, he won't.
What's he done?
Oh, what's happened here? It's almost like... Well, I can't believe that. It's almost like he's sort of taken it and pushed it forward.
I think he's gone reverse cup, and it got a little bit low on him, and it just spills out. He's having a funny old day, Machado.
Yeah, dropped one, caught 2, and dropped another. So
there's the single.
That's the single. Kumar on strike. And there's another wide there from Stoneman.
I tell you what, on a different day, they would have rolled through the lines for 60. 2 or 3 drop catches in the wides have helped, but in the end, 94. Starting to get to that zone. One more boundary, 100 plays. 100 can play at the ECL.
Yeah, definitely. And remember, we've already said that 79 was enough to win for Istanbul against the Irish. Hits it well, but... Oh,
well, again, and
they're going to go 2 as well. This is just what's happened to the standings here from Irish. This is really baffling to see. I think that might be Miguel. Is that Miguel Stoneman? It's just gone right over his head. But worst case scenario, they get 2 as well. The body language is starting to say it all there for Irish for me. But you're absolutely right. When you take into consideration the wides, the extras, there's about 20 runs out there too many. This is going to be... Oh, this is a close one.
I think he might have shuffled across early, and that's why he's gotten away with it. It was tight, though, Rico.
Yeah, let's see if he moves too early there, and that's why Charles Croucher doesn't give it.
Well, there's Mr. Maximo.
Well, he's there with a Adil Raza, who was sensational in that win. He was the player of the match against CI for Istanbul. This one will be a wide.
You've got to go cross. He's getting it to swing still, and that's okay, but you've got to go cross seam here. Stoneman's bowled a lot of wides, and he's let them off the hook here. He's given too many extras. That's his 6th wide. So for a spearhead bowler, he'll be disappointed.
Yeah, especially when you're bowling them at this stage. 97, so they do get to that 90 score. Can they get to the 100?
Oh, that's a no-y.
Oh,
that could be really
where's
close.
This going? Let's see what the umpires decide.
I'd keep running here.
The catch is taken. They're still running. Could be a run out, and
no, not a run out.
So won't be a run out.
This is important because it's either going to be caught or it's going to be a no ball too.
Yeah. This could be the I mean, if it is a no ball, the 100 goes up here because the 2 will count and the no ball. Let's have a look at the height. So we're seeing there, first of all, that it's not completely run out. This is what we're looking at here, the height on this ball.
Yeah, let's have a close look. This is an important moment because it could be 3 runs and a free hit.
Oh, that's a no ball
pretty
for
high.
Me. That's the no ball for me.
I think that's going to be called. It's a tight one.
Yeah, I think that has to be called. I think it's
it's called. That's the right decision. That's why the technology's there. So, hey, it's good alert cricket as well. What did they do? The ball got caught, but they kept running. They thought it might get called. So, it's 2 runs. They missed the run out as well, and they're going to get a free hit for the last, and that's the 100 up. So this game's back on.
Yeah, 100 on the board. 14 come off this over already. This is what we always say. Those wides, not only is the 1 run, it's the extra balls. The extra balls have hurt them here. And well, okay, we'll finish with a dot. And
why are they running?
Well, I don't know. They're not running. And that is the end. It will be, well, Kuma will be run out on 19, but what an important 19 that is. But I'm surprised. Yeah, why didn't they run? Kuma starts to run. The non-striker, Patrana, just stands there. And Kuma is saying, I'm not talking to you. You're not following the script here. Because I think if Patrana went straight away, I think he would have got there. Green Shields was the fair way back. They will finish on 100 exactly. We were saying that 110 would make it very competitive. But 100 will do. 101 will be required for a virus here. But they'll be disappointed with the way that they went about things in the field. I think at least 4 drop catches, or catches weren't taken. All the extras that were given as well. I think they've given away around 20, 25 runs too many here as we have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, let's take a quick look at the highlights, and it was the Swans that came out with the right intent. Alistair Priddle was enjoying all the festivities, and Mr. Maximo was enjoying a break, but the cricket out in the action in the middle was pretty good to start, and it was the Swans who, well, bowled a few loose deliveries but did well to pick up the early wickets. That's Krut Patel throwing himself around. There was some crazy running at the start. It felt like they were playing tip and run backyard cricket, running everywhere, diving everywhere, and they were lucky. But once the wicket started to fall, it was all the Swans.
Yeah, it certainly was that middle passage. I think Smith bowled very well. I mean, Tariq just got an over, but then they went to Krut Patel. Krut Patel really made things happen. But talking about things happen, wasn't this sensational? What a bit of work this was from Junaid Khan. The bowler picks it up, turns round, and he's right on the money. He's knocks the left at the start. And again, like you said, it was just crazy running.
Yeah, it was crazy running. Alistair Priddle tried to take a hanger out there. Machado had a tough time at deep mid-on, spilling that one. That was a big moment because that was one of the main men who went on to hit a lot of sixes. And Rico touched on it. These missed fields and these little errors, it was happened all throughout the 10 overs, and the overthrows really hurt them as well.
Yeah, that catch there meant that Tajwinder Singh was able to score another 28 runs, and that was a valuable innings because at that point, while he was out there, nobody else was really going. Scott Austin was out there for him for a while. There's another one that goes down. This time it was Miguel that puts it down, and Tajwinder says, well, if you're going to keep giving me chances, I'm going to keep sending the ball way over the boundary. He hit some biggies. This one was humongous.
Yeah, it was huge. One of the biggest we've seen all ECL, and rounds of applause going around. But this was the big wicket. Machado made an atonement for his error earlier, and then all of a sudden we saw about five wickets for 4 runs.
Yeah, we did, because, well, then it was time for Krut Patel to come in, and Krut was enjoying himself. He was knocking them over. That was a really good catch from Conrad Greenshields. Those are not easy about getting your body work in the right place. And then one went after another. This was a crazy one as Macy got a breakthrough. But then, well, he didn't get one, he got 2. He had another batter that was on a hat trick. as well threw himself at it, wasn't able to stop it. Well, another man who throws himself at it was Patel, but the problem there was they got two. Then another drop catch from Machado. This one again, Kuma was able to get on strike. All the things towards the end there just went in the way of the champions of Cyprus, Punjab Lions, Nicosia. And with the no ball as well, where they ran to, there was an opportunity for a run out where they got 3. They managed to get 100 on the board. That means that this is going to be a challenging one. I'll tell you why it's going to be challenging, Corey. I just think also, not that because it's a big score, I just think the way the last 12 balls went there, I think Awara's, the body language started to drop. They've got to pick themselves up here, really. Otherwise, they're going to come out to bat with maybe a negative frame of mind.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see if they recover. It was 36 off 19 for Singh, and he was the leading scorer. Looking at the bowling figures, good for Junaid Khan, 1 for 12. Macy picked up 2 for 22. Crew Patel, 3 for 4. But overall, everybody else getting a little bit of tap. And that's what helped them get up to 100 for 9 and 16 extras. Boy, that hurts. So that does take us to the halfway stage of a pretty interesting encounter. Do join us back, in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back to the beautiful Karma Oval here in Andalusia. What is a fascinating Group F, it has to be said. Topsy-turvy. It's not going the way anyone expected, but boy, it's good to watch. Now, looking forward to the second half of this one. It's Punjab Lions Nicosoa versus the Warriors Swans from Portugal. And at the halfway stage, it seems pretty evenly poised. 100 for 9 off the 10 overs for the team from Nicosoa. And they'll be hoping to revive their tournament with a win here. Rico Full's just jumped out for a little bit of lunch, so he'll be back with us shortly. Well deserved as well. How's all the viewers out there? I hope you're doing well. Everyone in India via fan code, and everyone on the chat and all our network partners. Sport TV Turkey, Swiss Sport, Sport 1 Ukraine, Dubai Sports Channel. Hope you're all good out there. We're almost set to go. Smith and Dani, the opening pair. Sing to start. And it's driven pretty nicely to a wide sort of long on, and just the one. Smith becomes the key, doesn't he? Looked really, really good in the game this morning. He made a pretty good 70, hit it to all parts, has played first-class cricket, so you can imagine he's seen it all before. And Dani, on the other hand, hasn't had the tournament he would have liked so far. So it's blocked straight, and just a dot ball. I think one thing for Punjab Lions, Nicosoa, they are more a bowling and fielding team, so they'll be throwing everything out there to try and cause a bit of an upset here maybe and get themselves in the competition. If they are to win this game, we're going to have 3 teams locked on 2 points, and it's going to go down to net run rate for who goes out tonight. And Dani, he gets himself off the mark quite cautiously, just pushes it into the offside for a single as well. Both batsmen off the mark, and plenty of noise out there as well at the moment. Hit hard, and oh, he's dropped him. And it's Nicholas Smith as well. That might be them out the competition. It's a sitter, and it blows through his hands. Oh, I can't believe it. And they've dropped the big fish as well. Unfortunately, it was hit pretty hard, but it was hit straight to him. As we have a look at the replay, yeah, that's a goober. And that could knock them out. Nicholas Smith is a seriously good player. He made 70 this morning. And you don't let good players get off with a life like that. Because they catch this one. You've got to get there. He drops it as well. And Punjab Lions are opening up the door themselves. He didn't move forward straight away. And that's 2 lives to Nicholas Smith. Well, what a start to this one. When things are going bad, they tend to implode, and he didn't run forward straight away. Got his 2 hands to it, and he drops it as well. What a start in the chase. Defended, and there's no one there, so that will take us to the end of the first over. And well, if you're a fan of Nicosoa, you might be pulling your hair out, as it's 7 for none after 1. 89 games since we've had a golden ball. Let me try and think about my darts quickly. Maybe just going a 19. No, that's not good. Triple 5th, no. Triple 17 takes me down to 38. And then just, I don't know. I give up on the darts. It's too difficult. Let's get back to the action. Looks like it's going to be a change of bowling. Might be a bit of spin coming on early. Or maybe some wobbly seamers. Taranjeet Singh has got the ball in hand. The keeper's come up to the stumps. That's splice driven, straight to backward point. So I wonder how Nicholas Smith is feeling at the moment. When you get dropped twice, sometimes you just feel like it's your day. And I think he was dropped earlier in the game this morning as well and went on to make 70. So maybe it is just his day. This one's jarred down, and he'll scamper through for a pretty easy single. Group F, the group of confusion, I think. It's been so difficult to read. And So difficult to tell who's going through, who's getting the double chance and so on. Right now, this game really could determine who's going out. Big appeal as Arandani turns his back so they don't get the single. There's lots of energy out there, lots of intensity and noise. That one just slipping down the leg side, that's never going to be out, but Andani doesn't listen to his partner who wanted the single. So this game brewing up at the moment. Punched, offside, single. Andani just trying to find his flow. Hasn't made many runs this week, but we know he's a dangerous batsman when he's in. Good to see people in the chat. And shrugs and bullseye, single 19, double 10. Seems difficult. I don't think I'd ever do that. Double 19 from Dave. Plenty going on. And he finally cashes in. You don't drop good players. And he splices that away for 4. Nice shot from Smith. He's probably going to want to attack the remaining balls in this power play. A little bit of width, stays leg side of it, and gets the elevation away for 4. Nice shot. This time he comes back with a very good Yorker, and it's dug out respectfully. And a live wire start to this one at the end of 2 overs. The score is 14 for none. Now this is important. Let's have a quick look at the table, shall we? This will really show us what's going on in Group F, the group of confusion. Right now, if Punjab Lions were to win this game, per se, if they don't win any game tonight, they're out. If they win one, they're going to be on 2 points, 2 points, 2 points, but they also have to play the Irish tonight. So there could be a situation where they could win this, lose tonight, and still go out. Or if they can win and look after their net run rate, maybe a tight loss tonight or a tight game tonight might sneak them through. If you're a Swan supporter, if you do lose this, you only want to lose by a little bit because you might be in that nice little middle part with your net run rate to still go through. And for the Irish, well, a win will see them through, but a bad loss tonight could also see them out. So 3 teams next on the line. And unbelievably, at the top of the table, Istanbul have the double chance, and the Swedes, if they have a decent win or even just a small loss, will get the other double chance. And that is a gigantic wide. So, Kumar coming into the attack here and spraying his first delivery a little bit too wide outside the off stump. The sun is shining here in Cardimer Oval. Nice warm day, slight breeze. Plenty of pressure out in the middle. Driven beautifully. Gorgeous looking shot and 4. And you just have a feeling that while Smith's there, the Swans will be feeling very comfortable. He's a stylish player. A slight bit of width and yeah, that's nice. And this time he opens up and goes over the offside, and it's another 4. So right now, it's starting to get away, and, well, they might have missed the chance early, unfortunately. Good batting, though, isn't it? Just a little bit of width, and he's cashing in. How does Kumar respond? Can't offer that much width to a player this good. It's a little bit fuller. Smith might be disappointed he didn't catch up with that, just trying to guide it through backward point. Three balls left in the power play. High in the air. He's got to catch it. He's got to get forward. Dropped him again. I can't believe it. The same man 3 times has been dropped. He's been dropped on 1, he's been dropped on 5, and he's been dropped on 20. And this man's played first-class cricket, and they are dropping their way out of this tournament. Oh, the captain must be pulling his hair out. What is going on? Unbelievable. 3 drop catches. He moved late as well. Now Andani plays a gorgeous cover drive, and it goes through the gap for 4. It just adds insult to injury. Right now, Punjab Lions, unfortunately, are just shelling everything, and these two are now capitalising. Nice shot from Andani. I don't know if they went out and celebrated the pre-St. Paddy's Day parade, but feels like they're a little bit slow here, and it's disappointing from them. They were such a good team last year. And this time cut down, and they'll scamper through for a single. So that does bring us to the end of a very interesting power play. The wicket tally says 0. It could have said something very different. At the end of 3 overs, the score is 29 for none. Have a look at that power play comparison. Massive difference, 22 for 3. It does sort of feel if they did take those catches, it might have been a 22 for 2 or something around there. I mean, they're not out of this game just yet, but they've just made it a lot harder for themselves. They will feel a little bit more relief with the power play being over, though, and it not being too far out of their reach. So it looks like we'll have a change in the bowling now. Hardeep Singh looks like he's going to come in and bowl the 4th, and the field starts to spread. A few words there from his teammates. So Hardeep Singh at the top of his mark. Looks like they've got mid-wicket in the ring, which is quite interesting. Deep mid on, deep sort of square leg, and mid-wicket's in the ring. Mid-wicket, fine leg, and 3rd man and backward point are the 4 men in the ring. Here he comes. That's chipped just for a single. And, well, he just finished his lunch and he's been watching all the chaos. Good time to welcome back good friend, co-commentator Rico Full.
Well, there's one thing we know, Corey, is if you put a good player down, quite often you're not going to win a match. When you put him down 3 times on 1, 5, and then 20, well, if they pull this one out of the hat, I'll be very surprised. Hardeep Singh in to do the bowling. I like Hardeep when I've seen him bowl on 2 occasions. He bowled well. He gets a good bit of swing, a lot of away swing on it. It's a sort of a bustly player, just gets to his mark and gets going. Can he make things happen? The thing is, though, I don't think he can take too much out in the bowlers. They haven't done bad. It's the fielders haven't taken the catches. Good Yorker. Good comeback. Liking this. Darts this in, and Smith gives it some respect.
Yeah, he does give it some respect. Well bowled. He saw him shuffle and just gets that Yorker in. Yeah, look, they've dropped 3, but can they just keep themselves calm and create another opportunity? That's what they've got to tell themselves. Will Nick Smith offer another opportunity?
Well, this one is going to go all the way. 6 runs. Doesn't look like he wants it. This one is just not as full. It's not Yorker length. He makes a bit of room, hits it well, hits it clean, hits it for 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. He just moves across and he gets it in his wheelhouse, doesn't he? While he's there, they'll be feeling oh so comfortable, Rico.
Yeah, they certainly will be. Owaris, the Swans, they're looking to keep the pressure on the champions of Cyprus, Punjab Lions and Nicosia. The Lions need to roar. Can they? Singh, can he hit back? Once again, he makes room for himself. The Smith looking for the similar shot again, but fuller from Singh. That's the line. That's where you need to be. Andani, there comes on strike. They don't make any changes in the field, and Andani's going to run a ball. I know he's played one boundary. Maybe you want to put the squeeze on him and try not allow him to get the single. Just keep Smith off strike for a bit. Mind you, you don't mind him getting a single here. It's the last ball of the over. And yeah, see, that's where I would have said, yeah, just push back, let him get the single, let's keep him on strike. And when they don't, it's the dot ball to finish from Singh. He'll go for 8 in the over. the score at the end of 4, 37 without loss.
Yeah, no wickets down at the moment, so they're not going at the 10 and over required, but without any W's on that little grey worm, I don't think they'll be too worried at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. They're just going nicely. You know, they've got plenty of batting still to come. John Gray is saying good afternoon to us. Yeah, good afternoon to you as well, and to Dave and everybody else that is in the chat, wherever you are. To sing his own song. I'm liking that one, John Gray. Yeah, he bowled pretty well. Just that 1/6 of the over, so keeps it to 8. But that just means every time there's an over like that, I suppose, even though there's no wickets, it just means that the rate just goes up slightly. It's around about just under 11 required per over at the moment. Smith having a look at the fielders, counting them. Interesting field this. What do you make of this field here?
Yeah, I mean, it's quite straight.
Just making a bit of a change here now as we speak, but still, yeah, it's very straight, isn't it?
Yeah, a lot of balls do go right behind the bowler these days, so it'll be interesting to see how Smith plays it.
This will be taken on the bounce by the fielder. Nicely done.
They just need one wicket to get the boys together in the huddle. They've had those bad moments. They just need to get everyone in the huddle and keep the emotions calm out there. And Dani, 8 off 9. I think it's time for him to step it up as well.
Yeah, Tiwari. Bit of spin now. And then Dani will go. This is great work from the keeper, Nalin Pathirana. What a great bit of work. We've seen some superb wicket keeping in this European Cricket League so far. That is as good as any that we've seen.
Yeah, brilliant. Quick hands, really quick hands. And Dani came down the crease. He didn't get the ball he wanted, and then he missed it. Sacrilege, and he's going to go, given out on field. Let's have a look. Quickest hands in the West, you betcha. That is a quick, sharp stumping, and he has to go.
Yeah, good work. I think the importance of this is exactly what you said. Look, they just came together there. That's important. Came together. This is with the captain saying, hey, look, don't worry about those chances that are gone. We've just got a wicket. We're still in this game. They're needing over 11 and over. Let's just get the basics right. Support the bowlers and get the win. And we're back alive. We're back in this competition.
Yeah, absolutely. Completely agree. Looks like Greenshields is going to come out at his favoured number 3 position. He's a good player, and he relishes the contest as Conrad, and we'll have to see how he goes in this one.
Yeah, and I think you're right as well there. I think Andani himself would have realised that he's not really helping the team's cause. They've got them past the initial block. They've got to establish a good partnership together. He's not clicking. He'll have a go. If he gets out, doesn't matter, because he knows there's plenty of batting to come. Greenshields, it's not a bad option to be coming in right now. And we've seen him play plenty of superb knocks. He's a great character, a great cricketer as well.
Yeah. Well, they've got Greenshields there, Machado still in the lineup, Stoneman. They still feel pretty confident, I think, the Swans, but that wicket does help the Lions.
Tiwari. Take the single. Yeah. From Smith, gets back into the end where all the action is.
Yeah, they've got to somehow find a way to go bang bang here. How do they go bang bang and get 2 or 3 wickets on the board and make this really feel a lot tighter?
Tiwari probably knows that Smith is gonna try and attack him. He's hoping that the fielders don't let him down. Well, this one, forget the fielders. This goes all the way. This is one for the spectators. Well, I don't know who's that up in the tower. Look like somebody's passed out up there. Nonetheless, good hit, sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. He just gets it, and he's just riding his luck now, isn't he? Where I think when you're a batsman and you get dropped 3 times, you just start going to this Nirvana play. Like, you know what? I'm going to take it on, and it's just my day.
Yeah. You're right. It's been a story of drop catch. Don't forget, Tejwinder was dropped 2 times himself on 8 and 12. But okay, here we go. Is it going to be another opportunity? No, he gets fortunate this time. And, well, I think if your name is Nick Smith, as soon as this match is done, you're going to go out and buy a lottery
Go
ticket.
to the casino. There is a casino up the road from Sunset Beach Club, so I might go with him tonight. It just seems to be his...
Is he Irish? Because they say he's the luck of the Irish. It is Paddy's Day, and he's got a big smile on his face. I think he knows he's certainly getting a bit of luck. Yeah, go out there and buy a lottery ticket, and who knows? You might not even see him again. Okay, Tiwari, he'll feel he's unlucky. Can he finish the over well? And gets guided away. Take the single, so he'll get the They're 10 off the over, so just a couple behind where they wanted to be of that one, but they survived. They don't lose a wicket. We're at the halfway point here now, and it's 48 for 1.
Yeah, so 48 for 1. Hello, all our lovely viewers out there. Hope you're doing well wherever you are in the world. And just quietly, this Group F has been just an amazing group, but there's only a couple of games left.
Yeah.
And right now, in these 5 overs, Rico, we might determine who could go home tonight.
Big match for the Punjab Lions and Nicosia. We know that. I mean, in a couple of their matches, they've come close. Little things have let them down every time.
Yep.
And most of the time, it's been the fielding. Here, it's the same again. Got to take those catches. I know one of those 3 was probably difficult. The other 2 pretty routine.
Yeah, it's a tough game, T10, and sometimes it doesn't go your way, but they also played the Irish team tonight. So if they can win one of these 2, they could be back in it.
That could be such a big match. That could be the decider of who we will see, won't see tomorrow.
There's a big appeal here. They might have a cheeky look for a stumped. I don't think I saw any raise of the foot from deep mid-on, but let's have a look from side on.
Well, let's see. I mean, see that Conrad Greenshields is not bothered at all. Let's have a look.
Oh, he got it back down.
Yeah, I mean, it does. You can see that because we've slowed it down, the foot goes up but gets back down. But, of course, the wicketkeeper is thinking at this moment, well, there, you see, he's thinking maybe he's taking the bails off just as that foot's in the air. But by slowing it down, we can see that is okay. Really good work, though, once again, though, from Patarana.
Yeah, that would have been unbelievable timing, but good hands. Really nice hands from the keeper.
Nice wrist, got to get down. Well, he does, and sort of lays this on to the fielder that's coming across from the boundary at point. Get 2 runs.
Yeah, even though it's still above 10 and over, you just feel that with so much batting there, it's only going to take a couple of hits to get them really in a comfortable zone. It's just a question mark of when they try and do that.
Well bowled, it's good areas. I mean, every so often they've got it wrong, and Smith's been able to bang it straight over the head for 6 runs, but most of the time they've executed this Yorker pretty well.
Here's the moment. Smith's 36 off 18. They're on 50. He's going to take this on. Can they get him out?
Oh, that one is so close, and I'm liking that from Smith. He just says to the bowler, unlucky mate, because he just manages to get a bit of bat on this. Otherwise, he's dead in front.
He's luck of the Irish for him today. Wow.
Oh. Challenging.
Oh.
What can you say? It's going to be one of those days for the Punjab Lions and Nicosia. Nothing is going their way. All right, you got to say that a lot of it is their own doing, but there's nothing you can do about these last 2 deliveries. Looked like it could have been an LBW plant, gets a bit of bat onto it, and again, it's the old French cut. As this one goes to the boundary 4, it's just not been their day so far.
Just hasn't been their day, and sometimes you need Lady Luck, and right now Lady Luck is not on the Cypriot side.
Yeah, well, Luck is not playing ball today. It wasn't the luck of the Irish either.
It's unbelievable keeping. That's a great take. He's taking it on his knees.
Yeah. Well, now he's knocking the stunts back in. This is such a good take. Watch this.
It's so low. Brilliant. Brilliant keeping. Does he lift it? He does not.
Yeah, it's all about hoping that he does, hoping he can catch the batter off balance. But, well, he's playing his part, Nalin Patharana. And I think one thing you can say about the Punjab Lions and Nicosia, as we always say, they'll always be very competitive in the field. It's the batting that they could improve on. Though they got to the 100 this time round, it's the catching. If only they held those catches. As you can see, the man they need to get out is Smith.
Yep.
He's 37 not out of 19. And 6 overs down now, 55 for 1.
Yeah, so Smith's on strike here. The spin coming on, our little Tawari. Here we go. He's going to try to take this down. Game on.
Shot, and he would go all the way. Bolle. Shaka. Look here, Smith. Pumps another one out of the ground, moves to 43 now.
Cashing in. That's what good players do as well. He's forgotten about those drops, and he is just cashing in. He's taking them pretty close here. This might be the over. It sort of feels like if they have that one big over, it's almost dead.
Oh, yeah.
But If you're a Nicosia player, you've just got to believe, can I create a run out? Can I take an amazing catch? Can I get my team back into it?
Tiwari needs a comeback ball, doesn't he? Okay, high up in the air. Where's this going to end up? Over the fielder is going to be 6 more. 2 in 2. Smith looking to make all of the impetus in this over. Looking to make the game done and dusted in this one. He's going after Tiwari here.
Yeah, he's enjoying it. He gets a length he can work with. Back-to-back 6s. He's 1 away from back-to-back 50s.
Okay, this is a false shot. Oh, well, can you believe it? Well, it's going to be 50. You're going to have to say, well, just look in the book. 50's up of 22. Shaba, ball Benaya Smith, but he knows there that he's been very lucky. He's been dropped on 3 occasions. On 2 occasions, he's put the ball up in the air like that. He's had the inside edges when he could have been gone. It's certainly been Smith's day. Green Shields. Dropped. Oh, he's out. He's run out. I just said it's been his day, and then he gets out like that. Well, I tell you what, you couldn't write the script. You could not write the script.
That's unbelievable.
He puts the catch out of Green Shields, but the ball ricochets off his hands onto the stump, and Smith, who has had all the luck in the world up until now you have to say, unlucky.
Well, Lady Luck has just said you've had way too much. The Earth is now back to equilibrium, and thank God that happened. That's unbelievable. He has to go, and maybe that could be game-changing. Good innings, though. Overall, look, he might have been dropped a few times. He still played some incredible shots, back-to-back 50s for him. But that's an amazing sequence of events.
It's just crazy, isn't it? Absolutely crazy. And the joy from the bowler there is sensational. I mean, if you're in that stage, you say, right, you're going to get Conrad, Green Shields or Smith out. Who do you want? And take Smith. I'm sure that's not what he's thinking when he dropped the catch. But Tiwari, well, he may have dropped Green Shields, but in the process, he's got out the danger man, Smith.
Yeah, he has. He gets a warm round of applause as he got his team into a winning position here. He's done a lot of work. It does give someone else an opportunity to see this off. Miguel Machado, who's a good player, probably had a bit of a rough day for his standards. He's out there now with Green Shields.
Yeah, Machado. Oh, well, this is huge. And Green Shields there. So, well, you may have got Smith, but don't forget about me. What a hit. That is a cracking supersonic shot. Well, there's plenty of hype in that one.
Yeah, it's a poor ball. It's back of a length. There's no real pace to it, and it just sits up perfectly into the swinging arc. And Green Shields ain't going to miss out on that. 6 runs.
Tiwari. Now we'll probably be thinking maybe I should have caught Green Shields. Oh, bit of width, will be a wide. Well, stopped there by the keeper. So they do get Smith, but the next ball gets pounded to the boundary. That rate is starting to come down rapidly. Stop there. I think there was a little bit of talking happening.
Yeah, I think Conrad wasn't just ready, fixing his helmet up a little bit, but what, 26 off 19, feels like they're still just 1 or 2 strokes away from killing this game off.
Oh, high up in the air. Where's this one going to go? Tiwari's after it. No, no. This is a mega clash. I think they're both okay. They end up clipping each other's feet here. It's Tiwari going after it. He saw Mohammed Hussain also coming after it. And in the end, I think the 2 fielders, the 2 men from the Cyprus clip feet here. Watch this. They're both looking at the ball. Watch here. Oh, it's a bit of a wipeout.
It could have been so much worse. Thankfully, they're already back on their feet and moving on. But that really could have been much worse.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, look at the way that Tiwari goes down. The shades go flying. And he's just saying there to Hussain, what are you doing? It was mine. But I think it's one of those that you just go for it. It's another opportunity. You got to say they're a very spicy one. But, of course, the key thing is that they're both okay. This is what we've got coming up, Corey. Istanbul, they're back in the house again. Are they going to be 4-4? Ariana Keefe, they had a good match earlier today as well. They were, of course, the team that were able to conquer Awaris this morning. 116 to 120, winning with 11 balls to go. And we saw some destructive hitting from them.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't believe Green Shields wasn't caught there as well. Lands in no man's land. Anyway, start of the 8th here. Just pushed into the leg side for a single, which you can do, just tucking it around at the moment.
Captain back into the attack. Tajwinder Singh, see if he can make something happen.
Yeah, he's got to do something, doesn't he? Can he break through Greenshields? If they got Greenshields right now and get him out, bring a new man as well to the crease, could be game on again.
Slightly slower delivery outside the off, and Greenshields quite happy. Take the single. You just get the feeling that they keep just getting bad on the ball, taking singles. They can't really lose it from here.
It would be tough because you'll find the boundary naturally. It's going to take a wicket or two still to get a new man in, and then you might be able to get a few more dots. Can they dot up Machado? Very good player though.
Well, Machado goes for the shot and he gets it. I like the way he moves early. He backs himself. He almost anticipates what the delivery is going to be. Gets it, puts it away. 6 runs. And Irish look on course to victory. But then, you know what? This is the thing about this group. You said it's a group of uncertainty. What about that last match when 27 was smashed that one over and you thought, well, that's it. CI are going to win it? It wasn't to be. So it's not done until it's done. This one gets played away. Should be just the one. Will be. Job lines of Nicosia. Nicosia, a beautiful place in Cyprus. They're just wondering what they have to do. When are things going to start going their way?
Well, if they don't win this one, Rico, they've got to win tonight. It's a guarantee. They have to win, but they might have to win well to get past a net run rate, which is even harder to do against the Irish.
Yeah, definitely. Because the Irish, though their batting's not really clicked yet, apart from 1 or 2 players. The bowling and fielding has been pretty good. This one will just drop short of the fielder. Austin charges in, gets a, well, spicy throw that the keeper had to deal with. Nelly Pathrana does very well.
Yeah, good fielding. Keeps it to 1. Machado's come out though, and that 6 really, really just helped to put an extra nail in that coffin. 14 off 13 with 8 wickets in hand. Should be elementary, but well, T10 always surprises us. You never know.
There we go again. It's yeah, that sums it up. And Tajwinder Singh, I mean, look at the frustration there from the captain, the bowler. He'll go for 21 of his spell. He's been, I mean, doesn't tell the true reflection. There he is, and he's probably thinking, what is it? What is it that we've done? Another one that's not where he's looking to go. Slice of luck. It goes in the gap and also goes to the boundary. 91 for 2 at the end of 8. So just 10 runs away from victory.
Yeah, and look, they've timed their run perfectly. You look at that worm, it's always been scaling north and it just got above the red line there. So with 2 overs left and 8 wickets in hand, they should get there comfortably, but like I mentioned, stranger things can happen.
It certainly can, and Kumar get given the ball. Don't forget the part he played with his batting. He helped them get to a score, played some nice shots, but can he get the wicket that need? You just get the feeling here though again. You said it, the wicket of Conrad Greenshields. Just new batter coming out, apply a bit of pressure. Who knows, stranger things have happened. Hits this nicely along the deck.
I mean, there's still a chance now as well. If they do win this, the Swans, they go to 4 points. If Ariana Keefe lose the next game and Awaris lose their last game, the CI lose their last game tonight, they could still finish second. This is a really tight group.
It really
is.
That
run rate's important here.
Yeah, and the other thing here, of course, is, well, they're going to have to hurry. In comes the throw. The bowler does really, really well. But, of course, the other thing here is that, I mean, if they can just avoid Awaris hitting any boundaries and take it as deep as possible, that's another thing. You mentioned it, net run rate. Try and take it as deep as you can. This time, no. Yeah, that does help. That's well bowled also, I think, from Kumar. It's brave bowling. You've got the batter charging at you, and he says, well, you know what, I'm banging it in. Greenshields was probably half expecting it, but was unable to play the shot that he desired. No run, dot ball. In the air, adios pelota. This will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yep, back of a length, banged. 6 runs. We're only 1 stroke away now. It's in the wheelhouse, isn't it? And he gets it. Well, what could have been for the Nicosia in this one, those missed chances at the very start, that's going to haunt them for a while.
Yeah, it certainly will. Kumar edge. And, well, that for me sums up perhaps the way that this match has gone. As an edge flies past the keeper, Patharana, who can't do anything about it, goes to the boundary. That seals victory for Irish. They will do it with 7 balls to go. They finish 1 of 3 for 2 wickets only. And, well, the Punjab Lions of Nicosia will look at that and will look at this match and say, well, just nothing went our way. And it is Irish that after being beaten by Ariana Keefe in the first match, a match that at one point they thought they had full control over that, well, at least they get over that disappointment earlier today and come back and, well, they'll finish with a win.
Yeah, they'll finish with the win, and that'll definitely sew up their spot in the finals, where we don't know just yet. But this was the highlights, and it's the drop catches that have been noted as being a pretty big swinger in this one. It was Smith that had the 3 lives in his innings, and once he did get those 3 lives, to his credit, he made them pay.
Yeah, he did. I mean, I think this is a way to approach, isn't it? Some batters, when they're given a chance, it allows them to affect them the same way if a batter's been involved in a run out, you get affected. But he doesn't. He just thinks, well, okay, if that's the way it is, there's plenty of times as a batter when you've creamed one and a humdinger of a catch has been taken. Sometimes it works the other way. But one man who never gave up is a man behind the ton. So I think Nalin Patharana was absolutely sensational. Great, a bit of work from him to get the stump in of Andani. But Andani makes way and allowed Greenshields to come out there. And Greenshields, well, we know he's a very handy batter himself, a great cricketer. And he played some lovely shots, but Smith was the one that kept things going. Luck was going his way as well. He knew it. And this one was where the luck ran out, though, after getting his 50. Tiwari drops the caught and bowled opportunity, but the ball ricochets onto the stump. Smith left stranded, and he would have to go. The luck had to run out at some point, I suppose. But you're right, he does get a very fine half century. This one could have been bad.
Yeah, it could have been. They just clipped each other. Thankfully, both men got up quite quickly and moved on from the incident, and I'm glad to see that as well. Took us to the right at the back end. Machado came out, played some nice shots, and this game was basically dead. A little bit of communication too. One more edge for 4, and that would sum it up. And they've done enough, the Swans, to get past Punjab Lions Nicosia, which will confirm their final spot, but we still have to wait and see where.
Yeah, this match coming up in just under 20 minutes' time. We welcome back, and aren't we looking forward to it, Istanbul KSK. They're everybody's favourite team at the moment. All the neutrals around the world are saying Istanbul. Istanbul. They take on Ariana Keefe. Ariana Keefe are hoping that they can be at their best and maybe put an end to what has been a sensational run from Istanbul, who, incidentally, with 3 out of 3, they put their place in tomorrow's finals day. But like you say, we don't know exactly where they'll feature at the moment. That scorecard dominated by Smith.
Yeah, dominate. 50 off 22, and then he gets some good support from Greenshields. 30 off 16, 13 off 5 for Machado. And just not enough wickets at the top end, and that's why they got to the runs pretty comfortably. We look at these bowling figures, they could have been so better.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, yeah, the wickets column, just no wickets from the main bowlers, and that's why they fell behind.
Yeah, I think the slower bowlers bowled pretty well. I think Taranjit bowled well. I think Hardeep Singh got the one over and only went for 8 as well. But Tetwinder Singh tried different things, tried to make things happen, just couldn't. Another good performance from him all round with the bat and with the ball, but unfortunately for him, some of the other key players not able to click. So, well, that's another one that's complete. Match number 4 of the day will be up next. And as I said, in around about 80 minutes time, we see Istanbul KSK taking on the Swedish champions, Ariana Keefe. And join me, Ulrika Full, and it'll be Mr. Maximo Vinisandu who comes back into the box for that one. Thank you very much to Corey Ruckers. I know Corey will be watching and probably signing a few autographs as he's walking around the boundary. It's always a pleasure to have Corey in the box. But see you all later. And remember, get yourself a cup of tea, maybe a little snack, and get ready for the action to start again, because it's more Turkish delight coming your way. Istanbul KSK taking on Ariana Keefe. That's coming up in just over 50 minutes time. Volvemos en más o menos 15 minutos. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Khartoum Oval. It is St Patrick's Day today, and well, it wouldn't be St Patrick's Day without a couple of beverages, and if only I had someone to bring me... Oh, well, here we go. We've got Aiden, who's bringing me a fantastic Victoria Cerveza Marengo Negra. Well, I mean, to me, this is just as good as the original article. I'm going to enjoy this while you can enjoy the toss, because match 9 in Group F is coming up, and it's going to be the all-conquering Turks. Istanbul KSK taking on Ariana Keefe of Sweden. Over to the middle.
Thank you. Your call. Head. Heads is call. It is tails. We're gonna bet first.
That's festive. Anyway, let's get to this game, and it is, you see there at the toss, it was Ali Turkman of Istanbul KSK who has won the toss. He's elected to bat first. They're 3-0. They've kind of earned the right to throw a few rotations in. I think we might see a couple of new faces for them. But could they go 4-0? It's actually unthinkable. We know that they'll feature in the double chance. But Ariana Keefe, it's all to play for them. If they can win, they'll go 3-1, and they will secure the other spot in the top 2. So you could be looking at your 1 versus 2 tomorrow right now. And speaking of 2, you know what? Sometimes I think you can't get too much of a good thing. So thank you, Aiden. I am going to cheers myself. Happy St Patrick's Day to all of our viewers out there. Rico Full, neither of these are for you. Let's go up to you in the commentary box now and get ready for match 9, Group F.
That doesn't surprise me at all. And it looks like Vinny Sandhu is certainly getting into the festive mood. But he's got the right colours on. He's got the green, hasn't he? The green of Ireland. And, well, we're going to have to wait to see the Irish again. Another team that's got a bit of green about them is Istanbul. And their captain winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bat again. Some changes in their lineup. I think they've got a big squad here. And an opportunity, especially after the sensational start that they've had, to maybe give 1 or 2 others an opportunity out there. Basil Karkin coming into the side. Mohammed Turkman has been 12th man a few times. He'll be playing in this one as well. Ali Turkman, the captain, will hope that maybe somebody like Mohammed Farhad can really get going with the bat this time around. It's probably pretty key that he scores some runs. But the thing is, though, I mean, whatever they seem to get, they're able to defend it. It's been quite unbelievable. 101-92 in favour of Ariana Keefe. But do you bet against Istanbul KSK? And at the moment, they have done the unbelievable. They really have. I mean, they've just exceeded all expectations. It's quite crazy. It really is. And look, I just want to say a big shout out before the start of this match to them, because, well, they've certainly ruined my diet. Thank you for all the Turkish delights that they've sent us. Not just Turkish delights. We've sent M&Ms, which are the size of golf balls. Very, very nice indeed. Thanks to the Turkish Cricket Board and their president, Mr. Hassan Sabit, for sending those through to us, and also from the president of Istanbul Cricket Club as well. We've had some Turkish delights from Sabana, and also to Masit. Masit Zagreb has been absolutely fantastic, and he's been giving us all sorts of things. So diet is out the window, but well, it's a festive day. It's a festive day of Turkish delight, and maybe if things go well, there could be a little bit of some of the dark stuff, the proper dark stuff, the old Guinness tonight as well. Here we go, let's get ready to start. And this man, Baluch, he did get his name in the Hall of Fame yesterday with a perfect hat-trick. He's got a bit of pace about him, a bit of firepower, and he's going to be bowling first to Ozbek. Ozbek does normally like to go big. Here we go, first delivery. Down the leg side. It's not an easy take for the wicket-keeper. How does it work? Makes the stop. So run on the board straight away. As Baluch just straying his line slightly to the left-hander. Not only is this man a sensational bowler, But batting, well, when he gets in there, he hits the ball big. And he demonstrated that earlier today as well, when he hit 33 off 11. That's well played. Just gets himself in line, plays a defensive shot. Beautiful afternoon here on the Costa del Sol in the province of Andalusia. We are, of course, in the region of Malaga. And this is Cartama, the Cartama Oval. If you want to join us, well, why don't you get on the road to the A7059 from Cartama to Coin? That's where we are, if you're in the area. Oh, just a lovely looking shot. He plays this really well. He seems to, Uzbek just has got better and better with the bat. He looks very confident out there. I mean, we know him for his bowling abilities, but at the moment, he wants to show us what he can do with the bat. Starts nice, that's Murad. And now this man, we know all about him. And Farhad, the only thing that probably he is guilty of is not wanting to run the singles. And that's what he wasn't able to get going in the last match. But nonetheless, they were still able to be victorious. Nasir. Bit of bats here, I think. I don't think the umpire, no pre-signal, so yeah, just a little signal there, just letting the scorers know that, yeah, there was definitely something on that. I'm loving the way the umpires have worked here, the our men in black. They've been absolutely fantastic. Asad Ali, the Italian stallion, the new Italian stallion, is out there with Joe Foster. And Charles Croucher is the third umpire in this one. About 25 degrees today. Slight breeze, gentle breeze that the players will appreciate. Pushing this one out, no run. Just looking at that breeze, the way that it's playing, I think it's one that would favour the left-handers. It's gently playing from the right of your screens there, going towards the mid-wicket area for the left-hander. Uzbek standing well outside his leg stick. Baluch once more. And that's that Yorker darted in. And the ball played from Uzbek. And just having to change his line and his approach slightly. That's Baluch. And well, he's been offered a cap. To say, here you go, well bowled. And he's saying, I ain't finished yet, still got a ball to go. That was Pawan Kumar. Thought it was all done. Short, nice change in variations there from Baluch, finishing with the short one. And Uzbek doesn't go after it. So just a run apiece from the two batters, and one extra takes the score 3 for no loss at the end of the first. And it's a good time to welcome back Mr. Maximo as we have a look at a number of ways that you can stay in touch with us.
Yeah, made quick work of those, and I'm up here. Great to be back. What an interesting game that last one was as well. Punjab Lions, Nicosia still without any points after 3 of their group matches. They've got a last chance saloon against the Irish tonight. But yeah, thanks to everyone that sent me messages at Mr. Maximo. Obviously, get Rico at Rico Full, and don't forget to follow along with our social media at European Cricket for all the best bits, and there's plenty of action here in Group F. Been doing a few calculations, and there's a few scenarios playing out. Right now we know CIYMS still have a game to go tonight, as do Punjab Lions Nicosia. And as we see Pawan Kumar coming in, getting in, swinger, clunking into the pads, no run. So Awarashi won that last game. They're hoping that the Turks can do a number on Ariana Keefe here. If they were to win by, say, 19 or more runs, then actually Ariana Keefe their net run rate would dip below that of Awarashi, would put Awarashi into second spot for now. But remember, the Irish will play later, and if the Irish can then beat Punjab Lions Nicosia, they would take second spot back. It's up in the air, and it's away from the fielder. It's going to be 4. So Farhad got run out in a bit of a calamitous fashion earlier, but he gets his first boundary. We know that he's a dangerous player.
Yeah, he is a dangerous player. Chases this one. I think there's a fair bit of luck involved here. You can see where the head is looking, where the eyes are looking. He's looking to hit this one over cover. But ends up going into that third man area. 4 runs, 4 carreras. Lucky break, but they don't mind. 4 is a 4, a boundary is a boundary. And Istanbul KSK, well, they will applaud and cheer every single one.
They sure will. This is struck and it's just over the fielder. It's going to be 4 more. So Farhad getting into his business now in the second over. Rolls the dice, gets it just over the fielder. Debashan Dash couldn't reel it in.
Yeah, gets a bit of width and puts his foot across, gets one knee down and gets right underneath this. Nice flow off the blade. Gets plenty of height on it. And despite the fielder being there, I think that was comfortably over him. 4 more runs, back-to-back boundaries.
So as far as Ariana Keefe are concerned, the Swedish team that you're seeing here, I feel like they need to win to get the double chance. Can't see them holding on net run rate if they weren't to win this. But right now, they're getting a bit of punishment from Farhad, who goes back-to-back boundaries. He's kick-started this innings.
Yeah, this was a crazy shot. It really is. What a pull shot this is. And he gets into position so early. He absolutely whacks this.
Yeah, such a good shot. He's in control of that shot. It's not like Pawan Kumar's going to beat you for pace.
Kumar.
When a good batter gets run out, I think they're pretty keen to get amongst the runs again. This is into the gap as well. Might see a red 2 here from Farhad. We'll see the ball eventually fielded. Just want to say, I shared my beer with Steve McVeigh. He's one of our loyal fans. We see him in the comment section quite often. So Steve's down there visiting the ground today. Healthy crowd in for St. Patrick's Day as well.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was very nice to see Steve. Had a brief chat. We'll be able to catch up with him later as well. But yeah, you're absolutely right. A good crowd in here, enjoying the cricket and the festivities, of course, for St. Paddy's Day.
So away from the fielder. Can he cut it off? Baluch will. He's a good player, isn't he? Let's see if he grabs the ball back, because that's the end of the second over. And Istanbul are 18 without loss.
Yeah, that's a better over. 15 runs coming from it.
All
so
right.
we have a look at the table.
So here's the thing. Ariana Keefe, they kind of need these 2 points to stay in top 2, I think. Otherwise, they'll be caught by somebody. If they lose by enough, Awarash can actually go above them on net run rate. But then CIYMS, probably the bigger threat if they beat Punjab Lions Nicosia. As far as CIYMS are concerned, well, they have a bit of a nervous one tonight. But I will say this, I think that Punjab Lions Nicosia, because of their inferior net run rate, they don't just have to win tonight, they need to win by a certain margin to break into the 4. Because if they do get the win, there's other teams on with 1 win, probably the Irish actually, that they need to catch. So yeah, the Irish in the box seat to qualify, but yeah, this Istanbul KSK team, interesting, they brought in some other players. They have a big squad and they're thinking it's a good opportunity to give some of the other players a go. Having said that, they're still pretty much stacked, and it forces them to put some players up the order, like Ozbek. I know he's 1 off 5, but he can hit the ball a long way.
Yeah, Ozbek, you can see is a very different approach from him this time around up the order. He's being a little bit more conservative.
He's quite correct when he needs to be. Here's Baluch. Well, this will do. This is up, and, well, watch out, commentary box. We've been under attack today. Maximo Fahad goes large. We just put that internet router back together. It was under attack again. What a shot this is.
This is a crazy shot once again from Fahad. He's been in such good form. Look, he picks it so early, and look at the way he just keeps his shape. Really nice shot. And you can see just why he turns down the single, the ball before. He thinks, nah, I don't need to take the single because I'm going to crack the next one for a boundary.
He's just done that to Baluch, though. I mean, can you believe it? Now he goes again. He gets enough bat on this to get it away for 4. So 6 and 4 and hungry for more. The counter-attack's on, and they might have changed the shift of who's out there, but it's the same old story. It's the Turkish playing to their own tune here in Group F.
It's a good shot, isn't it? He's not that wide, but he just knows where it's going to be. He anticipates, I think, where the ball's going to be, and as soon as he gets wind of it, he's in position early, plays a really good shot. This is good batting in the power play.
Hello to James Stewart, as well as Dave and John as well in the comment section right now. Interesting 3 balls ahead. Beats him for pace this time. And look, Farhad has 26 of the 28 balls faced at the moment. So he's been dominating. Certainly a wicket you want if you're the opposition. But look, the way it's worked out, he didn't face the first ball, but look, he's had most of the strike here. When he has most of the strike in the power play, they do well. So you're more likely to do that if you do face the first ball. This one bucks the trend. This time's wide, full toss. Does this have enough pace? It does. Goes to the boundary again, moves into the 30s. Now let's just rattle a little bit here. He's trying to beat him for pace, trying to get that Yorker through. There's Ayo not in the lineup with that injured thumb. But it's turning into a pretty productive power play now for the Turkish team.
Yeah, very much indeed. He just overcooks this one again. Just has, I think he's struggling to get that Yorker going. Every time he's going to fire it in, he's going too wide. And Ayo is having a good time. Well, he might not be playing. The thumb might be hurting, but it's not affecting his dancing abilities.
One ball left. Can he get him? Well, he won't, because this is off the outside half of the bat. But Farhad will retain the strike. I think the more balls he faces in an innings, the better for his club. And Istanbul KSK, they are 33 without loss after 3.
Yeah, very good batting from Farhad, and I think it was important for him to go after it that over. The last 2 overs, 15 apiece, 30 off the last 2 after the first over was a very good one for Balat, just the 3 from it, but he knew it was the last one. He knew after that the field gets split, and when you look at some of those shots he played, I think now when the field can go back, if they get it right, several of those would have been catching opportunities.
Yeah, so runs-wise, about a par power play. The fact there's no wickets, I think, help, especially with some of the changes we've seen. A couple of players coming into the lineup that haven't featured so far for Istanbul. There's Sadiq Sahak, who's going to bowl over number 4. He's been pretty good, actually, in this series. Tends to bowl pretty full, tries to jam the batter up. Here's the 4th over. Well, he goes full, but he goes very full. And it's only going to be 1.
Yeah, get one. What about the height on this?
Yeah.
I wonder if he attacks it and it looks higher than what it is.
I feel like it's probably just okay, but just, again, it's a difficult side of the field to field.
Yeah, that's when the sun starts to come down. There's a lot of long shadows to start to appear on the ground. But yeah, it's difficult to be out there. So even with the cap and the shades on, you can see the fielders are still trying to protect themselves.
Just played out. Next ball. It's gone through for a run. Nice to see Mohammed Farhad backing up a little bit more now. He had some issues earlier.
Well, he's going to the end where the action is. Uzbek is happy to oblige. Gets a single.
Goes after this, doesn't get it. Catching opportunity, dropped. He gets 2 hands to it. Farhad has a life on 32.
Yeah, very late move in the fielder. I mean, this was up in the air a while before he gets moving. And when he does get there, he's not able to take the catch. And that's a big moment. Not sure who that is out there. We may be able to catch a glimpse of him here. It might have been Turkmen, Mohammed, but not able to take the catch.
Yeah, remember that. Meanwhile, Uzbek will grab the strike. Sahak looks frustrated. A lot to play for here for Ariana Keefe. Okay, Istanbul, I've already kind of locked up a spot in the top 2, but Ariana Keefe, their easiest path to double chances to win this game here. Wow, it's pretty close. I think he's in. Come on. That's, yeah, these direct hits are always a bit closer than you think. We know that Farhad is not setting world land speed records with his run between the wickets. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's okay, just.
And he's just very casual, isn't he? He's a very casual runner, remember?
He's a bit of a plonker there.
Just gave a chance there to Gulami. Gulami couldn't hold on to it.
I suppose he's in control in the end. This partnership, 33-3. Uzbek certainly can launch, but he doesn't have to at the moment with Farhad going so well.
I mean, they've still got batting. Batters that we know of anyway. Ali Turkmen, the captain, is still there. We know that he can handle himself pretty well, but they just, I think, especially Uzbek, being very cautious.
Full, 10 down the leg side. Ties him up for a dot. Yeah, I think the fact they haven't lost any wickets through the first 4 overs helps them a lot with some of the new additions to the lineup. So it just means it's less likely they'll have to use as many batters. They can kind of stick with the guys that have been doing well. Still want to win this game.
Yeah, of course.
This is hit really hard. A bit of work for the fielder, but he does well. Pawan Kumar keeps it to 1, but Farhad will retain the strike as we get to the end of the fourth over. The score is 38 without loss.
Yeah, one thing Farhad does do, he doesn't hold back, does he? When he's hitting, and he's at the full flow of the bat. That was well struck, but no issues for Pawan Kumar. So you can see the importance of the power play. Now that the power play is over, you can see from that third over, things just starting to take a downward trend.
Pretty good over though. I mean, Sahak doesn't get hit to the boundary there, goes for 5 singles. It just has a good knack of not getting hit for boundaries. My theory is he's one guy that doesn't try too much. He goes full and he stays full. And yeah, they find it hard to get under him. Notice that. So that over kind of brings it back to level pegging for me. And now we're going to see Debajan Dash bowling over number 5.
Yeah, Dash, didn't he have a good match this morning? 51 of 19. What a knot that was. Player of the match performance. He was smashing it all over the place. Dash, and now, well, we're going to see him maybe dazzle us with the ball.
Good battle then. Farhad on 34. Digs this out. Get a single. Yeah, it's been a little bit of an everyone can beat anyone group, except for the fact that no one can touch the Turks. That's the crazy thing. No one can touch them. They're 3-0. And we'll see what happens in this game. But all the other positions, and having said that, no one can touch the Turks. No one can kind of lose to Punjab Lions Nicosia either. But it just means that those spots in the finals are still in play. What to play for tonight. I think for me, Osbeck, yeah, okay, I get that he just wants to get the one and get off strike. I suppose that's fine. I'd like to see him at least looking to hit a boundary first, and then maybe, if it's not there, to knock it down for a single. Probably a little bit too conservative at the moment for me, but I suppose when you've got a guy there that's striking it to a ball at the other end, it does make sense to get him on strike.
Yeah, I mean, he's not played one shot in anger, and sometimes we have an innings like this, when you do, you get out.
He's had enough, so he goes for it, but straight to the fielder, and it's dropped. It just dropped on him at the last moment. He's looking pretty much straight to the sun there. But remember that's another life for Farhad. Gets dropped again on 36.
Yeah, Menvarapu puts it down, and that's another chance, isn't it? And Farhad, he was dropped on 32, now he gets dropped on 35 as well. And it seems to be the pattern of the last few matches to Dwinder Singh after Nicosia.
Yeah.
Punjab Lions, he was dropped a few times, and we saw, of course.
How about Smith?
Smith.
Oh, what a day for him.
He was dropped on 4 times.
Osbeck changes gears. This is out, though. Yeah, I mean, how about the way that Nick Smith got out, though, when he got run out of the bowler. Anyway, didn't matter for where Rush. They get their second win, puts them in the mix, doesn't it? Gives them safety. Outside chance at the top 2. It's just such an unpredictable group. Gotta love it. Couple to come in the 5th.
Oh,
slow ball, but he's way too early. It's right down on the toe of the bat. Just be a single.
Well, cleverly bowled. I don't know if that's quite where he meant it to go, but it still does deceive the batter. Uzbek. He just keeps going. He's very much tiki-taka rate. Well, that's the Irish.
I wonder what they're thinking right now.
Well, yeah.
This isn't the
St. Patrick's Day we imagine. Their minds.
Last ball of the over come out from Dash. Farhad, he can count to 6. Although they're kind of threatening it too. I don't think there's any chance of it.
Well, then do a little bit of the conga. Getting to that ball. The 3 in a row there.
Well, that's the end of the 5th over. The score is 43 without loss. Well, Rico, of course, as we see the nice little flourish on the European Cricket Network logo there. Upcoming events, we're going to have a women's event here, and it's only 8 days away, believe it or not. So we'll have Spain, Malta and Austria playing in an international women's T10 series, 9 matches there. Then you and I will be in Portugal, and we're looking forward to our time there, as usual. We're our host club there for 2 weeks. Finishes with ECI, which is going to be awesome to see some international cricket from that ground. And Cyprus, you'll be doing most of that. I'll be there for the very end. As we see a Gundy ball, full toss on the shins and worked away by Farhad, who's motoring now. I said he got out in auspicious circumstances before. He wants to make it count. He moves into the 40s and he puts that one away.
Never looks hurried, does he? If you look at his innings here, stands very still to the last moment, doesn't look hurried, never looks like he's been beaten by pace or beaten by flight. He just, I don't know, he just has the knack of reading everything. It's almost like he knows what's coming before it's bowled.
It's very composed, even relaxed, isn't he? Well, just like that, he gets hurried this time, and a bit of a wild throw. Oh, how funny is that? I mean, I reckon they get an overthrow there, except that it hits fired.
Can you imagine if he's jumping from outside the crease, he's in the air, the ball hits him, goes onto the stumps?
That'd be crazy. Yeah, look at this. There's no one backing this up except the fielder on the boundary. So he's ready to take the overthrow.
Look, see there, he jumps. If he's still in the air and the ball hits the stumps, it'd be out.
I wish they'd taken the overthrow there and seen the race between the bowler and the other batter to try and get to the stumps. Sahak. Osbeck tries to muscle him, gets one. Yeah, so after we spend our time in Portugal, we'll have Cyprus. It's going to be great to have ECS cricket back there. And then finally you'll have a break. You've done a bit of a marathon stint here, Rico, but we'll be in Milan for an ECS there over 2 weeks. I'll be there with Danny Hudicek. So it'll be nice to have him back for Milan that we did a couple of years ago together. This is across the legs. Great fielding. Really, really good fielding. He's into the sun there. That's the captain, Dharmender Singh. He saves 3 runs there. I don't know what he fields it with, but he fields it. It might have got him, actually.
I think this catches him a little bit on the side of the face. He says, I'm okay. Let's see this again. I'm pretty sure this catches him on the face. And I think the bounce catches him, you know. I don't think there's hands involved. Look, because when he gets up, hand is on the face and he's checking himself. Oh,
yeah.
That's him taking one for his side.
50's up, 50 partnership up as well for Istanbul. Now it's in the air and it's dropped. Again, gets 2 hands to it. It's the same fielder, Dharmender. He's in the action, brought himself around a bit for the left-hander, but Osbeck gets a life on 6.
Yeah, Osbeck. Well, he's taking, well, not just one, but a couple for his team. First, he gets hit on the side of the face, and this time, well, it's a bit of a hat and sunglasses withdrawal.
Driven in fairly orthodox fashion for 1. And this will take us to the end of 6 overs. Istanbul 52 without loss.
Yeah, going away quite nicely here, but I just think they've laid the foundation now pretty nice. They're going at a fairly healthy rate, but when you've got all those wickets in hand, Vinny, this is the time I think you've got to go. I think that's why we've seen Osbeck now starting to throw the bat a little bit more. You still got the captain, Ali Turkman, to come in. We know he can hit the ball pretty well as well. So this is the time now really to say, right, okay, let's press that button. Let's go big time.
Yeah. It is go time, really. Osbeck's the kind of guy you'd normally send it into this situation.
Yeah.
So he just needs to change of mindset. I think we've seen signs of it already. And yeah, it's funny. We had quite a lot of comments in the comment section about how much the fielding has improved. And it has, hasn't it, in the ECL in recent years. But we've seen a bunch of drop catches today. As soon as those comments have come in, they've been dropping everything. Dash is back. It's worked away by Farhad for a single. Yeah, for all this, they're on about 86 pace. Ariana Keefe would fancy that, but we know that they're a kind of high-octane, lethal cocktail of big shots. And if they don't come off, they can collapse as well.
It's a Swedish way, isn't it? It seems to be the Swedish way.
Osbeck is trying to move things along, but he can't get this one past the bowler.
This is what I was saying. This is always a concern. When you get a batter whose normal way of playing is quite aggressive, he spent a lot of time just dabbing to get Fahad the strike. Now he wants to get after it. He can't because he's out of rhythm.
Well, this will be an awkward stop, but it is stopped. Just a single. That's a good result for Ariana Keefe. But don't forget, they are playing for that double chance.
Deraj Malhotra, will he come good in this one? He's a classy player, you know. He didn't have it all his way yesterday, remember?
Yeah, well.
We saw he got a first ball and went for 36 of an over, but they still won the match, so sometimes it's the way it goes.
To say the least. He's knocked over, and that's the end of Farhad. Dash gets his measure in the end. Trying to heave across that one. Little inside edge, I think. Knocks it down onto the stumps. And finally, Ariana Keefe have a wicket. It's 54 for 1.
Yeah, Dash will go, and the Dash gets a breakthrough, I should say. Fahad goes. Good bowling for Dash. A little bit slower, holds it back, creates an angle as well. He goes a bit wider. Watch this, a little step wide, gets the ball angling back. And Fahad, you know what his eyes are on. He's going for the big hit. The first time he sort of does lose his shape a little bit, probably because he's trying to force the issue a bit more, wants to get a bit more acceleration going, and plays it onto his leg stick. he will go, but not before he's given his team a good start, 54 for 1.
Yeah, he played well, didn't he? Seen a lot of shots in the offside there, and the kind of cover to point, third man region. A few flicks off the pads, one straight. Certainly leaves his team in good shape. This is going to be Shamsullah Ehsan to come out there now. And he got stumped off a wide, the first ball he faced today. So he was given another opportunity in the top order. Let's see what he can do with it. Ooh, that's a slow ball. Doesn't really know what to do with it at all.
That's well bowled, isn't it, from the Batandash? Because this is where the two batters they meet. He says, watch out, he does this, he does this. He's got a pretty, he goes wide and really darts in a Yorker. And then he goes and bowls this one. The batter's not expecting that at all.
Let's see if they can get this final push through the 3 overs. They've got heaps of wickets to play with. Ehsan will get off the mark here. If they only get one, he'll keep the strike as well. So 7 overs down. Istanbul are 55 for 1.
Remember, we're talking about the side that have won all 3 of their matches, and today they continue their unbelievable run. When posting only 79, they defended it against the Irish champions, the teams from Belfast, CI. They only made 73, so Istanbul winning that one by 6 runs. It was quite an amazing game. It really was. Went, well, Carson McCulloch smashed 27 on 1 over, and you thought, well, that's it. They're going to win the game from here when 11 was required, I think, of 12 deliveries. It was not to be.
Crazy
Incredible stuff.
Look at all the clubs we've seen. This is what the ECL is all about. We've seen 30 domestic champion clubs. Now we're into Group F. But look at all the clubs we've seen along the way, each with a chance at glory.
Yeah.
And we have 5 group winners, and we'll have a 6th tomorrow night. They'll join Pakage Badalona, the European champions, reigning European champions in Championship Week, starting on Monday. So make sure you join us for that. Now, we're going to see Srikanth Medavarapu in over number 8. He's kind of a whippy medium pacer. First one just goes for 1. And a reminder about the final format. This is why we're talking about the importance of the top 2 positions, because qualifier 1, first versus second. Even if you lose that game, then you can still make it through to the final. You have to do it the hard way. But if you finish 3rd or 4th, it's sudden death all the way through finals day. So join us tomorrow for Group F finals day. Osbeck. Harder he tries to hit it, the worse he's hitting him at the moment. Isn't it strange? I don't really know what to do with him, because normally you'd say if an opener was there and he was 8 off 15, you'd say, all right, drag him for a hitter. But if you had a clone of Osbeck on the bench, you'd probably send Osbeck out there to say, hey, go out there and smack a few around. So, going to keep trying, but he just has not been able to find too many in the middle in this game.
16 deliveries now for 9. I mean, the question is, I was going to say it depends who else you got, but you still got Ali Turkman. But just, the thing is, though, after this over, 12 balls left, if he doesn't get going soon, do you pull him?
I think you have to. I mean, he's gotten away from the keeper, but hustle through for 1. Hasn't hit a boundary yet. He hasn't hit a boundary in 17 balls, or 16 balls at the moment. You got someone like Zaga. You got impact players there, don't you? Zaga's the obvious one for me. You got Ali Turkman as well. But again, I feel like missing a bit strategically here. I don't really know how to explain Osbeck just not hitting him too well. That's cricket sometimes, I suppose. Certainly has been the intent there. Hits this pretty well. But again, it's a good shot for 1.
Yeah, firmly struck, well fielded, gets everything behind it, does Nasir Baluch. Makes a nice stop. So yeah, just not able to pierce the field, not able to really get going.
Look at this dab. I'll get 1. Just having a look at this scorecard. Put my finger on it. I mean, we've only had 1 boundary since the end of the power play, and we've had pretty much 5 overs. A lot of 1s. God. Again, I think they're trying. It's not really happening for him. Osbeck wants 1 here. And he'll get 1. This is up and it's out of the ground. Maximo! He's thinking that's what I was trying all along. He drags himself up into double figures.
Yeah, important hit. They needed that boundary and a few more really as well. That was in the slot. This time he does get right under it. He goes the aerial method. And that's another one that's smashing into us. We have certainly been target practice today.
It's the hot zone we're in at the moment. Anyway, that takes us to the end of the over. So yeah, 8 overs down, 2 to come. Certainly a change in mindset there. Now we're going to head into the 9th. It's going to be Pawan Kumar to bowl. Nissan needs to get moving. Edges and he's gone. So he's not able to move the needle in this one. He just flashes at a wide ball. Another day that might get past the keeper, but it was a little thin edge. Pawan Kumar comes up with the wicket. Nice catch behind the stumps as well. Hardik kept his cool.
Yeah, well, when you said he needs to get moving, I don't think you meant in that direction. But anyway, you never know. He will go. Another batter may come and start playing some big shots. That's what they need right now. So
hasn't really worked,
quite
has he?
happened for him, has it?
Yeah, Shamsullah Ehsan had a bit of a series to forget with the bat. It will be the 2nd wicket to fall. It goes at the start of the 9th. It is 67 for 2.
Yeah, he will go. So Masit Zaga comes in here now ahead of Ali Turkman. So they're probably relying on him to be a bit more of a powerful hitter.
Let me tell you something about Masit Zaga. He always swings supersonically at the first ball he faces. Last night he hit one over the trees first ball. Set one into the night that we never got back. Let's see what the tactics are from Kumar as he comes into Mechit. Well, he does go for it, doesn't quite get it. Fielder goes back and he's gone. He's gone first ball. It's a really good catch by Malhotra. He's had a bit of a rough series to say the least, but he tracks that one well. That's another dangerous hitter that goes, and now you're seeing the pressure building up. It's resulting in wickets as Kumar's on a hat-trick at 67 for 3.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, Mr. Nice Guy, Masit Zaga, will go first ball. So, well, it's going to be a duck for him. And Malhotra, well, maybe his fortunes are about to change as he picked up one out of the sky. A nice catch from him. So he does get elevated up the order, not able to get things going. So we will see Ali Turkman, the captain, comes out now.
Yeah, so it doesn't hurt him too much, and you still think you've still got Turkman. Like I say, a few personnel changes for Istanbul KSK in this game. We've got 10 balls left. See if they can, well, I suppose they defended 79 before, right, against the Irish. That's pretty well. Hit with intent. Just gets one. Turkman's off the mark.
Yeah, I think maybe one thing that we've noticed perhaps between some of the teams, I mean, I think Istanbul is one and maybe Punjabi Lions as well. Those sort of shots, there are some teams that have mastered the art of getting underneath the ball and get over the fielders. Yeah. Where you're seeing a lot of these teams maybe haven't played this format too much, playing correctly along the ground, but not getting the boundaries.
It goes leg side this time. Doesn't beat the field, just a single. Yeah, I think it's also the length you get. You know, sometimes if the ball's too full, it's difficult to get under the ball. But yeah, you're kind of right there. It is a skill. And you want to elevate without losing your shape and it turning into a bit of a slog. So there's a bit of an art to that as well. This is reasonably good stuff from Ariana Keefe, though. They'll be happy where they're at. 8 balls remaining. Turkman lifts it up. He lifts it straight to the fielder, and this time he's got it. So, yeah, I think they probably want to have a look at this, but he claims the catch.
Yeah, he takes this well. He takes it low down. Remember last time he put it down, tried to do the same thing, but the ball fell out of his hands. This time he takes it well. Just watch this. He just scoops it up there.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it looks like his fingers are under it.
Yes.
Roll that forward.
Let's have a look. Is there any sign of saying that's touched the ground? I don't see it myself.
It's pretty clean into the fingers for me. I know sometimes you see what you want to see.
See if a different angle helps. I mean, look, he's in his hands there. I think he's wrapped his fingers. Yeah, I think that's the shot there, isn't it?
I think it's
a better
clean
angle.
Catch. Yeah,
clean catch. Nicely done. And I like that. And you can tell normally from the... I know sometimes you say that the fielder can't really tell, but you can tell from his reaction. I think he's got that pretty cleanly.
Yeah, I think that he's going to have to go.
Yeah, they're just checking
I suppose it depends what the on-field call is as well, because there's nothing really conclusive one way or the other. My feeling is it's a clean catch. He gets the fingers under it. Again, we're trying to go frame by frame through this catch. But there, see, definitely his fingers are under that. There, okay, I know it's next to the ground, but his fingers seem under it to me, and he lifts it up.
I think the other angle that we saw was probably, I think, more conclusive, because you can actually see the ground underneath it. But there, I mean, having a look at this again, I think
It doesn't
Charles
bobble. It doesn't
Croucher-
bobble around for me.
Watch this angle
Yeah.
for me. Watch this one. If you keep an eye under, he's got, first of all the fingers are wrapped around
Yeah.
it. I don't think you see the ball getting anywhere near the ground.
That's
He
a
seems to
catch.
scoop it up. Yeah,
That's a catch.
For me, that's a catch.
100%. Every day of the week. Again, depends on what the on-field call is. Yeah, because it never even moves in his hand. It doesn't. Yeah, and there's the decision. He is gone.
Yeah.
So I think they get that right. I don't mind them taking a few looks at it. They're difficult, though, obviously, trying to represent a three-dimensional situation as a two-dimensional image. But Turkman's going to have to go for a single. He's the fourth wicket fall, and he trots off. And, his captain has a little setback there, but still he's having a pretty good week. 69 for 4.
Yeah, well done to Medava Rupu. Takes the catch. Nicely done. And he bowled a nice over as well, so he's getting a bit of a highlight himself here.
Hello to Romeo Nath and his son Arjuna, who I know is watching. He's loving the Maximos. So, Arjuna, I hope you're enjoying the action. Here's your dad. Yeah, he hits it pretty well first ball. This will be the end of the 9th over. Yeah, Istanbul to really ramp it up in this innings. 9 overs down. It's 70 for 4.
And looks like they're going to maybe 79 again. Maybe they think, well, 79 is the number.
Yeah.
We can't lose when we get to 79.
Lucky score.
Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. Have a look at this. Pawan Kumar, it's been pretty good, wasn't he? 3 for 18 for him, 1 for 8 dash. Bowled a good spell as well. Baluch, a little bit more tap than usual, but still only went for 18. If that's your bad game, you're going okay. Medavarapu's going to come back. A dozen came off his first over. Istanbul searching for the 80 plus, and like he said, I mean, they defended 79 against the Irish. The thing about this Ariana Keefe lineup, though, they are super explosive. Sometimes it's wickets getting blown up everywhere. Anyway, here we go. 10th over. Swing and a miss. Called a wide first up.
Okay. That's another one on the board. Take whatever they can get here. Yeah, that's a good call.
That's a good call. Definitely grab some of the line.
They've been good. Men in Black have been good. I like the way they've worked together. They've got everything right. And when they've needed to spend the time to get it right, they have done.
Goes up and over. The fielder should keep this to 1. It does.
Yeah,
Romeo
gets
the single.
I'm just watching that throw back there. If I'm out there and I'm seeing that throw, I'm going.
You take it?
I'm going to beat it. I'm going to beat that throw. The bowler has so much to do to get there. I think you just got to be keeping an eye on the field and say, right, if he's throwing it loosely, I'm going.
I
and
feel
I'm gonna
like
get
in your mind, you're speeding Gonzalez. Meep, meep.
Meep, meep.
Was that Roadrunner?
Andre, Iba. I'm going to get there.
Oh, he goes up and he launches it miles. Well, where are you beat all my life, Osbeck? He goes large. Maximo as he lifts the score up to 78.
Yeah, this is what he does. Normally he does it from the first ball he gets out there. This time he's had to wait for ball number 20.
Maybe they should have told him that it was the last over about 5 overs ago, and he'd probably be on about 80 by now.
He's batted all the way through the innings. I know he's not over yet, but it's about time he got going. 78 for 4.
Breaks the runner ball barrier finally. Now he muscles one, but straight to the field, and it's caught. Nice hands by Kumar, who's had a good 10 overs, hasn't he? So Osbeck goes 6 and out, and Istanbul will lose another one. Medvarapu kind of challenges him there. It's a bit of a tennis shot, if you ask me. But Osbeck becomes the 5th wicket to fall. There's 3 balls remaining at 78 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, I'm loving the response and all of the noise coming there from the Istanbul KSK camp. I mean, even though that's out, they're still cheering him. They're still waiting to welcome him when he comes back up the stairs like a hero's welcome, because they feel that he's done his job. Well, they're on 78. They're still 1 short of what they managed to put on the board and win last time.
What team spirit we're seeing from Istanbul. It's quite amazing. And maybe it's all the sweet treats they've got floating around. I'm sure they're having a few themselves.
I reckon that's what keeping them energised, that's for sure. Never mind the hype. It's all about the Turkish delights here.
Here's Basir Karkin, who we'll see for the first time in the series. 3 balls to go. Trying to lift him up over 80. It looks like he's ready for action. Medavarapu with the ball. Wow, what a good shot that is. It's the latest of late cuts.
Oh, no.
Guess who?
Oh, we know there's always a highlight reel when that man's out there, Khalid Mohammed.
Khalid keeps it to 1 inadvertently. Well, I'm looking forward to him batting again in the second half of this game. Karkin gets his first run in ECL cricket.
Well, they're shouting his name like he's a...
Another nick, guess who?
Hey, gets down.
There we go, gets a big cheer there, Mohammed. Saying, look, he can use his hands. Doesn't like to. So where are we at? I think they're past their lucky score. I think they're up to 80 now. The last ball coming up. And Karkin can be a hero here. 80 plus this. He's going to be stumped. So it's going to be the end of the innings. Oh, well, they can defend 79. I guess they can defend 80, Rico. And there's a bit of a funny innings. You look at the innings of Osbeck, that kind of sums it up for me. He scored slowly, but I don't think it's because he wasn't trying to play shots. Maybe for the first, but when he did try, it took a while for him to get going. I think that Ariana Keefe, they're pretty happy with where they're at. But ultimately, they still have to get these runs. If they do, they'll get the double chance. That creates its own pressure. But still, it's got to be advantage to the Swedish club at the halfway point of match 9.
You would think so, and we were saying the same things when we saw Istanbul score 79 for 8 against the Irish champions. But, well, we know what happened in that match. You just don't dare write them off. That is the thing. You don't dare write them off because we know what they do. They fight till the end. They're passionate. They're dynamic. And, well, they've made winning a habit at the moment as we have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, it's true. They do say winning's a habit. I'm also just thinking, look, no ideal Raza to deal with in the bowling lineup come the second half. But, yeah, they had Osbeck out there with Farhad. No AO in the bowling lineup either. Just think about that. But, I mean, if you give them 80, maybe they take it. I mean, they could defend 79. I don't really know what to think anymore with this Turkish side. It was 3-0, and they've bucked all the odds so far. But Ariana Keefe, if you just talk to the teams and the players, they're the one team that no one really wants to play at the moment because they just are so explosive and unpredictable. And, well, they'll be out there. With 81, they should do it in a canter, but they do everything full speed. A few nervous moments for CIYMS at the moment as well. That was the old face stop from Dash, and then he's back in the action moments later when he wasn't able to hold on to a tough chance. That was the wicket of Farhad, but he made a significant contribution. Ultimately, I think it's got to be slight advantage to the Swedes, but we know that the Turkish team, well, they haven't even tasted a loss yet. They don't know what losing feels like. They don't even know how to spell it.
Yeah, they just believe that they can do everything. Remember, from the day one when I spoke to them, they said, we're here to win. We're here to win the group. They believed it. A lot of other people didn't. Well, who will want to doubt them now? Malhotra takes a nice catch there. But yeah, Istanbul KSK, they know it's a low score, but they know how to defend. And we're going to see them try their best again. But there was finally one that went all the way, and every time the ball goes to the boundary, you know they're up on the feet. The second time round, though, it was a nice, good catch there from Pawan Kumar. Didn't he have a good time with that man out there, Khalid Mohammed? We know what he's going to do when he gets out there. He's going to try and hit big, as we saw the last wicket there. Once again, good work from Hardik Vik. Good quick hands behind the stumps as he does knock the bails off. Here's a look at the scorecard. It's an interesting one. Murat Özbek took an age to get going, and he opened up the innings, but just was a little bit too cautious for me. Mohammed Fahad is just starting to show just what a classy player he is. Didn't really look into any trouble until he tried to force the issue, but after that, nobody else really got going with the bat, with the ball. Pawan Kumar, what a good day he had out there in the middle, not just bowled beautifully. 3 for 18 was great, taking some sensational catches. Tabachan Dash, I think he's a classy player. Watch out for him in the middle with the bat as well. And Madarapu, he chipped in with 2 wickets as well, 2 for 22. So this is the way it looks at the midway point. Istanbul KSK have had a bat. They've gone past 79. They've gone to 80. 79 was enough last time. In fact, 74 would have been enough last time. So have they got enough runs on the ball to defend this time around against Ariana Keefe, who, for me, are the side that on their day could probably be the most explosive with the bat. But then we also know on other days, sometimes that explosive power doesn't work and they can fizzle away. What sort of Ariana Keefe are we going to see in this one? Only one way to find out, and that is to stay tuned and join myself, Rika Full, and Mr. Maximo back in 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 9, Group F. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Bienvenido mi familia, aquí en el campo de Cártama Oval en Andalucía, Málaga. Eso es, the European Cricket League, de Liga de Campeones de Europa de Cricket. Hello and welcome back everybody to the magnificent Cártama Oval. Looking an absolute picture as, well, we're getting ready for the conclusion of this match, match number 9 in Group F. Once again, Istanbul KSK, they've backed themselves to bat first, and once again, haven't got big runs on the board. 80, one more than they got against the Irish, but 79 was enough for victory as they restricted the Irish to 73. Have they got enough this time around as well? The captain, Ali Turkman, will open the bowling. He's going to be bowling to Pawan Kumar, who's had a good day so far. He picked up 3 wickets, a couple of catches as well. Can Turkman put an end to that here? Kumar is out there with Dobachan Dash, who batted very well earlier today. Nice looking shot. This is beautifully timed. What an exquisite shot this is, right through the gap. 4 runs. It just shows you don't always have to cream the ball to the boundary. Sometimes it's just playing proper pucker cricket shots. Nicely played, 4 runs. Nice shot and a fine time to welcome back into our dream box here at the Cártama Oval, Mr. Vinny Sandy.
Not a bad start for Kumar. Opens the batting and the bowling. Under 11 start. Here he is again. He goes for this and he bangs it. Absolutely bangs it, chance. No, it's away from, it's Chris down there. I'm glad Chris didn't get near that because he would have been had some broken fingers. Anyway, 4 and 6, Maximo. What a start this is for Ariana Keefe.
Yeah, I don't think Chris is a cricket. He loves his cricket. I think he needs to play a bit more and practice a bit more before he goes after these sort of ones, because then you're going to be in danger. Lovely shot. It's beautifully timed.
Once more as well. Short, helps it round the corner. This is more runs, 4 more runs. 4 carreras más. Flying start for the Swedes.
Well, this is dangerous, isn't it? They're trying to set a mark here. It's been 4, 6, 4. He's hungry for more. And Ali Turkman is under attack. What's the response going to be?
Really, really good start. Just what you want, chasing a moderate target. Oh, shot. That's 4 more. That's like a bullet off the bat. Standard deliver job. This first one looks like it's going to go magical. 18 have come off the first 4 deliveries.
Oh, what a shot that is. And this is what I was saying to Corey when I was looking at the way that some of the replies that we've seen from some of the teams going for lower scores. I think just being a little bit too cautious, you've got to go for it. And that's what I think the Irish champions did against Istanbul. No mistakes being made here from Ariana.
Once more, gets more. Magical time, abracadabra, Maximo. Well, Charles Croucher, he's trying to keep a low profile, but he has to do the fielding. It's 24 come off the first 5. This innings getting wrecked. And when the sun's out, that can be a bit of a distraction when the sun shines off his bald head. But right now, the distraction is out there in the middle. What hitting we're seeing from Kumar.
Oh, this is just clinical. Timing is to perfection. The power in those shots is incredible. And Ali Turkman, well, he's under attack. He goes magical. A 6 here could make this supersonic.
Last ball, the over. Does he want one more? He tries. It's going to work out well for him because he's going to keep the strike. So you've got to keep the man with the hot hand there. Quarter century off the first 6. And it is 25 for none after 1.
Well, just like that, you get a good over in, and all of a sudden, it looks pretty plain sailing, doesn't it? Because now that takes the score to just like almost runnable. 90 matches, the big 9-0, without a golden ball. So we're getting close to that 100 mark here. Surely, at some point, we're going to see it. Or is it all going to happen in Championship week next week? Back to the action here. So they're going to go straight away to Mersit Zagar. They're not going to go with Ozbek, which is a bit of a surprise for me. Zagar.
They can't defend this, can they?
Gets given the ball.
Can they? Dunks off the pad. Misses out on one for once. I mean, here's the situation. Ariana Keefe, if they can win, or get close enough even, but probably win, then they get top 2. So you'll actually be looking at the top 2 teams right now. This will be your 1 versus 2 tomorrow. Does leave the scraps, and then we'll see essentially CIYMS and Nicosia playing for survival. Gets something on this, gets it past the keeper. Oh, it's a tough one. But you feel that Waka should have got a glove on it. He doesn't. It's going to be 4 more.
He just bounces before him, but what he's not able to do is get the gloves right on the ground. If you see this again, there's the bounce, but yeah, gets away from it. It's going to be 4 runs. A little bit of bat onto it. It's not the good line, though, from the bowler. Zagar's got to go outside the off.
Tries to muscle this. Sends his partner back. They'll throw anyway for fun. It's a dot ball.
Yeah, liking it, though. Has a go. 2 players backing up. So good standards from Istanbul in the field. Slower delivery, and almost gets it through, almost gets the batter to chop on. Wakuma, well, after the sensational rocket start last over, look, he does get an inside edge onto it, but somehow it doesn't go and shatter his stumps. So trying things, different things. Zagar, in he comes again.
I'll have to take the 1 this time. It takes his medicine a bit after all the destruction we saw in the first over. So it's right where you want to be. I like this approach from Ariana Keefe. They're not really treating this like they're chasing 80. They're treating it like they're going out there, maybe batting first, trying to get a big score on the board, or maybe chasing a 120, more of a par total.
I think that's the way you got to do it, Vinny.
Yeah.
I really do. I think otherwise you see teams get yourself under pressure. You're too overcautious. You put yourself behind the rate.
Don't know if he's ready or don't know what happened there. So I want to say hello to Abdul Haq. He's joined the commentary. It's very nice of you to say. And yes, Ajib, just describing the meteoric rise of Istanbul. Nice ball the over. Gets him in both legs. Thinks doing the fielding and thinks against it. So still pretty good start despite that over only going for a few. It's 30 for no loss after 2. All right, ready for some algebra?
Okay,
let's assume
give it to us.
Let's assume Ariana Keefe win this. So that's locked up double chance. There's only 2 teams that can miss out. They're playing each other in the last game. But because of the net run rate difference, there's about 3 points between the net run rate. CIYMS and Punjab Lions Nicosia. Punjab Lions Nicosia would have to win by like 45 runs or more, which seems unlikely. So it means they'd have to win like 120 to 70 or something like that. So CIYMS would have to play really badly to miss out on the 4. But this is Group F, and I'm not counting anything out. Yeah. 3 points is a lot to make up, but with only 4 matches in a group stage, you can do it. But yeah, it would be pretty dramatic. They'd have to win by, I think, 45 runs or more. And I can tell you already, because we had the toss, that the Cyprus team, Punjab Lions, are batting first. Lifted up. This is hanging in the air. He's got it back. He does, and he takes the catch. Nice bit of work. Looks like the captain, Ali Turkman, that takes the catch. And Issa comes out and gets the wicket very first ball. Nice moment for him. And so Ariana Keefe finally hit a bit of a roadblock. It's 30 for 1.
Yeah, that's a nice moment, isn't it, for Mohamed Issa. And good catch taken by the captain as well. He's backpedaling, but he's keeping his eye on the ball all the time. We've seen a few dropped here today, but no mistakes from the captain. A nice smile on his face as well. He took a bit of punishment in his first over and went for 25, but he doesn't let that deter him. And a good wicket to get, isn't it? Because it was a one-man destruction job early on from Pawan Kumar. But they finally do see the back of him. Here goes for 30 of 12 deliveries. And in that 30, 4 fours and 2 sixes.
That's a good start, though. Just what they needed. Shouldn't be too many dramas with this, but you never know. This looks like Hardeep Virik's coming out in the 3 spot. Bit of a change. This is where typically they batted Khaled Muhammad. And they feel like they'd maybe like a bit more solid contact. Khalid Muhammad's more of a swing hard and see what happens kind of a batter. Well done to Issa. Comes up with a wicket off his very first ball. Not a great one down the leg side. Free bowl that.
It's well taken by Munir Waqas this time. He had issues with this similar sort of one last time, but this time he gets that movement across as well. A big side step, gets his gloves right underneath it, takes it cleanly in the gloves. Nicely done.
It's right in front of his stumps. He does get bat on this, and Hardik Group gets off the mark over to Debashan Dash. Hasn't had to do too much so far. He's only faced the one ball. Had the best seat in the house to the Pawan Kumar show earlier on.
Yeah, but we know what his capabilities are. 51 of 19 in that player of the match performance in the victory over Awaris in the first match of this morning.
This is in the air and dropped. Oh, this was a chance, and that's a dangerous kind of drop on zero. It was pretty much straight to Isan, but he couldn't hold on.
Yeah, Dash gives a chance, hits it pretty well, but I think that's a good catchable height. Ishan can't take it. Dash gets dropped on one.
Not even one, in fact. Oh, Gundy ball. Does he get something on this? I think he does, and it's going to get past the keeper again. Well, it's going to be 4 runs. Asad Ali just confirming a little bit of bat in it, or maybe a bit of glove. As you can see, the keeper, Waqas, nonplussed. That'll be 4 more to the total.
Yeah, Waqas got plenty to say about this. He's probably saying, come on, you guys, you're not helping me out. I think his technique, that's the second one that's going past him like that. I think his technique's just a little bit wrong there.
They're difficult because they bounce at an awkward pace in front of you, so you're kind of hoping you can judge the bounce. It starts with the bowler. Maybe it's the keeper in me, but I'm blaming the bowler for that. Why is he bowling it down there anyway?
Yeah, sure.
Big swing and a miss. Dash misses out.
Yeah, Dash got the boundary ball before after being dropped on 0.
Take out the 30 off 12. Okay, let's reset the score. It's like 6 off 5 balls so far in this innings. That contribution from Kumar could be very, very valuable indeed. Now, this is short-ish. Most convincing pull stroke. Didn't get the timing right, but he will get a single, and Dash will retain the strike at the end of the power play. Ariana Keefe, 37 for 1.
Yeah, but very unusual shot for a man who was seeing the ball so well early in the day. It just didn't get into any position, and all he did was just literally hoik it up in the air.
Have a look at the comparative scores. I mean, they're just 4 ahead of where Istanbul KSK were, but then they really lost their way in the middle overs. So it's not that it's impossible, but you're going to have to field and bowl out of your skin to win from here. Looking at the required run rate, it's just a tick over a run a ball. It's just 6.3 and over. You see there on the screen the comparative score after the power play. So now it's that Faisal Alam is going to bowl, and like I said, I suppose Istanbul have kind of earned the right to try a few different options. It can sometimes be a bit counterproductive, but I suppose it's not a negative to get more people exposed to the action with finals day coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, wish him luck, Alam. Probably realises this is an opportunity to show the world what he can do.
Well, tell you what the batter can do. Thump it down the ground. Dash goes large. Maximo moves into double figures. Alam rocks in, puts it on the slot and disappears.
Yeah, I suppose when you're bowling your first ball, you're thinking, I just want it to go straight and sort of in the destination of the stumps. But unfortunately, it's a little bit short, and he's up against Dash, who, well, we know he's a very dangerous batter. And that was in his slot. Boom. 6 runs.
Not really a confidence booster. And now this won't be either, because this is going to disappear as well. Maximo back-to-back as Dash breaks out. We've seen him on some Maximo runs, haven't we, today? He gets 2 out of 2 here.
Yeah, well, this one, boom. Shaka lagia kinna zona, adios pelota, 6 más. And now, well, the bowler just getting a few tips from Uzbek.
Yeah, he's probably saying bowl with the other hand, bowl it faster, and just straighten it down the line. They're probably the 3 bits of advice which Uzbek could pass on.
Wouldn't it be great if he did?
Got to get fuller though. I mean, cannot give length at this pace. I think Osbeck's still going back to his spine, so yeah, alarm. Welcome to the big dance. Still, the beauty of this game is things can turn around really quickly. We'll be hoping they can turn things around. Not a great third ball though, and this is also going to go, I think it's gone all the way. Maximo! Back to back to back as Dash moves to 23 off only 8 balls.
Yeah, and just like that, the 50 comes up. Score moves to 55 for 1 in no time. But this is very similar to the way the first over went with Pawan Kumar laid into Ali Turkman. Well, now it's the time for Dash to do the same to Faisal Alam. It's not a good start for the young man bowling his first over on the European Cricket League.
Yeah, it's a tough learning curve for sure. You're pretty much trying to stop a freight train. Another one, another 6. Maximo. 1, 2, 3, 4 Maximos. He's on the perfect over at the moment. Dash is dashing. And the only thing is, this game might not last too long the way things are running at the moment.
Oh, no, you're just bowling the wrong length completely. And it's short, it's down the leg side, and it's being smashed away.
He's going for it now. He's 4 out of 4. Oh, I have another one, but he's mishit it. It's only 4. Disappointment for Dash, who was on the perfect over, and he just mishit that slightly. Having said that, it's still 4. And so, yeah, Alam, the pain continues for him. He's gone for 28. Looks like this one could go supersonic.
Yeah, I mean, why that one doesn't go to the full on to the boundary, you don't know. It was a similar delivery, just doesn't get it right. I thought we were going to be on for something magical here. This one I still think may. Let's see.
Last ball of it. One more time, baby, as he might get a wicket, but he might not, as it kind of goes through their hands of Farhad running back from point. So, oh well, I suppose it does go supersonic in the end. That's the only positive, I suppose. 29 come off it, though. The score 66 for 1 after 4. Let's have a look at what's coming up then. This is essentially an elimination matchup then, but because of the net run rate situation, because CIYMS have a win, Punjab Lions don't. So if Punjab Lions can win this, they'll be tied on points, and they have to make up some ground. So like I said, because they're batting first, you can see they're the toss result. Punjab Lions winning the toss and electing to bat. They have to win by like 45 runs or more. It's going to be real tough, but it's been that kind of group where anything can happen. So stay tuned for that one. It's coming up in around about 45 minutes from now.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, you're saying they won the toss there?
They won the toss.
I'm surprised there because they're not scoring big runs. But you just think to try and get the difference in the net run rate, the best way to do it was to try and skittle out the Irish team quickly and getting the runs quick. So, yeah, I'm surprised.
Yeah, and so if you try and make it 45 runs, as we say, a bit of a foot fielding stop. I think that one's okay.
That's a really good stop. I mean, he has a long way to come there. I didn't think he's going to catch up with this, but Ali Turkman, powered and jet fueled by Turkish Delight, gets there and keeps it in. Let's have a look. Or does he?
I think he does.
Or foot on the rope.
Oh, I don't know. There's ball already bounced off.
Before or afterwards?
Yeah, has he kicked it before it hits the rope? That's the question.
I think the toe just touches it here. Just
is it there? Has he touched it? Yeah. Oh. I don't know. That's pretty close. I think if there's doubt, it goes to the fielder. This could go either way. See if you can get, is the ball bounced already off the boot when he hits the rope?
I think the ball there is touching the rope because I think it might just be off the ground. I think that's 4 runs. I think the ball has hit the rope and then goes up onto the
rope move though.
But watch the ball go upwards here, just there.
I'm not convinced actually.
I'm saying 4.
I'm going to say
they're looking at us. Why are they looking at us? Everybody's looked at us.
I'm going to say there's enough doubt that it's okay, and that's what the umpires have said.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
I'll give you that one. The Guinness on me.
All right, here comes Shoaib Akhtar with a bouncer, and he's going to get a wicket.
Karma. Thank you very much. That's karma.
I still think it was a fine stop. It didn't hit the rope. His boot never hit the rope.
Anyway, a wicket. There's a wicket there, so that's nice. And it's a wicket for Mohammed Turkman. So well done, Mohammed Turkman.
Yeah, just went upstairs, didn't he? And Vic couldn't quite hook it away the way he wanted to. Nicely taken behind the stumps by Munir Wakas. It's a bit of a late highlight for Istanbul. They're able to pick up a second wicket, 69 for 2. Yeah, so just going back to what I was saying, to make up that run rate in the last game, if they were chasing, they'd basically need to win the game roughly in the 7th over, which is still quite a lot to win by. You know,
It is, but it's more likely to do that than a side trying to get big runs on the board and then trying. I mean, let's say they've been scoring an average of around about what? Say, give them benefit of that 80.
Yeah.
You're not gonna. I don't think you're gonna bowl out a team for 40, are you?
That's true, but I suppose they are not planning on just making 80, is what I'd say. I'll tell you the stats on them in a minute. So Hart comes out, and you know, a keeper kind of goes down when the ball was going up. This is going to be a boundary. Let's have a look at this on the replay.
He's doing a lot of. He's been diving to the left, to the right, to the left, all over the place. He's got there sometimes, but most of the time it's beating him.
Looks like he falls into a bit of a pit here. He wants to go up because he's kind of still running. It's not really a jump. It's more of a running scramble with the footwork, and so he can't get the elevation.
There's no spring in the feet.
So yeah, Punjab Lions Nicosia, they're averaging 87 with the bat.
Okay.
So it's going to be hard, I agree, to keep the team to 42. Oh, this is up, and it's away. Fielder goes back and takes it off his neck. Well, that's about a 12 juggle job, but Sahak's going to go 4 and out. A few late highlights, and that looks like the captain enjoying himself out there, Ali Turkman. Not quite sure how he held it, but he did. It's 73 for 3.
Well, I'm loving this. I mean, it looked like it was going to go for a big 6. This rolls down his arms onto his elbow. He flicks it up, ends up in his hands, takes the catch, smile on his face, smile on the face of Mohamed Turkman as well, because he just picked up his 2nd wicket.
Well, that one's always a tough one to explain when you get home. You've got a big bruise on your neck, and you try and say, look, honey, it was the cricket ball, I promise. As it is, he's able to grab it anyway. Sahak becomes a late casualty. Yeah, so what I was trying to say about Punjab Lions Nicosia, they're not planning on making 80. They're planning on going out there and smacking 140 on just going with a full Tej Vinda or the Nasser Baluch job on them. That kind of innings.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just think, knowing what they know now, I mean, you've got to go with Tej Vinda opening, haven't you?
Malhotra needs this. He's had a bit of a rough time so far here at the Carnamore Oval. He gets about at 5. Last ball from Turkman. He's got 2 wickets. And this one hits him on the pad, but it's going over. End of 5. The score is 73 for 3. So just a reminder, if you're just new to the tournament, that we are into Group F action. And it is St Patrick's Day as well. I'm loving the little tweaks on the graphics today. Thank you very much, guys. So Hornchurch of England, I know they're watching pretty intently. Farmers of Jersey, they'll be enjoying the green suit I'm wearing today. I'm sure about that. Beverin from Belgium, Dreux from France, 2 really crazy teams we love to watch. Sporting Alphaz, well, they got up in a bit of an upset after Roma CC were the leaders in that group. They got up on Wednesday night. And that will mean there'll be double Spanish delight in the championship week because Pakake Badalona are already there as last year's champions. But there's one name we need to fill in. We'll be able to fill it in tomorrow night. Here we go with the next over. Basir gets an over. Seems like a good tactic, this one. Get the ball coming down on the 2nd bounce. And Dash moves to 36. So, I mean, look, let's be honest. Istanbul KSK, probably not bowling some of the key bowlers here. They've earned that right. I mean, these guys have obviously worked really hard to get this opportunity to play here. Yep. They didn't think they were probably in a position to do this. Another short ball dragged away. So, you know, I'm really happy that they've earned that right, but for them, tomorrow is when it all starts. Ariana Keefe, they're going to nail the double chance down. So now you've got Awerash, they're guaranteed a spot in the finals now. Yep. They will finish 3rd or 4th, not sure yet. And then you've got the other spot to be decided tonight by the 2 teams still to play. CIYMS of Ireland, who are in the box seat, and Punjab Lions Nicosia from Cyprus.
Kirkin, I'm liking this as well, an opportunity for another player to get out there and to do his business. Basir Kirkin bowling well. Could he pick up a wicket? That would be a massive highlight. Malhotra playing safely.
Taking all the air out of the ball at the moment. Malhotra, love to be there at the end, I'm sure. Just 4 runs required now for Ariana Keefe.
Kirkin wants a highlight. Can he get one? Well, maybe.
Maybe, but maybe not, because that's not going to carry. Just get net run rates, right? I wonder if there's any chance that they might. I think with this, it'll be enough to jump to 1st, Ariana Keefe. And who would have picked them for top spot when they lost their first game to CIYMS? That was in game 1. So, I mean, how much things can change in just over a day? It's quite crazy. Let's ball the over. Or potential run-out chance, but he'd have to pick it up first. And that's Dash. He looks like he wants to win the game at the other end. So it's the end of 6 overs. The score 78 for 3.
Yeah, it's quite crazy, isn't it? I mean, you mentioned it. Remember the way it started was Ariana Keefe. They played match number 1 of the group, 83 for 9 against the Irish champion CIYMS. And those runs were knocked off with 25 balls to go. CIYMS did not lose a wicket since. And what's changed then? Well, I can tell you what's changed. Ariana Keefe have won all their matches and could finish top of the group. Whereas CIYMS, well, they've had all sorts of issues with their batting after winning the first one without losing a wicket.
What a tournament.
They're struggling big time with the bat.
Isa's back. And he gets a dot. And a question from Yogesh. Do I have any relation to Gurinder Sandhu, who has played ODI cricket for Australia and plays for Sydney Thunder in the Big Bash League? Not as far as I'm aware, although we do share a surname. Good player. He's a bit cooler than me. He's got an earring. And he's a bit younger than me as well.
Oh, there's Helena there. Helena's saying, I got me shirt finally. She's loving it. One of the spring production crews, obviously on a day off today, so making the most of it. It's well bowled.
Yeah,
really well bowled.
Yeah, Helena looking very cool in the new threads. Maybe some of our ECN crew have swapped shirts with the Spring Productions crew. I'm liking it though. She looks very merry on her St. Patrick's Day. She's earned a day off. Isa. He has 3 runs to play with. Dash is just trying to end this with the Maximo, isn't he? He's had enough's enough. He's trying too hard though.
Yeah.
Isn't it funny the bowling that's been effective here? It's been the bowling you'd think would disappear. Isa, he's got an ECL wicket to his name. Not that it really matters because we're not expecting rain, but the longer this goes, maybe Istanbul KSK, if they can push it deeper, they could keep the net run rate advantage. Anyway, this is up, it's in the air, it's a catching opportunity, and it's taken. Well, nice work out there. That was a mile high, and just a little bit of a sneaky smile, and that was a beautiful piece of fielding on the cover boundary. Dash was trying to finish things quickly, but he's going to have to go for 38, and the score 78 for 4. Good catch.
Yeah, Mohammed Turkman, certainly a good catch. Well, he's made a great show out there for himself. Picked up a couple of wickets, and now takes a catch. Well, he's all smiles, and so he should be. It's all about getting out there in the middle and doing your bit and making a few highlights for yourself. And that's what the European Cricket Network does. It makes players' dreams come true, and that's dreams coming true there for Mohammed Turkman. He's bowled well, picked up a couple of wickets, and now he takes a good catch as well.
Good dash. Can't believe he's got out so close to the total, but gives a chance for someone else. And Srikanth Medavarapu comes out. Shrug had a question in the comment section as well. Who's umpiring next week? Should be the same crew as Alistair. Is wearing the same hat that he used to cover himself in the Spanish cricket production of the Full Monty. Anyway, couple to come. This is wide, and this will tie the scores as I take the extra one. So yeah, Shrug should be the same umpiring crew as this week. And, you know, that means some people miss out. You know, Tyrone, he's a bit of a fan favourite in the chat, but he will be working in Portugal, which is coming after that in ECS cricket. So that's why I won't have Tyrone next week. But yeah, credit to the umpiring crew. They need 1 run to win now. This should be it, and it will be it.
Oh, hang on.
Well, they say hits the stumps, but I think they'd be thankful for small Murphys. They're going to get there. And Malhotra hits the winning run for Ariana Keefe. So finally he's got something to cheer with the bat at least. And they're going to do this with 19 balls to spare. So credit to Ariana Keefe. I'm not sure if that takes them above Istanbul KSK on net run rate. I feel like it does though. I will stay tuned once the calculations are done. But ultimately, you're looking at your 1 versus 2 match tomorrow. And who would have thought these 2 teams would be in qualifier 1? That's why this ECL cricket, it is crazy. It's unlike any other tournament in the world. But these 2 have earned the double chance because of the way they've played.
They certainly have, and congratulations to both these teams. And, you know, I think like that from Istanbul KSK as well. They could have gone out with their A team again, but I think knowing that they already were going to be playing in qualifier 1 and had the double chance. They made a few changes. They gave a few other players an opportunity. I like that. I think the cricket should be played that way. And I think Faisal Alam and particularly Mohammed Turkman certainly took their opportunity. And I'm liking the fact that Basir Karkin was out there as well. But that man, well, he took some good catches, though he did take a bit of a thumping in his first over. This was an opportunity, wasn't it, to remove the Bashan Dash early. Ishak put the catch down. Dash was dropped on 1. He then went on to score another, well, healthy contribution. Dash, he's a top-class player, made 38. So 37 extra runs he added as a result of that. Well, there's Alistair. He certainly was doing his bit. And wearing his Peacock Friday shirt and the St. Patrick's Day cap as well. And maybe he's trying to bring a little bit of luck to the Irish. But maybe there's a few people out there that are wanting the luck to go in the way of the Punjab Lions of Nicosia, because that clash coming up next, the night match, is so important, because any one of those two teams, the Lions or CI, could be facing elimination. This one's just out of the reach of Munir Wakas. He was certainly doing a little bit of diving, a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, and this one, well, that was a little bit to the left and a little bit to the right as well, as Ali Turkman, the captain of Istanbul. Well, what a journey he and his team has had. Takes the catch. Well, there's Helena. She certainly was loving the action as well. And Helena, as well as all of the Spring production crew, do a fantastic job. They are the top crew in sports television at the moment, I can tell you that. Well, it ended pretty quickly. It ended with 19 deliveries to go. And it was a comfortable victory for Ariana Keefe. Remember, the match that's coming up later tonight, about 35 minutes away, is the big one. Punjab Lions and Nicosia. It's do or say adios. That's what it is. Get a win here and a healthy win against the Irish team. Well, you can see themselves in tomorrow's finals day. Otherwise, well, it will be CIYMS. But it's a big match, everything to play for. Strange things happen in the late night fixture, Vinny.
Yeah, and look, confirming with the size of that win, Ariana Keefe do go to the top of the table. They'll finish first. Istanbul KSK finished second, but two teams with 3 wins out of 4. They've earned the double chance. And now it's a battle for what's left, as we saw the opportunity taken to try a few different players in the middle order, but Kumar with 30 and Dabashan Dash 38, the main instigators. As far as the bowling went, nice to see Issa with a couple of wickets. He got an opportunity. Turkman with 2 for 7 off his over as well. I think Zaga bowled a decent over, only went for 5. As did Basir Karkin. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 20 minutes. In fact, about 30 minutes from now, we'll be back to rejoin the action. The lights will be coming on, and CIYMS need to play their way into the final. Punjab Lions, Nicosia need to pull off a big win if they're going to get there, but they'll be leaving it all out there in the field. Hope you enjoy maybe a spot of coffee, but we'll see you after the break. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Group F action to conclude in the group stages after the break. You're watching ECN, and this is the European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket.
On the Costa Song.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Great to have your company. Well, we've got the last group match of Group F coming up, and this is going to be a clash between CIYMS of Ireland. They're taking on Punjab Lions Nicosia of Cyprus. Crunch match for these two teams, no doubt about it. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming, the tournament referee, has the two captains. Let's see who wins it.
Your call.
Tails.
Tails is called. It is tails.
So it is Tejvinder Singh of Punjab Lions that wins the toss, and the Cyprus team wants to bat first. And they are without a win in 3 attempts, so it is sudden death essentially for them. They need to win, and probably win well if they're going to progress into the 4, because it'll come down to a net run rate situation. And Tejvinder, I mean, he's been quite the live wire with the bat, hasn't he? But I feel like there's a few players around him that need to step up with the bat in this 10 overs, because of course they are literally playing for their tournament. As far as CIYMS are concerned, I mean, they probably don't know what to think. They were beaten by Istanbul KSK a little bit earlier today. They played well in patches, but I think they need a bit more out of their middle order, don't they? And they were kind of put under pressure earlier, and they crumbled in a chase. They couldn't quite manage to surpass 79 against the Turkish team, but still another opportunity for them, maybe build some momentum going into the finals day tomorrow, but they have to get there first. Really interesting stuff. Well, it's nice out here right now, but I think it's about time we turned on the lights. Let's go to Rico Full to get going. So the lights coming on in 3, 2, 1.
We have a liftoff. Turn on those lights. Well, we're at that point now where the last bit of natural daylight will start to go behind that Sierra de Cartama mountain range. The floodlights are on, the bulbs are heating up, the darkness is about to be upon us, and then it's party time in the middle. Who will be partying? Punjab Lions and Nicosia. They're not out of it yet. They need to win, and there needs to be a good win. Or will it be CIYMS, the Christian Ireland Young Men's Society? Will it be them partying? Well, it is St. Patrick's Day. It's Paddy's Day. And well, they weren't able to party in the morning, but of course the party always starts in the night. Well, we're going to the night game, and will the Irish be partying tonight? Will it be a happy end to St. Patrick's Day for them? Or will they be going back to the Sunset Beach Club, our hotel partner, and well, maybe just having a few bevies to celebrate their St. Patrick's Day? And let's see how it goes. You can see there that the Punjab Lions of Nicosia, Mohammed Hussain is joining. Niraj Tiwari out in the middle, but Punjab Lions, the batting just hasn't clicked. They've relied so much on somebody like their captain Tejvinder. Lakwinder Singh going into the attack. Look out for him with the ball, but he can also be pretty useful with the bat as well. 92 to 89 in favour of the Irish champions, the team from Belfast, CI. Punjab Lions and Nicosia, they will have to be at their best, and I think the key for them is to go out there, be brave, and just say, right, it's now and ever. Let's just go out there, throw the bat at everything, and try to get big runs on the board, and then try to restrict CI to a low score. There's a man who has done a lot for cricket in Cyprus. That is Mohammed Hussain. He looks after us when we're there as well. Really has helped to grow the sport in the country. Now his job is to try and help to see if he can get his club, the Punjab Lions of Nicosia, to survive and make it through to Saturday's finals day. One of these two teams will be there. Who will it be? I guess the favourite, and because of the net run rate situation, would be the Irish champions. But we'd have to wait and find out. Say good evening to our umpires for this match. Charles Croucher, the sheriff, is out there with Stefan Gooch, our men in black. Joe Foster is the third umpire, led of course by Sir Rob Kemming. Here we go, the battle of bat versus ball. Spin to start from McCulloch. And well, hesitation probably from the striker who's on the back foot, but Hussain, Aja mere bhai, chal mere sati, they get the single, so they're up and running. McCulloch now to Hussain, takes time to take his guard, spin on offer for the first over. Fried it up, this is a no ball, he gets called, Hussain gets back onto it, they'll take the single, but that'll be 2, 1 run to Hussain, the no ball as well. So the license to go the full Monty for Tiwari. Will he get it? Will he make the most of it? Well, we'll see it again, but you see it's far too high. That one comes all wrong for McCulloch. Tiwari, now I would have liked to have seen him actually charge it and try and hit it full. You can't be stumped. It's a free hit. You cannot be stumped. Would have liked to see him come down the track and try and hit it straight down the ground. McCulloch gets away with it. This one's been hit well, and avoids Hussain. It's nicely fielded there by Jacob Mulder. So they'll take just a single. Hello to everybody on the chat that's tuning in. Hope you're going to enjoy the final match here tonight as well. Dave is saying, luck of the Irish. When they get the luck of the Irish, didn't get too much of it early on today against Istanbul KSK, who continue their unbelievable run, and well, they are in qualifier 1 tomorrow along with Ariana, those two teams, the champions of Turkey and the champions of Sweden, have the double chance. And you've got to admit, folks, I don't think too many of us were expecting those two teams to be having the double chance. Awaris will finish on 3rd, but which one of these teams will join them? That's well bowled. And quick work behind the stumps. Hussain does well to keep his foot down here. Just watch that, he just keeps it down. For that moment, it went up, but he gets it down quickly. End of the first over. And the score 6 without loss, so going with McCulloch first always seems to work. I'm loving the graphics here. I'm loving the splash of green for Patrick's Day. Another man who's got a splash of green is Mr. Maximo. We'll see him in the dream box a little bit later. This man, well, he's been a bit of the dream bowler for CI. Been very good as Coulter. And Coulter, here he comes again. He certainly has bowled with a bit of pace. I didn't think he was quite as fiery earlier today as what he can be. Well, he goes with the short stuff, and it's really well played, this. Hussain will go over to Tiwari and say, hey, good shot, young man. And Tiwari gets right underneath, look, keeps his eye on it till the last moment, and that's the key to this shot. And with that fielder inside the 30-yard circle, it goes to the boundary, so a little bit of short stuff. He wants to give him a little bit of chin music, but Tiwari is happy to do the dance. Oh, Aja, not able to take it cleanly, the fielder. I suspect if he does, he gets the throw in, and Aja could have been gear for Hussain, but he does get there. Got to try and take everything that comes their way. Ulta. Oh, this one has been worn by Hussain. Well, he's got a bandage on his elbow, which I think was from his fielding earlier. Well, he'll have another wound to show for on the same arm. This one on the shoulder. This strikes him pretty hard on the shoulder. He's going to have a bit of a dead arm there for a moment. So not afraid, Coulter, to go for the short delivery here. Not a good delivery. Tiwari does the right thing. Just steps inside of this. Wide ball called. Just looking at this field here. So they're opting to have long on and mid-wicket on the boundary to Coulter. Two other men on the leg side. Square leg. Orthodox inside the circle, and the man on the 45. Then you've got a ring outside the off, starting with a short third man and mid-off. Swings and misses to Ari. I think this is the one where he just needs to hold his shape when he goes back, look for the uppercut. So he just needs to drop back into his crease, wait for it, and with those men inside the circle, just look to uppercut. He has the time to do it. That's not the shot, really. Just to drop back and just sort of guide it in that gap between the third man and the man at point. Hotel once again. Short. Gets hold of this well, and with the players inside the ring, it will be 4 more runs. So Tiwari, well, he's happy to take on the short stuff. Puts it away. Nicely played. Lagwinder Singh in the team for this match. And looking forward to seeing him out in the middle as well. But this is a lovely shot. Goes all the way back and says, you can bowl there anytime you want to me. 4 more. A good time for me to welcome back before this delivery, Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu.
Good to be back. Cool to try out the short stuff. Didn't get a good result.
Take the single here, Aja, so end off in second over, 12 come off it, he'll take that. That's a good experienced bowler. He's been taking wickets for fun, and they've got some good valuable runs off him. 2 overs down, 18 without loss.
Yeah, I think I mentioned, so now the top 2 are set. Whereas could finish 3rd or 4th, depending on what happens in this game, but pretty much the equation is this. Punjab Lions need to see it start this innings about -45, about. So even with that, it's about -27 off 2 overs. So they're going to have to make that up and then try and set a target to keep the Irish team under. The Irish team will know what that is as well. So it's a tall order. They might have dug this hole for themselves by not getting any wins so far. And so I think, yeah, they'll be pretty attacking the way they go about it. Tiwari being set to the top. I wonder if it was worth maybe just sending out captain Tejvinder first up and see what happens.
Oh, well, this is, you know when you say keep your eye on the ball, well, this is not it. We probably haven't got time to show that again because you get through over pretty quickly, but the intent is there. You know what they've got to do. They're obviously aware of the fact they've got to score runs pretty quickly and get a good go on the board, but got to get the timing right. This time it's just banged into the ground. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, Mohammed Hussain is a good player, but he's not an aggressive hitter. You've got to go with the line. I mean, even somebody like Charanjit Singh, who hasn't really got going in this one, but we know he can hit. Just try and get a good power play. You've got to try and get a good power play.
Put all your chips on the table. We have to win by that kind of a margin. It's a pretty good cricket team.
Well, that'll do. That's going to be a boundary. It's a full delivery, 2 full, out on the offside, and Hussain puts it away. So that's a couple of times that McCulloch has overpitched, and he's been punished on both occasions. 4 runs.
Yeah, take it.
One thing I've noticed, Vinny, I mean, even we've seen a couple of boundaries already, but not hearing too much noise from the Punjab Lions and Nicosia. They've got to get behind the team here, got to believe. Oh, well, he's gone, bowled him. He goes right the way across. He's trying to clip this one away. I can see what he's trying to do, because you're leaving that leg side boundary open. You know that the batter sooner or later is gonna eye it up, and he tries a bit of a flamboyant shot to get this in that area, but misses out on it, and he gets bowled, he gets cleaned up.
Yeah, and you're right. It just angles in, not a lot to turn away. So Mohammed Hussain, yeah, you can see what he was thinking there. Just played down the wrong line. And Carson McCulloch, again, he's got a pretty badly hurt finger that he's still trying to spin the ball with. That's why I think see him occasionally losing his control. But Mohammed Hussain is going to have to go for 7. First wicket falls. It's 23 for 1.
Yeah, he plays 1-4, doesn't he? Nice looking shot, over pitch delivery, and then he goes to do a little bit of wizardry to get himself bowled. So he has to go. But the key thing is you don't chew up too many deliveries, play your shot. That's exactly what we're talking about. And now it's time for Austin to go out there, see what he can do. But once again, we know that Austin, he's not an explosive player. I mean, don't get me wrong, the guy can bat and he will play some lovely shots, but he's not a sort of player that is going to get to 16s and 20s off and over, is he?
Yeah, so let's just think about realistically, how can you win by 45 runs plus? Can they keep the Irish team to maybe 75 best case scenario? You need 120. Yeah. So no point making a kind of good looking 90 or 100 that's competitive in the game. You actually need more than that to stay alive in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're talking about there. I know he wants to get off the mark. It's a short delivery. You've got to be aggressive. And well, there we go. It's night school as well. There's the teacher. He's got his beady eye on you. No cheating in that exam. Joe Foster.
Is Joe Foster in detention there?
Exactly. Doesn't it look like?
Doesn't it look like he was writing? I will throw all my rubbish in the rubbish bin.
He makes a good headmaster,
Anyway,
doesn't he, Rob
it's the
Kemming?
end of the third over. It's 24-1. 6-12-6. There's your 6 times table. It's, right now, they need something more than, like I said, just an average innings. You need a very good batting innings, and you have to be prepared to gamble to do that. So, again, nothing against what we've seen so far. I mean, Austin, big fan of him, but has to have the right approach. His best with his left armers.
Plays this out, will get the single. Yeah, you see, and I think the other thing with this is, let's say, for example, that Tiwari is the aggressor and he does play some good shots. And hello, well, that's a friend of one of our European Cricket Network team, Jason. He's got some of his friends here.
That's good. It's nice to see some people still have time for social lives. So a big hello to Jay.
Wide ball. Yeah, Jay's got, and the thing is, the more the merrier. I think he's got a nice gang that's turned up.
A few friends turned up, has he?
Yeah. And what a time to come here. Well, look, that's the way to do it. You've got to be working. And hard at it is James Cantor there. Yeah, you're on camera. Give us a smile. There we go.
I need to see more zoom-ins this game. We're always getting it. Who else can they get? He's over there. It's Valentine's.
Come on.
Great job with camera 5.
Valentine's. Get somebody by surprise. Get somebody by surprise. Somebody's not looking. Make sure they're not doing anything naughty, though. You don't want any bogey pickers or anything like that. I know it's St. Patrick's Day, but green isn't the colour for everything. Okay, a couple of wides here from Best. Okay, long way up in the air. Where is it? I've lost it already. Oh, he's found it. Oh, that's a great catch. That is a great catch. I'm telling you this, from where we are now, that ball goes up in the air and we cannot find it. I can't find it. I don't know if you found it. The fielder can't find it. He's looking up saying, where is it? Where is it? And then at the last moment, it's been found by Carson McCulloch and he takes a catch.
I'm pretty sure I saw Carson McCulloch calling for a helmet while this was in the air because it's that weird time of the day where it's darkish but not completely dark. So that white ball kind of blends in to the sky rather than having the contrast. And for a guy who's already taken a couple of head knocks this week, that was a worst case scenario, but it's going to be Tiwari that's going to have to go trying to move things along. He goes for 14 and it's 27 for 2.
Yeah, that's such a good catch. I mean, we're seeing this right here. We're looking for it. We're saying, where is it? Where is that ball? I don't know if it's... And the good thing is he sees it and he has a split second to react. And fortunately, it's coming down more or less at where he's standing. A very good catch, quality catch. Tiwari will go. So now, surely now we're seeing Tajwinder. Yeah, it looks like Tajwinder comes out there. Let's see if he can get the acceleration going.
He had 2 options there, Carson. He could have tried to catch it, or he could have, you know those insects that crawl up into a ball and try and, when they're threatened, and just basically wear it. Anyway, chose the right one. Anyway, look at that, change in attitude straight away. Does really well there. Brilliant fielding.
Absolute fabulous. Carson McCulloch has no problem seeing this, gets the dive in, but not only does he dive and save the boundary, I love the way he flicks it to John Matchett to do the fielding. Watch this. This is stronger together, big time.
Pretty good fielding by Matchett as well to react to a fairly aggressive slap.
I love it. Austin doing the right thing. He's got to try and play some shots here. And, what a save that is. And sometimes, you know, it's little things like that in the field, especially in the shorter format, that makes all the difference. There's Andy House. Hello, Housey.
Yeah, he's loving the close-up as well. Anyway, Best. Andy Seamer.
Gone. Yeah, no mistakes. A really good catch there from Chris Doherty. And that is the end of Tajwinder Singh. He plays by the sword, but sometimes you got to die by the sword as well. Tajwinder tries to hit it hard, does the captain, gets the edge, catch taken. And that's all about doing your homework. You know where Tajwinder's weakness is. It's outside the off. He throws everything at it, but what a good catch. That's going pretty quickly. Doherty takes a blinder.
Yeah, I mean, footwork's important, but sometimes it's just reaction. He doesn't really have time to take a step here, Doherty. He does work really well. Takes it 2 gloves to his right, so Best the natural angle. Getting the outside edge of the sword, so Tajwinder, unfortunately, no miracles from the captain tonight. He goes for a single, and the score is 29 for 3.
Yeah, 29 for 3, as we see the last remainder of the sky. The lights start to disappear, and it's going to be full-on floodlight now. And I love the aerial view. We have a drone shot of it that we'll show you later, when all you see is darkness and just the ring in the middle, which is the ring of green, the field of dreams. It's well, it's a man who's enjoying his time on St. Patrick's Day. Well, he wasn't very lucky with his catch, so it's not always the luck of the Irish. Alistair Poodle. Played out. Single.
So this is Jamal Sadoun. That's out there. Takes a single there, and it'll take him back to the strike, because that's the end of 4 overs. The score is 30 for 3.
Yeah, so I would say at the moment probably at least 10 runs behind where you want to be if you're trying to get to the 100. But I just think here that the Punjab Lions and Nicosia, knowing how the margin they've got to try and win by, it's got to be 120 plus, right?
Minus 15 off 4. That's the real score. If you read the fine print. Yeah, Punjab Lions Nicosia. This is the kind of game where it goes to the attitude as well. You have to be up for the fight. You have to kind of say, look, we're going to have to do something highly improbable. Let's create that energy. Let's create that atmosphere. But I think they might just be like a boxer that's taken a few too many punches through the early rounds here. They look a bit downbeat. And
yeah.
Especially with Tejvinder going, you know, you got to feel like they're just not really believing they can do it. Anyway, Adam Kennedy, he bowled 1 over for 14 yesterday. That was hotly debated whether it was 13 or 14, I believe, in the early hours of the morning. He was sure it was 13. They found it was 14. It might have cost him a few beverages. Anyway, here he is, bowling over number 5.
Guided away, just a single. You see his shots like that,
yeah.
Just like to see more aggression, like to see them actually going for the shot, not guiding, but trying to hit hard.
Yeah, it's a good point you make there, Rico. Anyway, let's see if the right-hand Doston can do something about it. Just need someone to play an absolute blinder here. Run a ball stuff from these two so far. It's Kennedy.
Fielder is placed back there, and they've got a wide third man area. That's the fielding, just a single once more. Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. I think when you've got to basically, in this match, have said to yourself, right, it's going to be Tejvinder going out first, maybe something like Taranjit, maybe like something like the man who's out there at the moment. But when you're out there, you throw your bat at everything. Don't be thinking of pushing or guiding the ball. Think of crashing it. And that's what we're used to seeing from the Punjab Lions and Nicosia.
Yeah, bit of an identity crisis.
Oh, that's an absolute corker. Well, I tell you what, they won't be talking about 13 or 14 in the bar tonight at the Sunset Beach Club, our hotel partner. They'll be talking about this boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball. Jagade Fatte style. This is a lethal, detonating delivery, and the stumps have been blown over. Jagade Fatte. What a ball, what a beauty, what a sight for the young bowler.
Wow, if this ball was an emoji, it'd be the kapow emoji, because the stumps have just been blown apart there by Kennedy. Well, that's why he's here. He's there to go at the stumps, to go full, to go straight. And yeah, that was pretty comprehensive. Sadoun goes for a couple, and that's it. It's 32 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's a difficult one, isn't it? I know there's a big ask for them to not just win this match. That's going to be difficult as it is, but to win it by a big margin. But you've got to go down fighting, and at the moment I think maybe just the mindset going into this match was not right. I think they would have been disappointed the way, not that they lost to Warriors, but the way they lost to Warriors, all the drop catches, so they were down and flat because of that. And I just think they haven't been able to get past that. They're thinking about what could have been. They're thinking about that what should have been rather than what still could be.
Yeah. So yeah, minus 13 for 4. You want to look at it another way. You like that window is being slammed shut. It's slowly closing, isn't it? Patharana, pretty good player, coming out number 6.
Well, this is almost a repeat of the last one. It's a good Yorker length delivery. I think he just gets a little bit of an inside edge on this, which takes it away from the stumps.
Yeah, lucky he did, otherwise that was going to go the same way. Would have been more stump setting up practice for the umpire, Stefan Gooch. Punjab Lions. It just hasn't been their tournament, has it? About the dream run they had last year. Maybe the weight of expectation getting them down this year.
Oh, umpire killer. Umpire gets out of the way pretty quickly. When you see the replay of this, just watch where the ball goes and watch where the umpire would be standing. This is why, look, not only do the players have to be alert and fit and healthy, so do the umpires. Watch this.
Charles Croucher. And this was about as straight as you like. In fact, it was quite an uncomfortable height, put it that way, towards Charles Croucher. And he steps aside. He recently got married. I'd hate for it to be ruined so early. Here's the last ball of the fifth.
Hits it hard, but he doesn't get it past the infield. In comes the throw. Would have been gone. Would have been curtains. And Ariana, he does survive. And it looks like he's got a bit of an injury as well as we get to the halfway point. And at the moment, it's all about the Irish. And they're getting ready to go back. What is going on here?
Oh, I love it.
Oh, come on. Well, okay then. All right then. All right then. Here we go.
I like that. You're looking good. Anyway, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maxwell.
Loving the suit. It's
Rico,
nice.
I don't want to get booked for that. Hello to Serena, who's over there in the fan zone. And happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody.
Yeah.
The Irish, looks like their luck is turning around at the moment. It's a very strong 5 overs from that team.
Yeah, it has been. And they're just going through the motions. They're not getting overexcited. They know what job they've got to do in hand. It's been professional approach by them so far. But I'm pretty sure if things go their way, they certainly will let their hair down later.
I've got an issue with that.
What issue you got with this?
Well, I'll tell you in a second. First, we're going to see another wicket. This is held onto out on the boundary as Best has come back and he's got another wicket. That's 3 now. They have a tiny look at this, but I mean, he's claimed the catch. And I don't think we'll see anything that will be able to refute it. That's going to be a 5th wicket, 35 for 5. Let's wait for the replay. Thanks to Spring Productions.
Yeah, Chris Robinson taking a very good catch. I didn't see anything wrong with it at all. That's a clean catch.
No worries at all. He's got room to spare. Nice work by Robinson out there. So yeah, things falling apart pretty quickly now for the Punjab Lions. Nicosia. They've lost a 5th wicket. It's 35 for 5.
Yeah, it's a slow walk off, so another batter that hasn't been able to get going. So Patharana will go for just 2 or 3 deliveries.
Now, you know what my issue is?
What's the issue? Come and tell me.
I'll show you a second. You see my cool jacket that I've been given.
Yeah.
As unfortunately say goodbye to Patharana for now. Although I'll have the gloves in the second innings. Yeah, have a look at this. Look at my jacket.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Okay, where'd it go? All right,
it's not working.
Oh,
okay.
Right. Come back a sec. All right.
What's happened?
Okay, can we get it back or not? Because
your jacket's been gone. It's been auctioned off. It's been auctioned off.
You just tell us when you're ready. I'll tell you.
It's auctioned off and sold. Okay, Best. He's bowling. Kuma is another guy. No point hiding him down this low of the order. He's somebody who can give it a whack.
Top edge, hanging in the air. He's got plenty of time to get there, but it's too far. The umpire's running out the way. Everyone's running everywhere, but no one getting near the ball. So Kumar's off the mark.
Yeah, it was a long way up there, wasn't it? But nobody able to get to it. Goes up into the night sky. And only the floodlights available now. And they're looking pretty as a picture out there. Yeah, your jacket pretty quickly went on eBay.
It'll come back. Don't worry. They're very good. Just glad it was only that. The only thing, I don't want to call this too early, but let's say that they get rolled here. Negative for CIYMS is if they don't get a contest here, because they're going to get one tomorrow. They're going to get one and potentially more than one tomorrow.
Yeah, a fiery one as well. Okay, gets hold of this pretty well, and it will go in the gap. His 4 runs. Quattro Carreras liking that shot from Kumar. We know that's what Kumar can do. A nice shot there off our founder, Daniel Weston. Well, this Jay's the man who's giving us all the hype and bringing a few extra bodies there. And that was Ravi Panchal as well, doing some good work with Grizzly Bear Sports. Nice to see a nice, healthy crowd developing in the fan zone. Slower delivery. The grunt gives it away.
There you go.
A rock and roll to finish the over. 41 for 5 at the end of 6.
All right, let me tell you my issue that I had before. So I don't know if we've still got the ones we had before.
Okay, hang on a
ready?
minute.
3, 2, 1.
Ah.
Oh, no. I'm definitely taking this one back.
I love this one.
Talk
This is going to stay. Well, I
Talk
like
about
it.
you.
Look, there you go. There's a good time crew. Vinny Sandu, Rico Full, and Corey Ruckus. Hello, Corey.
It's like an ugly sweater competition. Ready? 3, 2, 1, click. Oh, okay. Looking pretty cool. So let me tell you what my issue was.
What was your
my
issue with the
Clovers
other
had 3 leaves, but yours had 4 leaves. As we see a ball crack straight to cover, this is going to be another one. Well, form an orderly queue at the moment. This time it's Beattie that takes the catch. As Kennedy comes out and takes a second. Well, whatever he did last night in preparation, it's worked out well for him. And Punjab Lions, I just don't think they're back at par yet, but right now they're 41 for 6.
Yeah, well, Kennedy gets another. He's bowled well. I like his bowling from Kennedy. And 41 for 5 becomes 41 now here for 6. And it's not looking good. Scott Austin plays the shot and immediately knows he hasn't got enough of it to get over the fielder. And, well, Taranjit Singh is the man who goes out there at the moment. He's marching out there like he's a man on a mission. Hasn't really been able to do too much himself, to be fair. He's gone out there. He'll swing hard, but unfortunately most of his swinging has just brought about his downfall. He's gone a couple of times without scoring. Let's see if he's able to make a change in this one.
Got a feel. Punjab Lions, Nicosia just hasn't gone their way, has it, this time? A bit difficult. Some of the squad changes they're forced to make going into a tournament like this, but still, let's see if they can pull something out of the fire, make it tense here, maybe and concentrate on just trying to win the match and take something away from this ECL.
Oh, well, the only way you're going to take away is, well, some hurt and some pain, because this one is as conclusive as it gets. And Taranjit, he marches out there and wants to swing, but he's swinging blind. And the bowler Kennedy just getting it right up there and knocking him over. Jabardasti bowling, Botachi bowling. As we say, just get it full right up there, knock him up there. Bang! Out of the ground. Well, he's knocked the leg stump out, and now he decides the off stump's going to go as well. Maybe the next one's going to be the middle.
Yeah, middle, collect the whole set. We had some broken stump issues earlier in Group F.
So it's another. And another bowler that has a chance to get a hat-trick. We've had one in the group already.
Yeah.
Nasir Baluch. We've had another one in the series within Peatfield way back in Group A of Independence. And, well, could we get another? I tell you what, if you bowls that line full and straight, there's every chance we've got another hat-trick coming up here,
Wouldn't
folks.
that be a great St. Patrick's Day present? I don't know about people giving each other presents on St. Patrick's Day, but, well, this looks like it will be Lakvinda that's coming out to face it. It's coming out at 9. It's hard to bat with a broken heart. And remember, in that game yesterday, we saw Punjab Lions Nicosia just kind of collapsing for 59. That wasn't in the plans.
Yeah, it
Made
wasn't in the
59
plans
against Istanbul. And let me tell you this, running into this game, they were averaging 9 wickets per 10 overs they've batted, which is super high. The average is about... Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Where's the golden nuggets? That's what I want to know. Where's the golden nuggets? Where's he hiding the golden nuggets? And, well, somebody shaved his tash off. He's got the beard, but not the tash. I'm liking the look. I'm liking the look of Kennedy as well. Hat-trick ball.
Here we go.
In he comes. Lakwinder Singh is the batter.
Oh, bottled it. Had hit stumps.
Yeah, he had to. I think if this was full and straight, with Lakwinder backing away, he had every chance.
So, yeah, now they're averaging 9 points. At the moment, at this very moment, they're hello, Chris.
Thought his head was on fire there for a
Everyone's
moment.
looking like they're working all the time. There's Emily in the background. I'm going to show you something in a second if we get time as well.
What?
So Emily gave me a present. I don't know if you can see Emily, the little girl in the background.
Yeah, I saw her there. Emily's a great cricketer.
So they're averaging 9.3 wickets per 10 overs, which is way too many.
Okay, he plays this well, keeps his watchful eye on it. Lakwinder getting his first opportunity.
This
out
is
there.
something
What we
that
got?
Emily gave to me yesterday, and it's my lucky charm. So Emily, I know you're over there. Hello, Emily, if you're watching the TV. This is a shell that she painted herself. That
Hey,
she gave
listen,
to me as a
and
gift.
how fittingly it's been painted with a green
Painted
as well.
green.
Just
she gave
quite-
this to me yesterday. Big thank you, Emily. She's
Yeah.
lovely as well.
It's really
Bit of a
nice.
rascal.
Hey,
but
what's happening to my bow tie?
Yeah.
It's creeping up my neck. Stay there. Okay,
don't
Kennedy.
hurt yourself.
Winder gets off the mark. Laquinda Singh. It's unfortunate for somebody like Laquinda as well because, I mean, we've seen him play in Cyprus. He's a very good player. There she is, Emily. Hello, Emily.
She's watching the cricket, I'm sure. There we go. James, get away from that.
I like the way Emily does not move. She just stays the same and saying, who's this crazy man behind me?
I think Emily
get out of my zone.
Emily could make 200 in a test match one day because when she concentrates on something, she has immense powers of concentration. She's laser focused.
This one should be called a wide. It will be.
Yeah. Where to next?
Kennedy walking back to his mark. He'd be very satisfied with his bowling for himself. Oh, he'd be happy if he picks up another wicket, a 4-for. 3 for 7 so far. Kumar. Whips his away pretty well, but finds the fielder. Laquinda pretty quick to get to the other end. End of the over. 44, 7 wickets down, and that's the end of 7 overs as well.
Yeah, let's see where we're at with final stakes. So we can lock in qualifier 1. Ariana Keefe finished in 1st. Istanbul finished in 2nd. Now, Oweris still finished 3rd or 4th. Hey, where'd it go? So Oweris finished in...
There's some more goodies inside. Open that box. What's in that box, Robbo? Open the box. I bet you're full of... He's not allowed chocolates, you know.
Halloween already. So Oweris can finish 3rd or 4th. CIYMS, if they win, they definitely go to 3rd. I think that's where we're heading for. I mean, they could lose by less than 45 and be 4th. But I mean, that's going to be a matchup.
I want to show Robbo that my box is bigger than his. We got a bigger box than you.
Ooh. Give me some.
Here we go. Here we go. We're loving these.
Thank you.
We're loving these. You want another one of these? Come on, have one.
Have
these
2.
are just Corey, by the way.
They're amazing.
Has taken a handful.
Want to hear the crunch of these? Here we go. Wait for this ball from Mulder first.
don't swallow it. One ball.
I got it.
Oh yeah. That makes me want to have another one. Anyway, thank you to the.
I'll be back in 3 wickets.
The Istanbul KSK side, and also from the Federation of Turkey for providing us with a bit of Turkish delight. And what do you call those? They're like giant M&Ms, aren't they? M&Ms on steroids.
I call them delicious.
Stop drooling. Okay. So we missed. Hey, listen, you had some piri-piri? Because last game we haven't had food talk for a while. We're here, of course, Malaga. We talked yesterday a little bit about Malaga is all about the bucarones, the anchovies. I love the anchovies here, but of course, the prawn piri-piri is to die for here in Malaga.
Very good. Let me tell you, remember how I had Tuesday, I had the last couple of games off? There was a bit of design to that.
Yeah.
Because I went and had my black paella, because I haven't had a chance to have it yet, because we're working so late.
Yeah.
So I had it, beautiful family-run place, and it was delicious.
Does well to get something on this, because otherwise he would have been right in front. Well, he gets enough on it to get it past the fielder. A desperate lunge, a desperate dive, 4 runs, but you can see not a very happy camp, very quiet, and just really, I think, going through the motions and forcing themselves to applaud, but it's a short applaud. Good effort from the fielder. Kafi courses, Kiti Pachoka, Lagia, 4 runs. Yeah, it's always disappointing, of course. They had so many high hopes to perform well and perform as they did here last year. Had the experience as well behind them. Oh, that is Gundy. Oh, and this one is going to be surely a minimal. It's not a maximo. Even that can't put a smile on their faces. They're hurting at the moment. But that takes them past the 50, 54 on the board now. But that is I'm not sure what the bowler is trying to do here.
This is a flipper gone wrong. It's actually impressive pace to get it over the keeper. Yeah, he does bowl that flipper, but it's probably one of the most, if not the most difficult delivery to bowl. It comes out the front of the hand, and that one just came out all wrong.
This is going to be 1 bounce as it goes through to the fielder. And Carson McCulloch has no issues finding this one. Just a single taken. I do like the bowling.
Hide those chocolates. Hide them.
Now you know they're there. You want more. I know it. Laquinda, he just seems to have made up his mind, saying, you know what, I just want to stay here. I just want to stay here and enjoy my moment. He hasn't had an opportunity to play any of the other games, so just to make the most of his time out there in the middle, and maybe a little bit of camera time as well. 55 for 7 at the end of 8.
Losing the patient. It's been a bit of a slip slide down from 9, which was their peak, after 2 overs. It's a tough one, I'm sure. We'll be in Cyprus next month. Looking forward to being back there for ECS cricket. I think we'll have something like 12 teams there as well. So one of the bigger ECSs that we've done. Well, he's looking happy. Why wouldn't he be? Angus Farrell gets the ball.
Oh, well, this has been hit pretty well, but has he got it over the field? Oh, yeah, he has. Well, this will go all the way. Manos arriba. Es una grande golpe from Kumar. Well, we know that Kumar can hit it well, and he does. 6 runs. Boom. Shakalagya.
Well, it's hard to bat with a broken heart, no doubt about it. But they're trying. Sushil Kumar gets this one away. It wasn't the greatest delivery from Farrell, wasn't it? Needs to pitch it up.
Let's Michael Dowell was in the chat as well. The chat, as I say, well, he wants to go another one, and he will. Bolle, Shakalagya. Well, hang on a minute. Well, where's this man been? Kumar decides, you know what? I'm going to play a few shots, and he goes after Farrell.
Yeah,
2 big
that.
6s. Well, he's unlucky here, the batter, because either side of the fielder would probably have got himself another boundary. Gets a single. And maybe Lakhwinder Singh will come out of his defensive shell and try and hit one out of the park as well.
Did see a few little smiles there in the Punjab Lions dugout. See if Lakhwinder can get one away.
This will be a wide, so...
Keeping. I mean, that's a really good example for young keepers out there. Once you see the ball going into the batter or behind the batter, you just got to make that position as quick as you can. It's hard to see through the batter. If you can get around him, then you can get another look at the ball. Doherty did really well there.
Settle for another single, gives the strike back to Kumar. 70 on the board now.
Kitty as well, watching from the USA. Big hello to Michael as well, like you said. Nice to see you in there. Saturday Night Fever coming tomorrow night, Group F finals.
Oh, okay, this is going to be wide. How many? I think the fielder will come across.
Got
and
a
get
glove
there.
on it. This
Did
is
he
why.
get a glove?
Yeah, he got a little glove on it.
Okay. No, wide's been
No,
signalled.
I meant the keeper got a glove on it,
sorry.
so it didn't go for 4. But yeah, this is why it's so hard. Let's try and take you into the keeper's shoes here. You know, he can't see about now when the ball goes past, so he's gonna making an educated guess. See here, it's very hard to see.
Okay, he hits this pretty well, and he's going to get 4 runs. So Lakhwinder Singh gets the biggest cheer from his teammate. 4 runs, and well, Lakhwinder is playing his first match. And well, now he's got his eye in. He says it's time for me to hit a few shots as well. Swivels on this, MJ style. Oh, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Got to say that Farrell, the first 2 minutes hasn't been the most accurate over. It's gone magical.
Okay, and where's this one going? It's catchable. Oh, that is superb. That is absolutely superb. And guess who? Well, I can tell you who. Carson McCulloch. Well, this boy does everything. He bats, he bowls, and he takes some dream catches as well. My ball, he says, as he's running across us. He goes all the way across, and it's probably not his catch, but what a catch this is.
Yeah,
sensational.
But I like that, and you know what? It's two-way communication. McCulloch calls it, Matchett hasn't dropped anything this series at all. But there's 2 parts to the call. It's giving the call, but then also respecting the call. So Matchett, I mean, equal credit for me, because that was kind of slicing towards him, but he gets out the way, and he knew, well, if that doesn't get caught, it's not his problem. He gets out the way. It's so often we see fielders kind of using their own judgment to override a call from another fielder. But still, any useful over. That will be the end of it though, 76 for 8.
Yeah, it does go magical. He does pick up a wicket as well, does Angus Farrell, and he get the wicket off Lakhwinder. Lakhwinder, after hitting his first boundary, decided, I like this, but then gets himself out. Well, this is another one that's gone wrong for Mulder. He keeps practicing, but he keeps coming out wrong. He'll go back to basics.
Tried a few things here as well, I think. Just pulled a couple, but for the most part, I think he's a pretty tough bowler to face. Doesn't have a big ripping leg spinner though, so I won't be playing for too much turn. And this is a real tough one for the keeper. I think this will go for 5 wides. It is the minimo. Yeah, so I'm going to really show you why this is such a tough take for the keeper. We saw one of these, moments ago. But, when you have to go, you start outside of the off stump. He's looking around the bat, and you just lose it. And it's tough to make that position quickly. Dottie wasn't able to get anything on that. 5 bonus runs.
Good comeback. That's the areas. I think the other thing is, I think good batters make that even harder for the umpire, for the wicketkeeper, because they're thinking, you know what, if I go this way and move at the last moment, the keeper can't see it.
Yeah. Typically the way you play it, it's lost in the body for a long time.
Oh, it gets called.
That's a good call, I think.
The umpire thinks about it, and says, yeah, I'm going to call it. I think he's asking the question, does the bat... he does have a little shuffle across. I think that's a tough call, because he moves a little bit early, that little bit, and the line should go with him.
Yeah, and you're right, but I'll tell you why it's tough for the umpire. Another wide down the leg side.
Oh, is he stranded himself? No, he gets back.
I'll tell you why it's a tough call, because the umpire, at the moment the ball's bowled, he's watching the foot of the bowler. He's not watching the batter. Do you know what I mean? So, like, we're looking at that. We can see everything. But you got to realise, so I'm not saying it was a correct call, but I can understand it.
I disagree with you there. That's out. Yeah, that's plump. This is out, no doubt about this. So we will go back to that in a moment, because I'll put my umpiring hat on. But this one is just full, it's straight. I think he does him with the wrong one. Let's have a look at the wrist action if you see anything here. I think this is the one that just goes straight on. Yeah, LBW.
It's all about the impact here. I think it does hit in front of off. And it looks like a pretty good decision. Yeah, okay, so explain to me, because you've done a lot more umpiring than I have.
I think when you're umpiring, one thing that you taught us, you always stand still. You're always looking still. The only part of you that's looking at the line, you just take it, it's only your eyes that are moving. So technically, you're still looking straight and you're still looking, you can do both. If you're standing in the right position, and most umpires will tell you, it's where you stand, you've got to be able to stand where you can have a quick look down at the line, your foot's okay, and your eyes, because your head straight goes straight back on. So I don't think that, it shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, but I suppose their judgment call he has to make, because he basically decides, that ball's gone over the tram line. Then he knows there's been movement, and he's trying to replay in his head, the umpire, was that movement after the ball's released or not? Yeah. So in his head, he wasn't sure. And to be honest, with wides, if there's doubt, I like them being called wides, because it's a 60-ball game. And I think the fact it's even close to wide.
Shout out for Kuma there, 24 of 15. At least he showed a bit of fight, played some nice shots. And he does, well, I mean, if we weren't taking into consideration how they have to win this match, it's not a bad score.
Yeah, true. Now remember, the Irish couldn't chase 80 before. Out. What? Unbelievable.
And, I mean, it's probably your middle and leg. He doesn't play a shot, and that is plump.
This ball's amazing. You know why? Because it drifts. Have a look at this. No, slow. So you see, it drifts and then pitches on the stumps.
Yeah.
And he thinks that's going to go down the leg side. That's why he doesn't offer. And he's saying, hey, is that going there? He's saying, yeah. And guess what?
Yeah.
When he looks back at that, he'll feel a bit silly.
I like the way the batter just moves. He's almost kicks the ball away and slides his foot a little bit towards the leg side as well. But he's been done by an absolute beaut there. So Hardeep Singh, I think that's the second time that I think it was out first ball last time as well. So it's a golden pair for him. He'll go with without troubling the scorers. It's another as the Punjab Lions and Nicosia, they are all out for 84 with 3 balls still left out there on the middle. That was Lakwinda, and he was hoping he wasn't going to have a bat. Well, we did see him with the bat earlier, but it was all about the fielding. And at this point, I think Mohammed Hussain and Tiwari were trying to get things going for this side. Tiwari played a couple of nice shots, but then he went for Biggie down the ground. That was a nice one from Hussain, but after playing that one, he went for Glory on the leg side, trying to whip this over the vacant area at square. It's a straight delivery, gets it wrong, and gets bowled. McCulloch takes the catch. A lot of people in the fan zone enjoying the action. There's James Cantor from the European Cricket Network crew. And this one, well, McCulloch said, I had no idea where that was, and he had no idea. We had no idea. He had every idea where that was. That was a great bit of fielding, flicking it back to his partner who did the job, match it, getting the throw in. And what a good catch this was as well. And they just looked on fire, and one man who was on fire was that man with the ball, Adam Kennedy. How about that for a
Didn't he
delivery?
send this dump scattering a couple of times? And then, well, speaking of scattering, Charles Croucher was. And almost lost something pretty valuable to him there. That was a nice catch by Robinson, but we can continue to tumble. And really, you take out the magical over. A quarter of those 84 were in that one over that Farrell dished up. A bit unlucky, picked out the fielder. Beatty took a good catch. Kennedy was back to his old antics. But yeah, 84 all out. Looks like it might not be that many. Irish eyes are smiling as this game fairly one-sided for most of it. And look, yeah, you're right. If it was just to win, then I think that Lions and Casilla would have a shot at it. Still don't think they'd be favourites. Would catch their by Carson McCulloch. Doing my sums, because it was such a low score, basically the adjusted target, if you like, CIYMS just need to make 44
Yeah, look
to
at these
guarantee.
LBWs there.
That was great. He drifts the ball in so much. And yeah.
Nicely done. Look, the only one thing here that I mean, I know the match is not done yet, but you'd expect that the result should go the way of the Irish here, one way or another. They should put their place to follow. But those extras, they've got to work on those extras. 22 extras in a score of 84. I mean, that's too many.
Some of those were down to Mulder having a bit of an off spell, to be honest. He had the 2-5 wides off him, and there's some other wides that kind of snuck away. But Susha Kumar entertained us with his 24, didn't he? Nearest Dwari, 14. But with only 13 balls, again, I question the tactics of more circumspect players up the order when you need a big total. 3 wickets for Best, and the same for Kennedy, who came of age with 3 for 8 off his 2 overs. 2 wickets for Mulder, although he wasn't quite himself, was he? Singles to Carson McCulloch, and Farrell, who went magical, but he did have something to show for it with a wicket off the last ball of his over. We'll take a break. It'll be 85 for the Irish to get third spot. It'll be 44 for them to guarantee 4th spot for Lions Nicosia. Well, you feel like this could be their swan song, but they'll still have to go out there and see what they can do. Maybe they can pull off a miracle. But well, this is ECN, and anything can happen. We'll take a break. We'll be back after the break with the final innings of the day. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly for more European Cricket League.
European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back to the Khartoum Oval. We're up here in the Dream Box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. That is our view. Hello, that's me right there, talking to you live. Hello, everybody. As the players are coming on, and right now, you can see the lights are on, and a bit of a miracle. Well, that is very meta. We've got Valentine's. I'm loving your close-ups. Now we become a victim. Valentine's and all the spring production crew doing a great job. We've got Rico Full with us. We're 2 cameras at once. And yeah, it's a pretty good view up here, isn't it? No matter whether it's day or night.
Yeah, it's a great view. It's fantastic. That's why we call it our Dream Box. And Valentine's has been absolutely brilliant. With, well, not just Valentine, but all the crew here being fantastic. I think we're blessed with having the best sports production crew in the world. Spring Productions doing a fantastic job, and I know that people all over the world are enjoying the work that they do. Okay, the focus, of course, though, is on the middle. You know that the Punjab Lions, they went out there, they were bowled out for 84. And the thing is here now, it's a must-win match for them, but it's not just winning. Winning gets them on the same number of points as their opponents here, but net run rate is not good. They've got to do better. But Helena, she's got a double, I'm sure.
Helena is actually on her day off, and she came in and said, just give me an extra camera. I mean, that's the kind of commitment we're dealing with. And, well, you can see, got Martin there. Everybody is getting spied on as well. Okay, let's rock and roll with some cricket. And, well, could be trouble. He's gone here. I'm sure he's gone.
This is out. Oh, well, they needed something to spark something out of them, and they do. And Lakwinda Singh, well, they've been holding him back. He hasn't played, and when he's out there, well, he's making things happen, isn't he?
Wow. I mean, that was a little bit unnecessary. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Thanks to Spring Productions. Doherty tries to put in the big ones. He's, well, again, I don't want to call it before we see it, but he's gone.
He's out. He is out. Just watch this. He's sliding the bat. He just hesitates to go straight away. Doesn't get into his stride after taking a few little steps, and as a result of that, that's why he doesn't get there. So a perfect start. Well, we have a batter that is out without facing. So, well,
I don't know how things work in Ireland, but I do feel like Jason van der Merwe might owe Chris a beer after that. He just hit it and ran and caught him unawares. So, well, when you're basically defending 44, that is the ideal start, isn't it?
Yeah.
This looks like Carson McCulloch is coming out in the number 3 spot. It's a bit of a change. Normally we'd see Matchett there. I'm a bit surprised that Matchett doesn't come out as well, because I think for the Irish, their biggest issue is not enough of their middle order have made meaningful contributions, whereas McCulloch has, actually. He's had a fair bit of batting. He's been hitting the ball okay. Yeah. Anyway, here he is at number 3. Out a bit sooner than he probably planned to be.
The running, you have to say, is not so good by signal. I don't think it was any bad, but good bit of movement there from Lakwinda.
Hello to Tyrone Peters as well. He is in the chat right now. How are you, Tyrone? Hopefully you're well. All the Portuguese guys here at the moment, they are missing you as well.
Well bowled. They'll take the single once again, running hard, but this is good. You see that the batter on strike, as soon as he gets it past the bowler, he knows he's running probably to the danger end. Wants to take it, he goes hard.
Batter cops this thing on the wrist. He's just desperate to save, and he overthrows. Yeah, he does. Yeah, so to win the game, obviously, Punjab Lions Nicosia need to restrict the Irish to 83 or less, but to make up the net run rate gulf, have to restrict them to 43 or less.
And this has been well hit, but the field is well set. Here comes the throw. Back up is the scream.
When you've got
it gets backed up.
Bruised wrist, that's not what you want as a keeper, because that gets horned in. Saying, yeah, don't worry, next time I'll bounce in nicely. So that's fine for next time. Just putting him under attack. Patharana's a good keeper. We saw that lightning work earlier. Played first class cricket in Sri Lanka.
Got to get down, got to stop it. If you don't, it's 4 runs. He doesn't, it is 4. That's a nice shot from Jason van der Merwe. Gets right under it, and what I like about this is the way he controls the shot, keeps it along the deck. Nicely played. And once it gets past the fielder, it's cuatro carreras.
Yeah, fairly risk-free option. Don't have to worry about the running this time. Luckvinder, going around. Cyprus is a pretty cool dude. Love a wicket.
Similar shot, similar result, and those two out there, they just got it sorted out, haven't they, the fielders? And you can see double teapot from the wicketkeeper. He's not happy about what the fielders are doing there. Somebody's just got to get down and get onto it. Let's just have a look at this. And yeah, not good work. And I think the guilty man there is Vikram Verma. So 2 boundaries to finish. And it ends up, though they've lost the 1 wicket, ends up a pretty good start. 11 for 1 at the end of the first.
A bit leaky, isn't it, at the moment? Only 1 match since a golden ball, so we're into the nervous 90s now. How are we going to hit the 100? I mean, we had a lot of golden balls, didn't we, in the Malta ECS, the domestic T10 that we covered for 4 weeks before this. Let's match it. Doesn't have the pads on. Interesting. Maybe the plan is to give a few other guys a hit. I thought he'd be one guy at the head of the queue, and as captain, you can choose when you bat. McCulloch just works this away for a single.
Tiwari, the bowler, said to go with spin early on. And Tiwari has been pretty successful. Just holding back on Tajwinder Singh for the moment. I mean, he would normally open up or certainly be bowler number 2. So just trying something different. And I'm not sure what's happened. I think one of the, it could be seeing the 12th man come on here, perhaps. I think the fielder, you see there on the right of your screen, looks like he's making his way off the field of play. And I think that was the man who was Vikram Verma, who got beaten there on inside the circle on the offside. So whether he's come onto the field with an injury or he's twisted his knee when he's tried to get to that ball changing direction, but he's uncomfortable, so he's going to have to come off. And I think maybe it's going to be Rahman Mazumdar, the 12th man, that's going to come onto the field of play. Yes, it is. So well, I hope that's nothing too serious, as it is Vikram Verma that comes off to get some attention. 12th man on the field of play.
Yeah, hopefully it's nothing too serious. Never like to see injuries. Anyway, over to Tiwari.
Well bowled. It's good delivery, good areas, a good corridor to be bowling. Just getting that little bit of a away movement to Jason van der Verb. McCulloch, the non-striker end. Oh, does it again, 2 out of 2, and asking the question. They may go upstairs to have a look. There's a question here now is, does that foot come up at all? Does he keep it planted?
I'm going to say not out, but I really don't know. And I'm going to stick with not out.
Yeah.
Good sharp work, though, from Patharana.
Yeah, it's good work when the foot does come up, but it gets down before he's able to whip the bails off. Just watch this again. Sharp work. He is a good keeper. You're absolutely right, Patharana.
Yeah, really good hands. A couple of good keepers in this game, in fact.
That's 2 really good seeds that Tiwari bowled, though.
And
really well bowled.
Fake off spin. They're not spinning at all. They're just kind of shaping away.
Will he go for the sweep here? Yeah, he does. I suspected he may take a step across. Doesn't quite get it in the right area. It ends up being more of a straight pull. Remember, they are leaving the... It's quite an interesting field. I mean, you're only seeing 2 men on the leg side bin here. And that's the man at long on and short mid-wicket.
This one grabs a little bit of the line, so he'll be penalised with a wide. I want to say a big thank you to Nazmun. It's very generous of you. Oh, the shouters continue. Well, James is everywhere, isn't he? And there's Sam and Asad. Don't they look thrilled? And Samir's up there as well.
8 and 2 field. Quite crazy. Yeah. Quite crazy.
7, I suppose, plus the bowler on the offside by a little bit. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I'd definitely be taking it on.
Yeah.
I want to say a big thank you to Nazmun, very generous of you. I want to say hello to Abdul Malik, saying thank you to us for growing cricket in Europe. I think the thanks have to go to the whole team, though, the whole ECN crew and all the players and officials, of course. This is an edge, and it goes past the slip. He's saying, oh, maybe I should have stood there. And I like this. Luckvinder, I suppose now saying that earlier he wanted to go there. That's where the ball went. Doesn't bother chasing it. That's 4 runs.
Yeah, well, Luckvinder, he's planted there like a tree. He said, ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਤੇਰਾ ਕਿਤੇ ਮੇਰਾ ਕਿਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਕਿਹਾ ਸੀ ਮੈਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਹੋਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਜੇ ਮੈਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਮੈਂ ਕੈਚ ਫੜ ਲੈਣਾ ਸੀਗਾ Well, he said if I was there, I would have taken it. It's not to be. It will be 4 runs. It's also at the end of the over. This is how it's looking, and it's not looking very good for the Punjab Lions of Nicosia.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, they'd have to win and basically keep Ireland under 43. It's just not going to happen in this universe, even though Group F's been pretty crazy. Can't see it being that crazy, especially with a fairly normal-looking start of 18 for 1 after 2. Now, we'll see the start of a new over, and I'm going to go back to Lakwinder in over number 3.
Yeah, why not indeed. Lakwinder playing only his first match. We've seen him sitting and supporting the team from their dugout a few times.
Yeah, nice to see Tyrone conversing in the comments section. Tyrone, who's your pick for this group? Here you go. Tell us, who do you think is going to come out of Group F? Because we've got no idea.
Oh, Gundy, and well, that's
keeping.
superb. He can't get a run. Oh, he can't pick it up. He can't pick it up. But what a stop this is from Pathirana. Superb stop, and he's just trying to find the ball. You see, he's having a look to see what batters again. So because he takes his eye off it for a quick moment, can't get back to it. What a stop!
Look how quick he moves. And then there's a fair bit of luck, but he puts himself in position to make his own luck.
Yeah.
Great keeping.
Played all along the deck, the man at deep extra cover, and do the fielding.
Got a few questions coming through as well, and the question is more close-ups. How did the router go? It actually survived the attack of the ball earlier on.
Shot, but well stopped this time.
Yeah, so it took a full ball. So yeah, Starlink, which are the routers that we use here, they certainly, I think they could make a commercial out of that.
They're made of hard stuff, huh?
Yeah, what happened is one of the plugs did get knocked out, but we just put it back in. It's been fine.
Down the ground, and it will go all the way. Balle, Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagya.
Yeah, what a shot. And well, on replay, it was actually
how did he do that?
For 6.
How did he play the cut shot? And that was a cut banana shot. Plays the cut, it goes aerial, swings all the way around and goes over.
Don't know if
long off.
Maybe they've already been on the dark beers down in the Spring Productions tent.
Well, that's a paddy shot.
Suppose they've.
If I ever saw one.
The old Irish cut.
Get down.
Straight down the ground for 6. I'm liking it.
Tetwinder, he's a big unit, but he gets down there well. Lakwinder, okay, he does get hit, pumped down the ground for 6. And so far, he's bowled pretty well. Okay. Oh no, I think he's deflected this away from the fielder. But Kumar is coming in. Okay, now Kaduki kar dita ball meri si tu emi hath maar ke udhar maar dita. Hardeep Singh gets the dive. Watch this. He's right under it, and then Hardeep gets fingertips onto it, takes it away from Kumar. Oh, well, it's a calamity. It's an absolute calamity.
It's just a finger, but it's just enough, isn't it? Hardy, he hasn't had a great time so far in match 10.
Captain not impressed. Well,
I like that he's going for the ball. You'd rather both go for it than not go for it, but that's just been a bit of a disaster.
Swans is just pushed out, and McCulloch takes it. You just get the feeling when you look at the batting here of CI that if McCulloch isn't on song, and these two, Jason as well, really, they could struggle with some big scores. They really need these two to be on form, don't they? Yeah. End of the over at 33 for 1.
Well, I'm going to put this to you. Why is McCulloch batting 3? I'm not saying he's not good enough to bat 3, because he is, but strategically, why would you bat 3? Bat him 3. He's probably one of the few guys in the middle order, or the only guy in the middle order that's faced a decent amount of bowling.
I think the answer to this is easy. They don't want to mess this up. If you look at before, they've been a little bit overcautious with the top part of the batting. McCulloch's been coming in low down late and having to get on with it. I think they decided, right, you know what, we should win this. We want to win this. Yeah. We're not taking any chances. McCulloch's the batter in form. Let's not leave him late. Let's let him go out there and bat with no pressure. Oh. Well, this one is just placed beautifully. He knows nothing about it. We're talking about McCulloch. Well, maybe it's because also luck is on his side. Well, this is luck of the Irish. This is genuinely luck of the Irish. He doesn't know too much about this. He gets the edge on it, and not only does he get the edge, it narrowly misses the stumps as well.
And this is the negative about being up to the stumps. Even the best keeper in the world isn't going to get anything on that. And that's that little edge, which is probably catchable if you're back. But when you're up to the stumps, you're effectively 0 reaction time, so it'll be 4 runs. Pretty good ball, by the way.
Taranjit actually has got some real juicy deliveries going. He bowled really well last time around, and he's quicker than you think. He's not a slow spin bowler. He's a man that the face tells you the story. It's not happened for him with the bat. He was the one who came out, had his off stump smashed out the ground and walked back first ball. He was out first ball last time as well, but he has bowled well. But you can see he's not a happy chappy at the moment. I would have guessed not many of the boys out there are. Nothing's gone their way. Haven't been able to win a match. I think, are they just the second team in this European Cricket League that haven't been able to win a match?
Yeah, I think so. After
the Stallions, right? Was it Stallions?
Oh, actually, that might be the third, because Talent Stallions didn't win a game. Star CC didn't win a game, unfortunately, in the previous group. Yeah, I think what you're saying is probably true. And there's an argument that, look, that you do the preparation before the tournament. The tournament isn't really the time to be playing funny business, you know. I think that's what they're thinking, and they're saying, okay, well, we've got a job to do. We're going to send out the players that we think are in the best position to do it. A little bit curious about Matchett not batting. I wonder if he's got a bit of an issue. I mean, he's the regular number 3, and maybe they're trying Carson a spot higher. That might be something I want to try tomorrow. And you keep Matchett up your sleeve for the middle order. And Matchett was used as an opener for the Iron 11, and he's very capable of batting at the top. So yeah, it's a curious one.
Smashes this into the deck, onto his pads. Could have gone anywhere. Taranjit looking to finish this over well. Hits it well. Work to be done here by the field, and Tajwinder, no mistakes. I mean, let's just take the opportunity to talk about some of the players of the Punjab Lions of Nicosia as that overcomes to the end. I mean, we talked about Taranjit Singh. He's bowled really well, but the score of 40 for 1 after 4. But 1 or 2 highlights also. I mean, Tajwinder, the captain, I mean, he's performed with the ball, he's performed with the bat, he's been out there in the field as well. And you said it as well before that, you know, with a couple of those key players missing from the side, it was always going to be difficult for him. But you got to feel for him a little bit, because he's been let down with some of the other batters. Tiwari hasn't performed really. Saduna hasn't really got going for them as well.
Yeah.
And they just haven't got the openers going. Scott Austin's another one. We know all of those are good batters. Nobody really has clicked with the bat, which has always put them in this sort of position.
Yeah. It can't just be bad luck they end up in this position, right? So
yeah,
something to it. T10 cricket is highly unpredictable, though. Well, Tyrone's come back. He thinks that the Turks have to be favourites based on what they've done so far. It's said the Swedish dark horses, and obviously you've got really good players in the Irish and Portuguese teams. So this is going to be 4, I think. That's well,
I think this is 4.
Yeah, I think he does really well, but there's a couple of things.
Yeah, there's a couple of things. Let's just have a look at this again, because he does. It's a great dive. What?
There's 2 things.
Here, the ball touches right.
I think there are that's guilty on 3 counts there.
And just watch the hand here as well. Watch there.
There as well.
But by then, it's already 4.
Like double jeopardy. Like if there's 2 reasons, then it's not.
Great effort, though.
Great effort from Chamal Sadun.
Yep. Tiwari continues. Okay, up in the air, and this one is, well, 6 runs. It palms it over, and the thing is here about this as well, I think, even if he was to hold on to this, if you watch his feet, I think he would have stepped over the rope as well. So, well, Sudan, he couldn't stop the boundary, and now this time he can't stop the 6 either. Just watch this. Just watch the footwork here.
Yeah.
So even though he just palmed it over, watch where the feet were landing. We don't quite have time for that, but it was always going to be 6.
Yeah, it was improvisational, that's for sure. But yeah, a couple of bits of fielding that went against Sadun. So I mean, they have now got past that target of mini target of 44, which means they will feature, and looks like they want to go in style, because Jason van der Merwe pumps this one in the jungle on a chilly night here in Khartoum. Maximo, and he takes them 6 closer to victory.
Yeah, there's a big hit. It gets smashed away. Well, I don't know what Carson McCulloch is trying to do with his bat here, but he gets that wrong, and the bat ends up on the floor. That's going into the zone where the snakes and the scorpions are. Leave it there.
Something in that part of the field where sometimes bats escape the clutches of the batters. Remember back to Group A at Darmstadt CC. Anyway, this is the end of the 5th over. The score is 57-1 after 5. So now that they have kind of past that total, we can tell you that it will be CIYMS taking on Awerash. Although they'd still have to win the game to lock down 3rd spot, to take 3rd spot off Awerash, but with no weather really a concern, it's probably not as relevant. And then of course, 1 and 2 will go head-to-head, which is Ariana Keefe from Sweden against the Turkish team. A little bit of a little stand-up paddle here. A bit of a dismissive shot from McCulloch. I'm liking it. Not a lot of footwork, but good contact. Cuatro carreras. Takes them past 60.
Hey, look, here's a question for you. So we know they're there now already, right? Because they only had to get that 40-odd score.
Yeah.
At this point, would you pull these two off and get 2 other batters out there, give them a bit of practice? I mean, still needing, well, before that shot, still needed 20-odd runs, right?
It's not a bad idea, actually. Well, might not have to, because that's gone. And McCulloch cuts that straight to backward point. So it'll be a wicket late in the piece. And at least they'll be happy to get the wicket. Taranjit Singh breaks through. And so that'll be the 2nd wicket, 61 for 2. And I guess they won't get any choice anymore, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, I think that works in their favour because, you know, they've struggled with the batting. And I think once you know the game is done, once you know you've booked your place in Saturday's finals day tomorrow, just change it up. Get batters out there that you know you want to be in good stead for tomorrow and say, hey, guys, we need 20-odd runs. Go out there, get yourself in, get yourself a little practice, get yourself a bit of confidence under your lid so you come out stronger and better tomorrow. But well batted once again from the young man there. I think he's just getting better every time we see him, Carson McCulloch, and I like the way he plays his game. Never seems to be under pressure. We've seen him good with the ball. We've seen him great with the catch, great catching as well. Now, well, he bats really well, and it will be Mulder that comes out.
Not a bad guy to get a bat, I think. You know, he's a good cricketer. And, I think he's had some choice words of batting coaching from his father, Brett Mulder, who is a spinner for WA in first-class cricket over about a 15-year period. And I remember him when I was young playing for Western Australia. So let's see if he can do his dad proud with the bat with just 24 required for victory.
Drops the bat on this, says, yeah, we'll take a single. I'm pleased also for Taranjit Singh. I think he's been a real trier for his side. He's always worked hard. He's always thrown himself around the field, trying to make things happen. I'm glad he's picked up a wicket. It's an interesting take because the arms go, but the legs are a little bit late to move.
Yeah, doesn't get the step in. Hurls himself at it. Trying to make something happen up there, Patharana.
Struck well. Tajwinder. No mistakes from El Capitan. And it looks like Tajwinder here has made a decision right before the start of this match that he's probably going to rely on the others to do most of the bowling here. Normally by now he would have bowled. It's a lovely shot. I think that's where Helena wrist. Well bowled. Good Yorker delivery. Had to get bad on this. Well played. Good bit of cricket all round there.
I've been loving the cameras filming cameras today. It's been quite meta. At the end of 6 overs, the score is 63 for 2.
Yeah, good bit of bowling there from Taranjit. Nice way for him to finish his spell. And I think that last delivery and his efforts also getting appreciated by the batters out there as well. And we can see from that scorecard, once again, Jason van der Merwe, he's still there, and also McCulloch, they've been the key batters. So here's an opportunity and a reason also for another batter from CI to get going. 61, 63 for 2.
Yeah, so now we'll see Jamal Sadun getting a bowl in over number 7. See the game, he's got a faint pulse, I suppose, 22 of 24, but it's hard to defend a total with a broken heart.
Up in the air, it's a gundy ball, but it could get a wicket. Maybe it should have got a wicket, and this time we'll Singh, who took a good catch a sharp one earlier when it was hit straight to him from McCulloch. Well, this one's a little bit more straightforward, but he puts it down. And well, Sudan is thinking, I could have had a wicket on my very first ball. Catch छोड़ दिता मेरी highlight खराब कर दी थी.
Doesn't help, does it? Small hesitation, but it'll take a run next ball. Hurled in by Mohammed Hussain.
Yeah, pull it on. Sadun. Now to the man who's seeing it well. Just waits on this. It's well bowled, just takes the pace off it. In comes the throw. Fires it in. Mulder, go back on strike.
Yeah, there's a chance to see what Mulder can do in an attacking way. Not getting a lot of pace on the ball from Jamal.
That's nicely played. Really clever cricket. Really well played. Look how quickly he gets in position. This is all about awareness of the field. There's nobody bat there. He goes right across, doesn't try and hit it too hard. A little tap, really. And the outfield does the rest. 4 runs. Clever cricket, smart cricket.
Yeah, clever batting. Uses what pace he did get off Sadun to get a boundary. So it's going to be a funny one tomorrow. So we know that either one, or definitely one of either the Turkish team or the Swedish team will be in the final. Then it's just who gets that other spot.
Yeah.
Up for grabs. All right, good time to bring out the party shots. Get a bite. This is also a nightmare for the keeper to try and work out what to do here. You also try not to get hurt because the ball can come your way.
Yeah.
I once caught one of those to the throat off a little bit of an out, like a left-handed shot. They asked me if it was all right. For the first time in my life, I couldn't make a sound. I said, I'm fine.
He could have told.
The batter. Michael Johnson played a bit of first-class cricket for WA as a keeper, so he knew what he'd done to me. Opposite number. Anyway, this will take us to the end of 7 overs. The score is 72 for 2. Rico, looking forward to our adventures once again all around Europe, and these are the upcoming events. So from here, we'll actually continue on after the ECL final next Friday, and we will have 2 days of women's T10 action. So tune in. These will be in our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, also on Vanguard in India before we head to Portugal, then Cyprus, then Italy. The adventure will continue. We'll have 46 weeks of consecutive cricket, 46 and a half weeks of consecutive cricket this year on ECN.
Yeah. Isn't it fantastic to have the women's playing the international here at the Field of Dreams as well? I think they must be so excited to come here and be playing against one another here. That's going to be absolutely fantastic. And after the series, the women's international we saw in Gibraltar, I think it's a lot of people looking forward to that. But this one's a little bit too short and it just gets dismissed. And to the boundary, 4 runs, easy runs. Just is now to Jwinder, but you can see he's not charging it at all. It's a much shorter runner.
It's a tough one to swallow. Anytime you're eliminated this way from a tournament, and they've had their moments, but they just haven't played well enough to stay in.
And this one, well grabbed, and in comes the throw.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, I think sometimes because we have so much cricket, we watch so much cricket, you forget how emotional it gets as a player. I mean, you're riding these emotional waves and troughs. You know, take any one of these teams as an example.
Slower delivery, but he waits for it and he puts this away. That's a powerful hit from Jason van der Merwe. Put your hands up in the air, put them up in the air, boom, boom, boom. Shakalagea, oh yeah, boom. Well, that goes all the way. And 6 runs, good try, clever change of pace there, but the batter, he's got his eye in, hasn't he? He's been there long enough.
Great
Wait
shot.
for it, dispatches it.
Well, there is good news. CIYMS is going to get 3rd place. Bad news, I think happy hour's shut now at the Sunset Beach, but this is going to do it, and they'll do it with a Maximo. So, unfortunately, it's the end of the road for the Punjab Lions Nicosia, who will bow out in 5th place. But, well, fairly emphatic victory in the end with over 2 overs to spare. CIYMS, their topsy-turvy group stage, results in them having a 2-2 record. And on net run rate, they will grab 3rd place, setting up an eliminator with Warash tomorrow, which I think will be a pretty spicy one. But yeah, you got to say commiserations to the team from Cyprus. It just wasn't their group. And I suppose in this 2-day group format, if you don't hit your straps, you're going to be on the chopping block. And that's the way they go out.
Yeah, that's the way they go out. And, well, we have to say very well batted with Jason van der Verve as well, as he smashes that the double six there, takes him to 54 not out of 25 deliveries. Remember, he was a man that impressed us in the very first time we saw CIYMS. He scored 44 of 21. Well, this time he goes all the way and he does score. He's 50. This is what's coming up tomorrow on finals day on Saturday. So we know that the first match will be the eliminator. And one of those two teams, Awaris or CI, will go through to play the loser of qualifier 1.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I know that they were socialising last night, the Irish team and the Portuguese team, and they said, oh, you know, if we meet in the final, etc., etc. Well, they won't meet in the final, but they'll meet in a final because they will be first up tomorrow in the eliminator. 2 teams will arrive, only one will survive. And well, unfortunately, Doherty didn't survive that. He got cooked up nicely on the first ball of the innings. But interestingly, they sent out McCulloch at 3. Didn't mind that. A few unlucky ones, and really, it's the tail of the tape for the Cyprus side in this series. And look, they had their moments in the field, but they knew they hadn't done enough with the bat. Essentially, they hadn't done enough to stay alive in this tournament.
Yeah, and you got to feel with the captain because he was down, and well, 2 of them were down and out. Well, that sort of sums it up as well, doesn't it? 2 players getting behind the ball, 1 gets the ricochet, it goes for 4. Nothing was going, and there they go. Well, it's going to be party time when they go back to the Sunset Beach Club because they'll be getting right into party time. It's fiesta time on St. Patrick's Day for the boys from Belfast as they get the win here. The win that they badly needed, I think I know that they knew that just getting to a certain amount of runs would still see them through into finals day tomorrow, but I think you've got to go into there with a positive mood. This was positive. The batting had let them down a little bit, and what they showed, just by making those little changes, they showed that they could be more competitive, and maybe they're just showing some of the other teams that we haven't seen the best of them yet. But Jason van der Merwe, I think he was absolutely fantastic. 54 of 25. I'm liking young Carson McCulloch. He really is impressing me as a good player. His all-round performances have been sensational. And Jacob Mulder, well, we know that he's pretty sensational with the ball. Perhaps he's starting to come good with the bat as well. On the bowling front, Lukwinder Singh bowled well, but no luck for him. And no luck from any of the bowlers, really. Just the one wicket, Taranjit Singh. I think he was probably outstanding with the ball all the way through for the Cyprus champions, but nobody else able to give any sort of real support. And I think then an over there from the captain with a bit of a broken heart, really, just couldn't get anything going. And I think it was Jason van der Merwe that just tore into him, got the winning runs, and really it sort of just puts an end to the misery for the Cyprus champions.
That's one way to put it. And yeah, they couldn't really have a crack at it early. I think you look at the fact that they couldn't get ahead enough in the game to be competitive, at least for the net run rate. And I think you don't mind it if you collapsed and you only made 70 or 80. But the fact that they didn't kind of put their big ones up front and say, look, we're just going to try and boss this game. We're going to try and hit 130, 140. And they've got some players that are capable of doing that. And then maybe the Irish need 100 to survive in the tournament. And it's just a bit of a different feel. So I think that is probably a bit of a tactical error looking back. But ultimately, you know, we look forward to seeing Cyprus, a lot of Cyprus guys again in the ECS. That I'll be there with you for the end, but you'll have Nish with you for the first bit there. He's our Cyprus specialist, and so you're looking forward to that. Another side that we'll see fairly soon in ECS Cricket, Portugal. They are in the eliminator tomorrow against the Irish, and that proves to be a really, really spicy contest.
I think it's going to be a very exciting contest. I think both teams, they've going into that fixture knowing that they haven't been at their best. There's been occasions when they've been good, but likewise occasions when they've been below their best. So I'm looking forward to that. I think for me, it's all about which team is learned the most from the games that they've played so far, and which teams is going to be able to apply some of those key things and put them into practice. And one of the keys for me is power play, and that's what you're talking about there. The power play is a must in those first 3 overs. I think the likes of Irish and the likes of the Irish champions there, CI, have to try and make the power play count. And maybe that's why we saw a slight change there with McCulloch coming higher up the order in preparation for those matches tomorrow.
Yeah,
maybe it's not just how you bat, it's also who you bat in the power play. I think some teams are pretty set in their openers, some aren't so set. So I also think the luck factor is going to be huge tomorrow. I think with all these teams kind of neck and neck through the group stage, whoever gets that slice of luck tomorrow, you know, they'll have a leg up. But we know it'll be either one of the Turkish side or the Swedish side in the final. The other spot up for grabs. We are going to leave you now. We'll leave you some highlights of the day. Big thank you to everyone here at the ground. Hope you all had a very happy St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah.
It's also International Sleep Day. You told me that, so I'm looking forward to doing some of that tonight as well.
Yeah, at some point, yeah, of course. after a few Guinnesses, no doubt, and then after you've had your bacon and cabbage.
Okay, so look, I want to say a big thank you on behalf of all the ECN crew and Spring Productions. Big thank you to them as well, the ground crew as well, and all the spectators that came in today. Don't forget, go to our social media at European Cricket. Subscribe to our YouTube channel if you haven't already, so we can keep bringing you the cricket. And our website, EuropeanCricket.com, is a great place to go. You can have a little peek ahead as well to some of the tournaments coming up. But for now, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. On behalf of everyone here at the ECN and the European Cricket family, hope you have a great night. On behalf of Rico and Corey as well, we'll see you tomorrow for more action. It'll be finals day, Saturday Night Fever. We'll be back this time tomorrow. We'll have our final team entered in Championship Week starting Monday. But for now, it's goodbye from me. It's goodbye from him. Goodbye.
Adiós,
we'll see you tomorrow.
Familia. Hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana.